Yo! Is this thing on?
Yo. Yeah, also I just realized we probably forgot to do the stream together thing.
Oh, wait, if you do it now. We're very professional here, guys. We are professionals. We main Dragon Hunter. And you know what? I am actually holding Sneb fully accountable for this, okay? Seriously, a couple of weeks ago, I'm not even joking, like a couple of weeks ago, Sneb drops the nuke. He just says, oh yeah, we should do a raid tournament. You know, meanwhile, we've got, both of us are super busy in real life. We've got a million, trillion different things going on, okay? I mean, yeah, that's exactly what's going on. And we've decided to bring the content to the table. And that's exactly what we've done. But yeah, welcome everyone to Chaos Raiding Open 2. We've got a lot of pretty wacky stuff here. We've got a lot of wacky stuff going on here. So for those who are familiar with or not familiar rather, with the last tournament, the way this is going to go is that you, Twitch chat, are in fact going to be important. Normally, none of you are important, okay? Like, and look, I'm just sorry, that's just the way it is, guys. That's just a simple fact of the matter. But this time around, you are actually very important because you get to actually vote on banning. We're going to be rolling random raid wings, and you guys are going to ban specific professions for these teams. So they're restricted on what classes they can use. So you can go for the really troll stuff, you can go big, you can go meme, you can like unleash content, all that kind of good stuff. It's fantastic, it really is. But this time, we're making it even more needlessly complicated for everyone. And we've actually come up with a couple of extra rule sets that will be randomly applied to those random raid wings. So we're actually going to go ahead and roll these right now, in fact, so that the teams kind of can have it in their mind, basically. You're going to have it in their mind, like what we're going to be going up against. But every raid wing is now also going to have an extra modifier. And some of this stuff can include no downstate, right? An extra ban from the chat, no bans at all, right? Like we're banning one armor weight, no subgroups allowed is a fun one as well. The Safari rule set is good stuff. It really, really is. And then indeed, even, you know, we even have the rainbow. Okay, you must play at least one of each profession. Wow, exciting. Random wings, random rules. I mean, look, that's pretty much it. Like that kind of sells the tournament. Like pretty much. We have got some random wings and some random rules at the same time. We love to see that. But anyway, let's go ahead and get down to it, right? Let's get these wings rolled so we can get down to business. We should also maybe talk about do you want to, while I set that up, Snow, do you want to talk about who's playing? Do you want to talk about the teams that are in the event?
Sure, we've got 8 glorious teams. One of them is actually from the Chinese server, which is a first for, I think, any of our tournaments. Very exciting. Of course, on the Chinese client, there's a bit of a different... There's a few changes, so obviously we've addressed that. They're going to be using only items that they could get in the other servers. So it will be, of course, fair and equal. But anyway, we've also got Wicked Frogs, we've got Massive Mech Quality Rays, we've got Partition, Team 2B, Lucky Noobs, Snow Crows, Trouble, and of course the Chinese team is Inspiration, which is really exciting. I think it's going to be a really cool tournament, and we have some pretty fun rules. And this is the first time we've had a tournament with Wing 8.
It is, yeah. And this is a really funny meme because this is pretty short notice. We actually don't have a graphic that includes Wing 8 on this little raid spinner. But the way we're going to do it is if we roll a duplicate, that wing will be Wing 8, basically. So the first round of the tournament is actually going to be Salvation Pass as well. Very exciting. So Wing 2 is going to be coming up first. Let's see what Instability is going to actually connect here as well. Let me press the roll button. Here we go. We got some dogs being spammed in the chat. Love to see that. Okay, so here we go. There's the, you know, very high production value roller going on there. Let's see what it's going to be. It is... Oh, it's going. It's going. Oh. How long did I make this thing last? I don't even know. It's still going, guys. Forever. Maybe it is infinite. It is taking a while here, but you know what? That's good. That's what we like to see. It's just, you know, it's keeping you guys waiting here. Oh, Surely it ends now.
It's
not over. It's still going. This is going to take longer than
it's slowing down.
Yeah, it's slowing down, but it's still going. This is going to take longer than the actual tournament, I guess, guys. Okay, yeah, we are stalling it. This is like, oh, okay, so it's going to be Safari. So the first round of the tournament, guys, what a way to start it. Okay, it's going to be Wing 2 Safari. So that means there will be no subgroups allowed, right? No subgroups allowed.
The reason this is really impactful is because, of course, the way that boons are distributed across subgroups. And so if you end up taking that out, that means that your positioning matters infinitely more. For more experienced teams, this might actually not be as impactful. They may have decided exactly where people are going to stand and how they're going to move together. For less experienced teams, they're going to be a little bit uncomfortable because the boons may not be quite as consistent as before.
Yep. And we're already doing the second roll here. It's going to be Wing 7. Actually, and let's see. I love how long the instability thing. Look, I will admit, I haven't really had time to test it that much, so I actually don't. It's not supposed to last this long, but you know what? I know you guys love this stuff, so it's going to be good. What is the instability going to be for Wing 7? Here we go. Oh, it's slowing down a lot now. Let's see where it's going to end up landing. Oh, it's kind of baiting me here. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, which one is it going to be? Of course, guys, the instability is non-repeating. Okay, it's going to be a bit extra is going to be the instability for Wing 7. So that means that you guys get an extra ban on Wing 7. So you get to ban 4 professions as opposed to just 3. Let's go ahead and continue to the next roll. And let's also make sure I'm going to start the instability rolling. I'm going to roll the instability first so we can kind of like try and sync them up a little bit. So here we go. And here comes the Raid Wing as well. Let's see what it's going to be. Okay. Oh, it's going. What is the Raid Wing going to be, guys? It is going to be Wing 5, Hall of Chains. Okay, that's spicy. Ooh. Very exciting. And the instability is going to be what? It's kind of getting towards the end of the rolling phase here. What is it going to be? It will not be Safari or a bit extra. Bear that in mind. Oh, okay. That is appropriate. It is going to be Don't Trip. So this is actually going to be a no downstate Wing 5. If anyone dies, that is going to result in an instant death, pretty much. That is an instant death scenario with that one. So yeah, that's a big meme there. So Wing 5 is going to be next. Let's see what the next wing is going to end up being. And of course, what instability we're going to be working with. Okay, let's get this rolling. Here we go. Okay, it's going to be a Wing 1. Okay, a Wing 1. And let's see what the follow-up is going to be. Spirit Veil, yeah. We love to see Spirit Veil. Always a very exciting... I mean, it is a classic. It definitely is a classic. I completely agree with that. And the thing is rolling. It is unlimited power. So no bans. No bans on the Wing 1. Okay? Is how that's going to go down. So that is very spicy. No bans. So you can do whatever you want. I'm afraid, chat, you guys are sitting that one out for that Wing 1.
They're going to go fast.
Yep. And now, let's see the next wing. Oh, actually, we should say this, guys. Those 4 wings, every team is guaranteed to play. Because the structure of this tournament operates as follows. We've got 4 seeding rounds, then we have 3 elimination rounds, then 1 kind of grand finale kind of thing is what's going on there, right? So that's the situation. Next wing, coming right up. Let's see what we have here. And of course, the instability that will be associated with it. Okay, let's roll. Okay. What is it going to be?
There's stink.
Ooh, it's going to be Wing 6 next. So the first elimination round is going to be a Wing 6. Of course, the amount of instabilities available is relatively low now, so let's see what we end up getting here. It's rolling around. The rolls are happening. Oh. I do like that I made it... Okay, so a little insight into the code here, guys.
It's very intense.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys some insight in the code. It can randomly last up to twice as long as like the default, if that makes any sense. It's very high variance. It's going to be rainbow. So that means at least one of each profession. This. One of each profession is going to be guaranteed.
Super interesting to see what people
for rainbow,
because there's just so many opportunities with that.
Yeah, yeah,
it's going to be good.
Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff in there. Okay, and now we've got the next round. So again, this is going to be the second elimination round. Let's see what this is going to look like. These raid wings are non-repeating, by the way, so we haven't rolled a wing 8 yet. Wing 8 would be determined by a duplicate. We haven't seen a duplicate yet, and we're not going to see a duplicate. It's Bastion of the Penitent, wing 4. And the instability is rolling around here. What is it going to be? Okay, we haven't got that many left because we only have 7 instabilities. There were 8, but one of them, you know, that went away. Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
It is Alienate, actually, is what it's going to be. So this one is really troll.
This is my favorite
wait. You explain it then. You explain it. What is Alienate?
This is my favorite one. The teams must choose 2 players on their team to play core specialization. So these are unaffected by bans, though. But it must be the 2 players for the entire wing. They're allowed to relog or like change the core class that they're playing throughout. But effectively, they have to pick 2 people and be like, look, you have to play suboptimally. And it's going to be on a core class.
Yeah. And okay, this is the penultimate round. Here we go. Let's see what we're going to get here. Is it going to be a wing 8? Because bear in mind, obviously, we don't roll it. Then it's going to be... Oh, yeah. It's okay, so wing 8 is the final round. We actually know that ahead of time because it's the only wing left. Wing 3 is going to be the penultimate round. Also a really exciting speedrun wing, of course. And I believe this has to be weighty, actually, because that's the only one left. So this is going to have to end up being weighty no matter what. So assuming my code works, it should roll weighty here. Okay, here we go. So this is an important moment. Okay, like you're about to see if I know what I'm doing, guys. Okay, this is a big test here. Oh, there we go. Yes, it worked. Okay, so it is going to be weighty here for the wing 3, and you know, my faith in my programming skills has been restored. We love to see that. Okay, and wing 8 is going to be the finale, because that is the only wing that is left over. And we have to pick an instability for this. And again, because we only have 7, this is going to be full random. So let me just reset the roll real quick. And then we're going to go for a full roll.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is completely random. Let's see what this is going to be for the instability.
The grand final as well.
It's the grand finals. There are going to be 4 teams in the grand finals, right? Because basically we like a bit of a showdown, right? The big prizes are kind of all for the top 4, top 2 rather. So we want to have like a full head-to-head situation. So let's roll it. What is it going to be? Okay, I'm not sure. That a lot of these are pretty punishing, especially for, you know, Wing 8 is a pretty interesting one. We haven't really seen speedruns of this entire wing, actually. So who knows what kind of technology is going on. Bear in mind, guys, there will still be bans as well for this round. You've got to bear that in mind. So in addition to this instability, there are going to be bans kicking in as well. So let's see what we've got here.
Makes Wing 8 a little more volatile.
Exactly, yeah, because it's almost a little bit of an unknown to an extent, and we're adding extra volatility with this instability and, of course, the class bans that are still going to be kicking in. Okay, here we go. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if it was Safari? It's not going to be Safari, though. The duplicate instability is going to be Don't Trip. It's a no downstate grand finals. That's what it's going to be. It is going to be Wing 8 finale with no downstate. So that is pretty spicy. I mean, it's pretty easy to die on Wing 8, right? It's pretty easy to die. Of course, it is normal mode. But don't mind, guys, it is not CM. Okay, the only challenge modes here are going to be on wing 4, right? So teams don't have to worry about anything else outside of that. So that is the good news for our teams. But wing 8 is definitely a little bit harder, I would say, than the other wings. So it cannot be underestimated. You should be afraid of Greer. You know, Greer. Have you seen how long Greer takes on average on wingman? It's not pretty. Okay, it is. It's tough.
It takes forever, basically.
Yeah, it is very, very, very tough indeed. So yeah, I think we can just go ahead and kind of get started here at this point. Of course, the teams will be kind of cooking up and preparing for this, but in order for them to truly prepare, we're going to have to actually move on to the ban part of this. So we're going to have to go ahead and move over to that now. Okay. Oh, the instability thing is still there. I don't really want that. Okay. So let me actually go ahead and get this thing started as well. So, because this is the first round, you guys can vote to ban anything we want. And bear in mind, this is a Wing 2 Safari, right? This is Wing 2 Safari. So let me explain the rules. This is Wing 2, but there's only one subgroup. That is the rule set. And the bans start now. And basically, in order to vote in Twitch chat, you have to type ! And then the name of the spec you want to ban. And hopefully it works. Okay, hold on. That is not working.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Hold on. That is...
I see basically only one class.
Well, yeah, the thing is, it's also not working, which is a little bit of a problem. Let me give that a bit of a reload there. Otherwise, we're going to have some difficulties here. Wait, how does it... Wait, have I forgotten how this works? It was working. Oh, no. Oh. Ah. We've got a shared chat going. I think it's actually confusing it. Hold on.
Want me to turn that off?
I did not test it with the shared chat that we've got going on right now, and I think it might be...
Shared chat?
Yeah, get rid of it for now. I think it is
off shared chat. There you
being bamboozled. But hold on, bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Let me see if I can actually fix this. Hold on.
I turned off the shared chat, so it should...
Yeah. I need to just fix this real quick. Hold on, guys. Listen, it was a little bit of a rush order tournament, guys. What can I tell you? Let me get this going. Have no fear, friends. We will get this working in no time at all.
I enjoy watching all of the teams with they have like spreadsheets open, notepads. They're like writing down everything that's gonna happen. They're like ready to go. They're fully prepping.
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed I'm not seeing people open the Zephyrite boxes.
I mean, they should do that. That's pretty important, right? If you don't do that, how is that possibly going to work? This is actually a really big problem. You know, we might have to adapt here a little bit. There may need to be adaptation. Because this works. I can do this, guys. I can press the button, but the bot is struggling. There's a little bit of an issue.
We can always do rapid polls.
Yeah, maybe make one of those. Maybe make one of those real quick, actually.
One while you're fixing.
Make a poll while I fix this. Might be a little bit of a scuffed one for the first round here, guys. Because this is actually going to be very difficult to fix because of another thing that I've done. I have slightly messed up my setup in order for this to work, which is not exactly what we're looking for.
All right, the only way to do this is specifically for the first round. It's going to be a minute, and I have to do one wait at a time. So, poll has been created.
It's all according to plan, guys. Okay? It's all according to plan. Make sure to press vote. I mean, look, Mesmer is, it's a bit of a clear winner here. I'm going to be honest. It's not looking good for the Mesmer fans out there. It's 75. I mean, it's over. It's completely over. Portal is gone. And bear in mind, look, guys, I feel like we need to actually tell them about this because I don't think they know. If you ban Mesmer, you can't ban Mesmer next round. Okay? So that is actually something worth noting. Bear that in mind, guys. So you can only do it this round, and then you'll have to wait.
It's just funny because this is Wing 2, right?
It is. I mean, look, Mesmer's gonna get banned a lot, right? Like Mesmer is obviously gonna get banned quite a lot here, I think. So that's
all right.
That shouldn't be terribly surprising.
New poll. Which medium class?
Yeah.
Okay. NG Ranger Thief. You know, I'd bet anything. Well, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to ruin it. But yeah. I have a guess at which one they're gonna get rid of here.
Oh yeah? What do you think? Well, actually, no. I guess you don't want to spoil it. I mean, yeah. I think they're going.
Also saying you need to increase my volume.
Yeah, I've also ignored them. You know, the medium class is going to be like, Thief is struggling here. Thief is in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thief is compromised.
Oh, it's close. Well, okay,
is it close? Is it really close though? It's like 50%.
Well, it was Ranger was picking up speed, but now that we said the word thief, now everyone's like, I need to be part of the majority.
Yeah. I feel like it's like they're going very aggressive. Do you think all the thief mains do you think it's thief mains voting because of Antiquary, by the way? They're like, listen, you know, we need to protest ban thief because of Antiquary, so they just feel like they have no choice.
Yeah, they're upset.
Yeah.
They're very upset. They don't like the scrit.
Yeah, the scrit is not hot. And yeah, Thief is going to be banned for this one.
How heavy?
Okay, and heavy. Again, this is going to be for the Wing 2. Let me actually... I'm hoping that the teams are actually streaming at this stage as well. Let me test this new technology. Because for those who don't know, guys, we actually have some interesting new tech. One of the problems that we've had with raid tournaments is that Twitch ads are pretty aggressive these days, and it's actually started to affect tournament production. It meant that when you watch a stream, the problem that you'd have is that occasionally when an ad would get served automatically on Twitch, it would actually interrupt the viewing experience. We have actually worked around that at this stage by basically writing our own custom Twitch viewing source thing for OBS. And this allows us to directly watch streams in OBS. And we're using my Twitch Turbo account to pass authentication to Twitch, which of course disables all of the ads. So yeah, theoretically, this should be pretty good. With this, it's a little bit of magic, guys, and it should make the streams look better and also not have any interruptions. There are a couple of cosmetic things that I want to improve, but it should be they're not that important, to be honest. Yeah, surely no bugs. I have tested it a bit. It didn't crash, so look, that's good enough, no? But yeah, as you can see here, we are going to be able to kind of swap around with all of the teams that are hopefully live.
I've seen some really interesting comps already.
Yeah?
Very diverse, very different as well.
Is there a stream live from Trouble, by the way?
Yes.
What's the stream?
Haska.
I don't actually see that. I don't see it live.
Really? Well, I'm watching it, so if it's, it's not live, then...
That's annoying. Hold on, let me try.
Haska.
Yeah, it's not... okay. That's interesting. It doesn't want to... Oh, great! Okay, actually, Sneb, tell them to... okay, tell them to restart the stream and make it 1080p. There you go. It's because for some reason they are streaming on exclusively 1440p, so there's no transcoding for that, and that does not make our application happy. That is, yeah, that is, we're not happy chappy. Or rather, our little plugin thing doesn't like it. Okay, but other than that, basically everyone's loaded up. Do we actually have a kind of countdown going on, by the way? Or like, you know, what situation are we in right now with like the planning phase?
The admins
like,
are counting down in the guild chat, and they will do it once we tell them to do it.
Okay. Also, I'm saying, just you know what's funny? Mela is actually playing. Mela's come back to the game. Not many people know this. Not many people know this. I'm actually going to I'm going to drop a little bit of information here, guys. So Mela, after Ura LCM, he actually went to his goon cave, and he has been there ever since. In one of the most impressive and sustained gooning sessions known to many. He was actually pushing the world record for longest gooning attempt. And he's actually been forced to abandon that record in order to actually play DPS for Partition here, PT.
Holy crap, is Sharky wearing a suit?
Yeah, have you seen this? Have you seen Team 2B? Look how based this is.
Holy,
he's got the suit, he's busted out the suit and tie, he's looking sharp.
That is the most based thing I've
That's
ever
insane.
seen. Oh, yeah. That's wicked.
Yeah, we're ready to go. We are absolutely ready to go here in this wing too. Yeah, we actually, let me see if I can get this stream to load from trouble now. Has it been restarted?
Yeah. Somebody said church after raids. You know what?
Or a wedding.
Maybe.
Or a wedding, right? Like there's a lot of potential there. There's a lot of potential for this stuff. You can see SC now active here as well. But yeah, I do have good news. I do have very good news. Basically, like every stream is actually working. So that's
nice.
Good. That's good news, right? Like that's pretty good news if you ask me.
I think we're good to go. Yeah.
Okay. So that's looking good, but of course we have. Oh yeah.
Haska went offline, but then is coming back online?
Yeah, I'm going to see if it's loading. That's the only stream that isn't working as of right now. And yes, guys, this is correct. The Chinese team is indeed playing from the Chinese servers, but it's actually being restreamed to us, because obviously, you know, Twitch is kind of not a thing. So we actually do have a way. That's how we're doing it. They are actually playing on the Chinese servers, not on the EU or NA servers. Now, you might be thinking, well, what about the plus 15 infusions? Do not worry, guys. Obviously, they are aware of this, and therefore, restrictions are being applied for that to make sure that there is going to be fair play for everyone involved. So there you go. Yep, we're good now. I will actually... yeah, Trouble stream is now working. Will I actually fix... yeah, I'll fix that. It should actually be able to handle that, but it must look slightly different. I haven't tested it with a 2K stream, actually. That's interesting. Anyway, do you see anything interesting in the comps? Because, I mean, look, this is Safari, Sneb. So do you want to talk about what's going on here? Like the Safari scenario? Like, what is this?
Well, this is super interesting. Okay, so Safari is everybody has to be in one subgroup, right?
Yeah.
So this is just positioning matters a lot more here because of the way the boons are distributed. Boons go, of course, to the people in your subgroup as long as they're within range. If they're outside of the range of your people in your subgroup, then they'll go to the person that's closest to you outside of your subgroup. But if you have only one subgroup, then it's just going to go to the people that are like closest to you, I believe. So this means that your positioning matters so much, otherwise the boons will not be evenly distributed. What I'm seeing here from the comps so far is actually quite a lot of scrappers. Some groups have like 3 or 4. One group I see has 6. Lucky Noobs are running 6 scrappers for this. And I think that they're probably doing that in part because of the super speed, because we have no portals for Wing 2 here, because chat banned them with Thief and Mesmer. But I also think that the barrier, especially for Sloth, is probably pretty useful.
Yeah, I mean, when you're getting that DPS rotation off, obviously, like, power DPS is really good. on Slothosaur and in general, a lot of raid fights, because damage numbers are pretty damn high, right? Like we've got some pretty serious DPS numbers at this stage.
As well.
You want to be able to nuke stuff down quickly. Having a bit of self-sustain is going to be nice. Even a bit of self-booning is also pretty nice too. We're seeing a bunch of Tempests and Catalysts also showing up, and that's pretty unsurprising to me as well, because like Tempest, with the changes to the Alacrity, right, like has insane uptime that you can overcap, and that's really going to help with essentially just like pushing out as many boons as possible to the team, keeping everyone sustained and so on. So that's going to be pretty damn effective, I think, for all of this. And yeah, we're seeing, I think, pretty similar stuff on a lot of the teams.
Yeah, I see that Wicked Frogs is running a Druid, which I presume is the healer, and so is Snow Crows, but Lucky Noobs is, I think, going with a Necromancer here as the healer.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is because they can put down 2 shades and sort of balance boons off 2 shades. Is that your assumption as well?
Well, the way the boons work is kind of interesting. It is hard capped to 5 targets with the Alacrity. It's a little bit unusual. But I think Scourge just does work pretty well in no subgroup environments, to be honest, just with the way that the healing and the boon output works in general. So, yeah.
I suppose
that's probably part of it.
They're also running a Bladesworn, so maybe there's a chance that the Bladesworn is running Alacrity, but I'm not sure. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, pretty much. That is going to be the situation. Of course, the team's kind of undergoing their preparations, getting on board there, kind of like the planning phase coming to its end. Do we have an update on the timer snap? Okay, you have to be my eyes and ears, dude. Like I cannot see stuff properly. Yeah, like like when are we starting?
Yeah. I will ask them. Oh, you mean the timer of the countdown, like the 10 minutes after? Yeah.
I need you to feed me updates on the status of the tournament, Sneb, because I have mangled my PC setup in order to run this tournament. That's what I've done, guys. That's what I'm willing to sacrifice for esports. Okay, I have mangled my own computers to make this work. Mostly work anyway. I can't believe the ban thing looks so good, by the way, guys. Like you're missing out. Like, you guys are gonna miss out. I'm not sure if I can fix it, unfortunately, either. But you're missing out, I'm telling you. Okay, big time.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I'm communicating with the admins.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. You
said 1 minute.
1 minute.
Said 1 minute, and then
oh
we go.
Shit!
Yeah.
Wait, are you not in the game? Are you in?
I am in the game.
Well, get them to add you to the guild so you can see like the countdown and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. What about that? This is amateur hour over here, guys. Let me tell you that. Okay, that's what that is. Let me just check that
there are many screens going on right now.
Yeah, we've got a lot of screens going on here, guys. As you can see, whoa. I don't know what that was, but it was very weird. There you go. The stream movie thing is actually working. That is the good news. I see what's about to cook. Teams are about to be starting very shortly. I'm ready. I'm ready to react to when they start moving so I can start the timers. This will be slightly less accurate than usual. But the good news is the delay on all of the streams actually should be pretty synchronized, by the way. That is the good news. I'm not sure what the delay is going to be like on the Chinese stream, but the delay on all of the other Twitch streams should actually be pretty nifty, guys, with the new technology that we have here. Wicked Frogs, preparing mentally, of course, led by Green Death. One of my Discord's most big, the most prevalent posters, guys. Like Green is posting honestly, some pretty questionable stuff in there on the daily. So we love to see that.
Oh, they're off.
Yeah, they are indeed off. And let's see what happens. Like I'm watching Wicked Frogs. They're stealthing up. They're pushing through.
Yeah, everyone I'm watching is stealthing up. They're just ignoring all of the ads to head right into the tunnel. We love tunnels in Guild Wars 2, and they're trying to get to that initial imbued mushroom. And they do. Super Speed really helping them out there.
Yeah, very much so. The super speed is big there. One player for Wicked Frost, kind of getting caught a little bit at the back there. And then starting the Sloth. SC also kind of pushing in. Of course, the damage output that these teams are going to have access to is pretty incredible. So this is going to look a little bit different to how you might see it done in Pugs, guys. You'll notice that SC going for a very aggressive positioning on the Sloth, and they're not really going to be moving it much more than that. That's pretty much where the Sloth is going to find its final resting place here. And we'll be seeing the teams just blasting this down. You can see a little bit of clearing there. Of course, the Slublings are very relevant here, but you can see that the teams have found the boon output to generate the uptimes. If we take a look at the boon bars of a lot of these players, it's looking pretty healthy despite the Safari.
Definitely. One of the big parts about Sloth is you want to move as little as possible. So you can see the positioning for each team is relatively the same. And the idea is that if they do get that special action key, which is this infinitely, well, not quite infinitely, but this big growing poison red circle of death, they're trying to put that out away from the group, but they need to do that rather quickly to not lose a bunch of downtime for boons or for damage.
Yeah, absolutely right. And of course, the boss is just a little bit cumbersome too, right? Like, the boss will stop moving for defiance bars every 20% HP. And in general, he's a sloth. He's not going anywhere quickly, is he? So you don't want to have to rely on moving that boss because it is very easy just to basically get caught and then lose that DPS uptime and then ultimately like slow yourself down, right?
Lucky Noobs and Trouble both doing a ton of damage. I think Trouble might come out of this in the lead. Maybe there's a little bit of latency on the stream, but they're doing very well. They just hit another break bar, though. Oh, and Trouble has 2 people down. 3 people down. They're really close to killing the boss, though. They're trying to tank all of the poison damage.
They get the CC, so they should be able to finish this off. The Druid is healing, and yeah, there is going to be the kill secured. Quick GG there, but yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about this is that these bosses obviously, they do struggle against kind of like the modern power creep of Guild Wars 2, as it were. But that does mean that you end up running some pretty damn aggressive strategies, right? On all of these bosses, all of these encounters. And that does come with some risk, and you can see that there with Trouble, as there was that little bit of, instability towards the end of that encounter, certainly not helped by the instability of the Safari.
I think this next part is going to be perhaps the most interesting, because typically if you were doing speed runs without banned classes, you would certainly utilize Thief or Mesmer to portal. So you can see that some of the people are positioning up top, doing some kind of things while the other people are doing the actual encounter. I presume this is, again, to try to speed up the instance, but I'm very curious to see how they do this transition from Bandit Trio into Matthias without portals.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be some careful pre-positioning because, of course, we do not have access to the portals. Usually what you do, you can kind of see this on the Lucky Noob stream here as well, is that your standard approach will be to kind of go through, get a couple of things set up, and then basically have like a chain of portals almost, a combination of Thief and Mesmer, to very quickly accelerate you through this segment and then get you to that final encounter as quickly as possible. Right at the end there. But I think we're just going to simply see just some pretty aggressive play here, pre-positioning and then just like cleaving down these mobs as quickly as possible with some careful kind of preset movement and patterns to move through this encounter. I'm just going to say this.
Course,
look, I actually have a bit of an announcement to make here, by the way, Snab.
Oh, no.
Team 2B think the game's too easy. They actually did not have 10 players on Sloth. They say it's too easy. They actually don't respect the other teams in this tournament enough to even run 10 players. Like, that's actually the level that Team 2B is at here. And you can see that with the presentation, right? You take a look at the stream. General Sharky here, of course, actually representing there with the suit, with the tie, doing what needs to be done, right? Obviously, top DPS, 50 billion DPS on heel mech. And now dominating the Sloth going on to the Bandit Trio. And yeah, honestly, they're right. Like, who can argue with them? Realistically, I don't think I can.
Wow. Did they have a DC?
Yes. Yeah, they had a DC, yeah. yeah.
They will be back eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, part of the rules with this kind of tournament is that if somebody does DC, we cannot reset. I know that's unfortunate, but it is a live. It's kind of like if you were watching an IRL running race. If somebody trips, falls on their face, they either get back up and keep running or it's over, right? So in this case, they have to just keep pushing through, and it's admirable when teams do that. I like to see it.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Well, there's a little bit of downtime here, of course. Many raiders are going to be familiar with the Bandit Trio here. In fact, this is going to be, I think, pretty much one of like the longest encounters, not only in this raid wing, but actually just in the tournament, because it just has some scripted downtime with it. You can actually see the players kind of just jumping around aimlessly, waiting for the next segment of the encounter to actually start up. And yeah, like the really big key here is the thing that you were talking about, of course, Snub. With the, with just kind of preparing for the next segment, right? Because a really big part of this wing in particular is getting from A to B, right? And like that's actually the true story of what's going on here, is that this encounter, the Bandit Trio, allows you time to get your intricate setup ready so that you can get to Matthias, the final encounter right at the end.
Yeah, it's on train tracks, which essentially means that they can't speed up this encounter because bosses are going to spawn at very specific times. And as such, there's, like you said, a lot of downtime. I'm just so, I feel like I'm just waiting in anticipation to see exactly how all these teams execute on this transition, because the transition will, frankly, make or break who is in the lead for the end of this wing.
Of course, yeah. It absolutely will. In fact, they're probably going to spend more time here on Bandit Trio than pretty much like the entire other bosses, right? Like these bosses are going to be melting in, honestly, less than 2 minutes in some situations. Some of these encounters, it's going to be very, very quick fire with the DPS. I'm also loving the choice of font here for a massive mech quality raids. We actually have, look, when I look at this, it just makes me happy. We've got some Comic Sans actually over the mini-map here on this stream. We absolutely love to see that. It's taking me back to those kind of early 2000s era internet, right? I feel right at home, to be honest. It's kind of aging me a little bit. I'll admit that. I'm feeling old looking at this font. I really am. But yeah, here we go. Team's starting to chip away at the second boss here as well, with Zane going down. Let's see. I think, do we actually have like a vague idea of where some of these teams are actually at? Let me actually have a look. Like, who is the closest towards the end? Obviously, some of the favorites gonna be Lucky Noobs, SC, the usuals. But I believe Trouble
is up
also
there.
performing very well too.
Lead,
yeah, exactly right. Yeah, so that's going to be a bit of an interesting...
2 Bladesworns on their team, by the way. Very interesting. I never would have guessed. Warrior's one of those classes that I personally don't play a lot. So whenever I see a Bladesworn, I go, I wonder what they're doing.
Well, I imagine they're probably looking just for that.
Impressive.
They're just looking for, like, extreme burst.
Huge burst.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, huge burst.
So the interesting thing about this encounter is that basically the only mini-boss that actually matters is the last one, right? And of course, because they're mini-bosses, they don't have crazy HP. So if you bring classes that have that incredible burst, that's pretty much like the only thing you can really do to essentially accelerate that, right? And yeah, Bladesworn right now, Magrest, okay, who mains Bladesworn, by the way, who does know about this kind of stuff. Yeah, Bladesworn's kind of cracked right now. There was kind of a recent series of changes, a couple of little tweaks to it, kind of modified the rotation a bit, and it is pumping. I believe it is actually not only a very powerful burst build, but also delivers some very impressive sustained DPS as well when executed correctly.
Yeah, you'll save quite a bit of time by doing a big burst, particularly on Norella here, because Norella is the last boss that you can... We actually had a bit of a competition going in Skane Gang, where teams were trying to get the fastest Bandit Trio, and of course it all comes down to how fast you can burst Norella down. And you could shave like 5 seconds off if you just have crazy burst, which in this kind of tournament environment is actually pretty relevant and important.
Yeah. Absolutely, indeed. And we actually have kind of, look how synchronized this is. We actually have Partition and Trouble kind of on the stream right now, kind of moving into that next segment, more or less at the same time, actually. And yeah, just like a lot of movement skills being utilized here to get through their Partition, just going for this pure brute force approach. Of course, they do have a couple of players ahead, I believe, as well. A lot of these teams will, just to kind of help out with that clearing. We can go over to Lucky Nibs, see what they're doing. Of course, their POV was actually AFK the entire time, kind of waiting for the event to finish. And yeah, we can see that we have the Scrapper here already in play, kind of doing a little bit of clearing here, so they can get to the final encounter very, very quickly. And, you know, I imagine that we're going to be seeing very similar things here from Snowcrows as well. The Heel Tempest being busted out there as well, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, if you look at the mini maps of some of these teams, you can see that people are positioned all over. This is because this is where the bandits spawn, and to move on to the Matthias, you of course have to kill a certain number of bandits. If you miss one, it's catastrophic. Everyone's been in a pug like this. You get to the door, and the door is not open because you missed one bandit, and you have to run around and go find it. So this is actually a moment of great importance. They must kill every bandit.
Yeah, absolutely. We're actually on the final. We're on the final boss, Neb, and you can kind of see that scrapper plan. Yeah. You can see the scrapper plan from LN kind of kicking in there, by the way, because you'll now notice that they've swapped over to the Connimex, right? Is the DPS of choice, and we all know that this is a very, very powerful build. Did of course take a little bit of a nerf, kind of around the Ura LCM time, but goodness me, it is still here. And of course, being on that engineer profession, of course, allows it to be played, but it also does, of course, enable. It does enable the swap as well at the same time. And yeah, Snowcrow's also kind of opting for a similar approach. We actually have the Scourges and the Condition Mechanists being applied here. Both teams going with a low healing approach. We can see the Heal Tempest in play here for SC, and LN kind of also opting for a healer with the Tempest too.
I think LN is in the lead right now. Trouble was in the lead, I think, after Sloth, but their transition between Trio and Matthias, I think, wasn't quite as fast as the other teams. And it also looked like one person was either doing a swap or they DC'd, and so they were waiting for that person to get into the instance, which slowed them down a bit.
Yeah, I think there's actually a lot of teams that are extremely close together right now, by the way. Because, yeah, as you say, Trouble a little bit behind there, whereas the Chinese team, Team Inspiration, are blasting. They're also getting towards the end of Matthias. But, yeah, it's actually very, very close here, I believe, between LN and SC. I'll have a very quick check over towards Partition, too. Yeah, LN's about to kill. I believe they are actually looking to potentially come out, first in this initial seeding round here, because I think they are just ever so slightly ahead of their opponents, the Snowcrows, at least for now. So that is going to be a win for LN. They're about to get that kill. There it is. They get the kill. A very quick time despite the restrictions. That's a powerful start here for the Lucky Noobs. And that's that. Of course, we're going to be seeing the other teams very quickly. Going to be following through there and getting their own kills on Matthias. Yeah, you can see massive mech quality raids in hot pursuit towards there. Where are the wicked frogs at?
I just learned some important tech, if true.
Okay.
So I'm just being told that the reason Condi Mech is so powerful is that if you port into Matthias right into the hitbox during the jump shards, the mech will get buffed, damaged and then gets juiced.
It will actually it will get buffed. It will take those shards, therefore massively increasing its damage output. That's a good important piece of technology to bring up there. Wicked Frogs, Green Death does die live on stream. Gets caught, but they are able to finish that off there. Team 2B surging towards the end at the same time here. Massive mech quality. Do you know that they have 3 stream POVs? And look, massive shout. I do have to give a big shout out actually here to Renorb, who was the developer. Because listen, guys, okay, I am a developer with a tiny brain. And that means I can do JavaScript, I can do C#, but C++ is beyond my comprehension. Fortunately, I do have people who are intelligent enough to utilize C++, and that is where Renault came in. He was able to actually create this OBS plugin, which now allows us to truly appreciate every single stream. So if you guys send in 10 POVs, we can probably watch them. So that's the good news there, I guess. With that one, but yeah, the team's now kind of getting towards the end. Team 2B about to charge in massive mech quality raids, finishing the job off here as well. Of course, Trouble have now finished as well. Yeah, they're waiting for that next wing, of course. And yeah, it's just going to be the last couple of teams kind of surging through this and kind of getting towards the end. That is
Wing 2 is one of my favorite wings, honestly. It's short and sweet, really, minus obviously the train tracks in the middle. But Sloth is a really interesting fight, especially when you're in pug groups, because there needs to be a little bit of coordination. But when you watch teams like this at this level execute the coordination, even with some little wrench thrown into it, like having only one subgroup, it is incredible to see how fast they can go and how coordinated they really are.
Yeah, absolutely. And we actually just have a, look at it. Look, you know what? Look how base this is, okay? General Sharky's still repping the heel mech, by the way, actually. And we've got a bunch of heralds in the mix
here. I like it.
Yeah, I absolutely love it when players participating in the tournament show their have a camera on. Like, we have had some of the most incredible moments. We've had some incredibly entertaining moments with streamers participating in these tournaments and actually attaching a camera to it, or some other kind of entertaining video element. So we absolutely love to see that. We really, really do here. And of course, look, at the end of the day, it's based. Yeah. We've got some serious energy here.
Start opening bans for the
next one, absolutely. Go ahead and get the bans going. Now, bear in mind, we cannot ban what we banned this time around. So consider that, right? But we do get one extra, right? So this is gonna be really potentially quite restrictive, actually, Sneb. We're gonna continue watching the end of this, guys. The bans are gonna be in Twitch chat, guys. Yeah, I am not gonna attempt to fix my thing here. It is going to be using Twitch chat polls for our bans for the duration of the tournament. I am sorry about that, guys. That is my bad. I didn't quite have the lead up and the amount of time to properly test all of this stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not actually sure why it's not working either.
I probably broke it with a shared chat.
I bet it was Sneb. I bet it was Sneb's fault, actually, with this one. But yeah, let's go ahead and get these bans set up. Wing 9, yeah, Wing 9, guys. The Chinese stream. The Chinese stream is Team Inspiration. That's where it is. Someone can link it in the chat for you. Yeah. But there will be no Mesmer ban, no Thief ban, right? And no Guardian, right? Right?
I believe that was it.
Yeah. Because we didn't ban Warrior or Rev. Therefore, it has to be Guardian. Yeah, so there you go.
And let's remind people what Wing we're doing and what...
Well, this is where things are going to get spicy. It's going to be a Wing 7, and the instability is going to be a bit extra. So that means you guys get an extra ban. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to run the weight polls as usual, and then you guys get to pick any profession that can then be banned. Right, out of the remaining ones that are not banned, but obviously not including the ones that were banned this round. It's a little bit convoluted, guys, but it is what it is. Go ahead and vote, and let's get down to business. You can ban Elementalist or Necromancer for this. And this is, because of how versatile you can be with your composition these days, there's a lot of nuances when you're considering these bans. Bear that in mind, guys. Because, of course, Necro, I think, is going to be a popular pick, and that's going to come down to that Heal Scourge, right? Because, look... I'll tell you guys a little secret. A lot of the things that you guys are going to ban, look, we know. Also, are you seeing this technology? I'm sorry, Steb. I don't care about these bans. I'm actually going to fully admit this. I don't care about this. That's nothing compared to this. We are seeing Relic of the... I think Relic of the Astral Ward being utilized to reflect on Matthias.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, by Team 2B.
No way.
They have actually come up with some... insane technology to defeat this boss using the relic that activates the reflect thing. Okay, this is very high IQ stuff. Like, the suit is matching the gameplay, in my opinion. That is a choice for some of the reflection to break through that Matthias shield, and that is Team 2B going to be finishing up that wing as well there on Wing 2 in a very respectable time, by the way. 18 minutes. The gold per hour on that's pretty nice, guys, huh? We love to see that. We really do.
Good. Yeah, that honestly, like that's actually a pretty respectable run. Like, if you think about how long a pug takes, they're certainly faster than a pug, like quite a bit.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's Wizard's Tower. Wizard's Tower, not Astral Ward, by the way, guys. I said the wrong thing. Oh, actually, do we want to talk about the other thing, Sneb? By the way. Because, and I'm pretty sure this part of my my bot is going to work. After the seeding rounds, guys, we have a competition that is far more, I'm really hoping this works, that is far more important than the actual tournament itself. There is a bonus prize, okay? A bonus prize in CRO2, and that is actually going to be a micro fashion contest. We're going to have the teams appear with their characters, strike a pose, and you guys are going to rank them from a score of 0 to 10, and that's going to dictate like who has the best fashion in the tour. But I'm not gonna lie, if you aren't gonna vote Team 2B, there's something wrong with you, okay? Just because of, you know, General Sharky here showing up and blasting, okay? So that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's gonna be after the initial 4 seeding round. So yeah, a little bit of bonus meme there, guys. Bonus content going.
Hold on. The medium ban is up. Vote.
Vote. Ranger or NG? Let's be honest, that's gonna be Ranger. There's no way Ranger survives that, right?
Well, but remember, they could also come back
close.
ban Engineer.
That's
right?
true.
They could ban both in the end.
You have to. That's actually a very good point.
Close.
That's a very good point, chat.
It's very close.
Chat, bear in mind that because of the instability are a bit extra, you can potentially ban an additional class from any armor weight after that. So if you want to ban Ranger, bear in mind you could potentially ban it afterwards as well.
Took the lead.
Yeah, Engineer now going up. I mean, yeah, that's not surprising to me, honestly. Obviously, Scrapper looking really good. Mech, obviously very powerful too. Not a surprise for people who want to see that ending up getting banned. It's going to be Engineer actually getting banned here as well. So Engineer is going to be the second ban. Of course, we have the Heavy coming up. It's going to be Warrior or Rev. Warrior or Rev coming up.
And also, the scores are published.
Oh, yeah?
So we could go and take a look at the scores.
Okay. Let me give it a refresh. Wait, are they? The results thing is still the same for me.
They said scores for Q1 published. The admin did.
Boom! There we go. It is now here. So we actually have the confirmed rankings, guys, for this while we're doing this poll. Make sure that you vote on this poll, by the way, guys, for the final ban. Warrior or Rev. And yeah, you might want to get rid of... Well, I mean, look, Bladesworn, I think, a big contender here. A very burst-oriented situation. But, of course, Rev, just a generally good class as well. Looks like people are leaning towards Rev, but I think that's because people might be sleeping on Bladesworn a bit. But actually, let's quickly go over the scores here, guys. So, of our 8 teams participating, and bear in mind, 1 team will be eliminated after the initial kind of seeding round. But we actually have LN in first place with 15 points, SC in second with 12, Trouble coming in third with 10 points, Inspiration, the Chinese team, Chinese roster, with 9 points in fourth. Partition in fifth. Wicked Frogs in sixth. Massive Mech Quality Raids in seventh. And Team 2B representing with 5 points as well. And Rev is going to get banned. Interesting choice, honestly. I'm not sure if the teams are going to be super worried about that.
They could come back and ban Warrior as well.
That's true.
But now
that is true.
Is between Ranger and Warrior for a final ban, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be, Ranger and Warrior, right? Because, wait, shouldn't it be 3 options? There should be 3 options, no?
Because you can't reban the last 3.
What about Ellie? What about Ellie?
Are we missing? Oh yeah, we're missing Ellie.
Yeah.
Where's Ellie?
Yeah. What about that, bro? Dude,
I keep
this
forgetting
guy,
that Ellie is actually relevant
do you know what just happened there, guys?
So
he forgot that Ellie exists. I'm not even joking. He actually forgot that class exists.
Honestly, it's in downstate so much, I just forgot.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy stuff. Wild. That is a wild ride, guys. But anyway, the next...
Oh, wait. Okay, poll is incorrect. Poll's incorrect.
Oh, nice troll poll, bro.
You can't...
You have to you can people can ban Thief and Mesmer? Like what? Yeah, what happened? What happened there, dude? Okay, what's going on? We need to cancel that. Wait, we can just end the poll, I think. Hold on. We can just end the poll real quick. Okay, start again. Initiate the poll. Make it happen. Make it happen, guys. Make it happen. Yes, Snav is trying to manipulate you guys.
Warrior, Ranger.
While you're waiting, guys, we actually have a Reddit post, by the way. Go check that out. Upvote if relevant, downvote if irrelevant. As usual.
To Guild Wars 2. I'm gonna upvote it.
I mean, I would say that's an option. Okay, that is definitely an option. Yeah. But anyway, let's see what we got. The extra one is going to be Elementalist, Ranger, or Warrior. And yeah, I think unsurprisingly, I guess we kind of swung it a little bit there. Warrior looking very good there. And I think that's because people want to get rid of that Bladesworn. Especially now that we've actually revealed to people that it is, in fact, rather strong. And I think very good on Wing 7 as well, particularly on Adina, right? With some very short phases. The Earth boss there. You just smash that into pieces very, very quickly. Now, it is worth noting, Steph, do you want to explain how the bans actually work? Because people are probably thinking, hold on, we've banned everything now. So how does the ban system actually work? Are we just going to ban everything and they can't even play the game? Like, how does that reset?
The way that the ban system works is you ban one profession from each weight class, so light, medium, and heavy. And then the next round, you can't re-ban those. But then the next round, it resets, right? So you can ban... Look, people, you can ban Mesmer every other time. Yeah. That's the reality. But you can't ban it every time.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are going to go in that direction. Obviously, like Mesmer, you know, people don't like Mesmer, man. It is not what people like to see. But anyway, we are loading in. The teams are kind of getting ready here for the Wing 7. Of course, they are allowed to use subgroups. Yeah, we're allowed to use subgroups this time, so that does, you know, make things a little bit easier, of course, and will allow the boon distribution to be a bit better. But we can see the team starting to form their way up. I kind of want to see what Lucky Noobs are running, because, of course, they actually did come out swinging here, taking that first victory in that Wing 7. So we can see them starting to load in right now. Of course, the final ban is now confirmed to be Warrior. They are going to be adjusting their composition based on that. So the teams are going to have a couple of minutes to obviously prepare themselves. And as you might imagine, we are seeing that Mesmer being played here. Obviously, just basically the best support build in the game. Incredible CC, incredible utility with Portal. Of course, there's even portals that will be used mid-fight here, actually, particularly on Sabir, to actually skip some of basically a jumping puzzle intermission within the fight. And then, of course, you also simply have just the fantastic boon support capacity of the Chronomancer, which is pretty much a mainstay of every single encounter in the entire game. Sneb's lost for words. Do you have an opinion on that?
No, I'm checking the admin. I'm checking to make sure everything's good to go. Looking for the timer, etc. Yeah, no, I'm really excited. Wing 7's actually one of my favorite wings. I know that in the past some people weren't quite as excited by Wing 7, but with speedrunning tech, I think it can actually be quite interesting. If there were no restrictions, if we didn't use specific rules, there'd be people like breaking through walls and stuff. But we have some rules to make things a little less chaotic with that sort of thing.
Yep.
But Adina is particularly interesting. I think that, well, I'm pretty confident that most teams' damage will be so high that they're going to stack one pillar and just burst that thing down super fast. I think Sabir will see a lot of portal tech and important movement and CC. And then on the last boss, I'm curious to see how the damage essentially breaks the fight, because people can do some really interesting skips if their damage is high enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a lot of fights in the game get a bit weird when you start to do very high DPS, when you're really cranking. I mean, there's some wild builds out there right now. I mean, if you look at some of the numbers going around, guys, we've got Mirage doing insane DPS, Weaver doing insane DPS, Blade Sworn doing insane DPS, a lot of Elementalists, I think, over here for SC being prepped up. As well, and again, just that burst damage on a lot of these builds, it really does deliver some pretty insane value, because again, the faster you can burst these bosses down, like, they end up not really doing that much, you know what I mean? They end up really having troubles to actually get anything done and fight back against the players. But yeah, team's prepping up, and it looks like it's going to be some Elementalists showing up here. Well, to be fair, there aren't many other options, are there, really?
Yeah, we've got about 5 minutes left on the timer, but if all the teams are ready, we can obviously go. We should just check with the teams.
Absolutely. The teams, of course, deserve their preparation time, their cooking time, to figure out exactly how they want to approach this. And yeah, it's looking... we have a bit of a different setup here from Partition. Partition kind of having a very varied comp. A lot of different things being played here by the team. Of course, the Deadeye. Yeah. In the mix, some Weavers, okay, some Temper, some Soul Beasts also in the mix. So, pretty interesting scenario here from that team. Let's go over to the NA server and see what Trouble is up to.
You know,
yeah,
I'm seeing a lot of Elementalist. You know, I forgot that it existed for a brief moment there.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of them here, so now I will never forget.
Yeah,
There
well,
are
I mean,
a lot of elements.
the thing is that this is AI. Like, Elementalist is unplayable. I went on the forums the other day, and they said Elementalist has historically been entirely unplayable. So this is actually AI slop. You guys are watching AI right now, slop even. Do you have any takes on AI slop, Sneb? Are you a kind of a fan of slop?
Yeah, AI slop. Okay, have you seen Wall-E?
I have, yeah.
The movie with the robot?
Yeah.
You know, the world is like in this pollution-ridden despair pit. So humans decide, what if we just made like a giant spaceship and we just lived there? But then slowly all of the humans become incredibly lazy because the robots and technology are doing everything for them. So they don't know how to do anything. I think Wall-E predicted the future. People don't know how to like learn or think critically about stuff because they just ask ChatGPT to do it, and then we're kind of good. However, it is a very powerful tool. I have used it as a tool to do some interesting programming things lately, actually.
And that's very exciting stuff. We definitely love to see that. I think the team's now starting to finalize their position, finalize their builds, consume up, get those consumables down, activate these elitist items like the Thesis, now activating. Team 2B ready to pump, formulating themselves, and ready to activate.
We should mention we do have a small intermission in between each round. This is because, of course, the chat is banning everything. So this means that teams do need a little bit of prep time before each round to consider their comps, to make some changes, to put on the right gear, and that's what we're doing right now.
What is your take on people who have numbers instead of letters in their screen name?
Numbers instead of letters?
Yeah.
It reminds me of like 2008.
Yeah, because the stream we're watching now with Wicked Frogs, which is the, I believe, only frog-themed team in the tournament. Green Death actually has all of the E's in Green Death replaced by 3s. I mean, do you have any, what's your take on that?
It's a very powerful username. That's for sure. What do you think about the great banning of the frogs? Do you think that one day all frogs will be banned everywhere?
Well, I mean, I believe ArenaNet is in a new era where frogs are actually allowed, if I'm not mistaken.
It's wild. Frogs could be banned. Did you know that there used to be a community manager in Guild Wars 1? Her name was Gail Gray. Legendary community manager for Guild Wars 1 / Guild Wars 2 for a time.
Yeah.
And Gail Gray, when she left Arena, I think she retired, she was given a frog mini pet in the game. Do you know about the Great Frog Heist?
No, what is it? Tell us the story.
Well, allegedly, somebody was able to hack into Gail Gray's account and they stole the frog.
Ooh, was it like a social engineering scenario or what?
It was a social engineering scenario, yeah. They were able to steal the frog. The frog was heisted.
Wow. Goodness me, that's a harrowing tale. What the hell?
Yeah. It was a unique mini pet too. Crazy.
Yeah. Wait, people are saying that some frogs were getting timed out. Even in the latest stream. Is this true? Is this accurate information?
Yeah, I think it was like Trig's birthday. So I put Feel's birthday man in the chat, which is of course a frog with a little party hat on. And I was instantly timed out.
Look,
like,
also, to kind of go for a bonus meme here, what do we think about the filter that Wicked Frogs is using? Have you seen this reshade profile? Look at this. Look how eye melting it is. Do I need to call this out? Should I be calling this out, guys? Is that what we got to do? I feel like I might. I kind of have to. Like, have you seen the intensity here? Like how crazy this is? This is intense. There's a lot going on here. Now, This is an interesting one because I believe, certainly, I haven't looked at all of the times overall, but I think the top 3 is very close, Snap, if I'm not mistaken, actually, between LN, SC, and Trouble. So I'm very interested to see how this one's going to play out, actually. Because, of course, this is the seeding round, so points do matter here. You don't want to get eliminated, right? So you absolutely want to be blasting. But the teams do have some time to kind of warm up, get a feel for where they're at, like, you know, look at the competition, see what they've got to do, see how they're going to win, to actually make it through to the next round and, of course, survive the eliminations. But that's an interesting one. Because, of course, SC, I'd definitely say usually the favorites, but LN looking very strong.
Oh, they're counting down. And off we go.
And off we go indeed. So, because we do have Mesmer, a lot of the kind of traditional movement that we're going to be doing is going to be essentially very similar to how it might look in a speedrun. Right, nothing too crazy here. Of course, this is part of the event that, honestly, if you raid, you might not even see because many players even kind of opt to skip this, right? By simply buying an instance or even just having an instance available, so you can skip this. But we've got to capture these circles, watching out for these champion Jin, and then eliminating some champions to open a door after that. The real key here is very much pushing mobs out because any NPC that is within those circles will contest. So the name of the game here is very much stalling the champions, making sure those don't get in, and then using CCs to either quickly pull or push enemies together to eliminate them as quickly as possible. To activate the maximum amount of speed through this at the same time. And you can see that basically every team is essentially having the same approach here, luring the champions away, allowing the rest of the players to capture the circles. The really big divergence, we actually have a downstate here from, that's not exactly ideal there. We have a downstate here from Lucky Noobs. They need to grab that. Yeah, they are going to get that res, so I think it's not really a big problem. I can see that they haven't really lost any capture progress, but a little bit of a spooky situation from the Mesmer over here on that team there. Partition just taking down those champions. LN kind of surging pretty quickly over here. Let's see what SC is up to as well. Yeah, in a similar situation. Both about to spawn those champions. You can see the dialogue going off at about the same time. Where is Trouble? Trouble, of course, going to be looking to be in hot pursuit. Yeah, a little bit behind, I think, is Trouble, but certainly still in contention. And then going over to Inspiration. Yeah, Inspiration. Yeah, but, look, I feel like I'm repeating myself here. All the teams are in about the same spot, Sneb. How about that?
Yeah, they are. You know, this is one of my favorite encounters because this is the most soul-crushing if you fail.
I mean, yeah, if you wipe here, that's tough.
This did happen to me the other day, actually. Yeah. On NA, of course. You know, we didn't communicate. It's my fault. Nobody defended Glenna, and Glenna succumbed to her injuries, and we had to restart.
Yeah, you definitely do not like to see that. SC getting a really good lure on the champions, and actually they're going to be pushing through literally immediately after that, instantly getting that stuff down.
Yeah. You're probably going to see a split here as people break through the first part, you know, the circle captures. When the gate opens, they're going to split. Half the group will go left, half the group will go right, or you know, approximately that. And they're doing this so they can complete both pre-events at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Up just a little bit.
Inspiration actually having a bit of instability there. 2 players, in fact, dying. Of course, they will be able to respawn now. But yeah, that obviously slowed them down a fair bit in that situation. I think SC off to a very strong start here. In fact, of course, a little bit of a RP going to be going on here before the team split up. But yeah, as you said, there are, this raid is a little bit interesting compared to some of the other ones in that you can actually pick which boss you go for first. A little bit similar to Wing 8 that, of course, we'll see right at the end of the tournament. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure the order is going to be the same of the bosses, but the key here is that you can do both of the little pre-events for the bosses simultaneously. Like, that is kind of like a key thing to note here.
Yeah, Teapot, I am getting some information from our admins that it looks like Inspiration was in trouble there at that initial pre-event. They apparently had 5 people in downstate at one time, and it was looking pretty close, but they managed to pull it out.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to watch out for that. Yeah, you can see SC definitely with a decent advantage here. They just get through that RP segment, and now we're going to clear all of this stuff out. You can see, you just got to get rid of these elementals, grab that orb, and then make your way up to the boss. It's a bit of a fun little mount gauntlet, and then there's going to be a portal taking players up as well. Lucky Noobs, I think, are also going to be in that scenario when that stream loads up. Yeah, you can see SC, I'd say just a couple of seconds ahead, in fact, versus LN. Very, very close indeed. And I'm pretty sure it is going to be Sabir as the choice of first boss here, because it's very easy to then transition over to Adina. And yeah, SC, very clean transition here, actually. Very impressive.
He's in there.
Yeah, very nice transition here from Snowcrows, getting in there deep, getting to that boss, and they're off to an incredible start. Like, before LN even get to that boss, SC are already going to be essentially 15% deep, maybe even more. Yeah, LN now getting into the mix.
Trouble's just flying up to the top there. They're also going to start at Sabir. Looks like everyone's kind of in a similar position at this point.
Yeah, very much so. Pretty similar scenario with a lot of these teams. Of course, you know, the start of this wing, fairly straightforward. And
Curious if Sharky is doing Adina first, though.
Oh, really?
Let's take a look at Sharky.
I am taking a look. We're going Adina first? I don't think so. We are currently waiting kind of at Sabir. Not sure exactly. Not sure exactly what's going on here, to be honest. Like he's just chilling, relaxing, if you will, waiting for something to happen. Meanwhile, of course, we have LN and SC kind of duking it out in terms of DPS onto this boss. Downstate from SC. Good thing it's not don't trip, huh? That'll be a little bit of a scary scenario. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's not what you want there. You would not want to be losing a player.
Stakes are high, don't trip.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's still, look, because bear in mind, guys, we are going to be seeing one healer on a lot of these encounters, right? Like, you know, usually in a raid environment, you would opt for two.
Trouble has somebody fully downed.
Oh, wait, fully dead?
9.
Like, fully dead? They're actually 9?
Yeah.
Oh, that is very bad.
There. I think I just missed it.
Yeah, we do not like to see that. That's very unfortunate.
This is always a very interesting thing, because if somebody dies right at the beginning, maybe there's an argument where it will save time to just all GG and go again. But if somebody dies like 20% in, you kind of have to just go, I think.
I think it's almost never correct. Oh, wait, what? We actually have a failed portal approach here from Trouble. Trouble are now, well, in a huge amount of trouble. Oh, God, it's going to be a forced reset. Look,
they're going back in.
They're going back in, but that's actually, look, that's a hard reset that even I wouldn't attempt, as they are going to have to restart Sabir here. A brutal time loss that's going to potentially compromise their points, although they did have a strong performance in the first round, so they still should be okay. That's not what they want here.
Oh, Snowcrows and LN within 1% of each other. Oh, yeah, Snowcrows just beat it, and then boom, there's LN right behind.
I've got to say, though, I actually think LN's boss execution was very strong there. I believe they've actually caught up a little bit, if anything, of their deficit on that actual boss execution and that boss strategy. So pretty good stuff there. I want to make this very clear, by the way, none of the teams have fastload.dll installed, okay? Nobody has that. We're now going on to Adina here. There we go, Lucky Noobs. Now just loading in there. SC once again getting a very clean transition, though. I feel like they've almost like managed to find their way a little bit of extra time here, like just on the basis of getting to this boss quicker. And I know this sounds weird, but their relogs were really good, right? Like SC did a very good job of relogging there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's important. Look, when you're dealing with margins this small, guys, like these teams are only going to be a couple of seconds apart, right? Like, you know, relog is very relevant.
Oh, LN did not stack the pillars.
Yeah.
And then they had just had 2 downstates. Something's going on here. Maybe they thought they could out DPS it, but they missed the DPS check?
Well,
so
I think that was just
spread for the pillars.
Just a little bit of instability there, of course, but yeah, they're able to recover. And yeah, this is actually a good point. I think, do you know what actually happened, by the way, Sneb? There was not a relog from SC, and that's basically saved them a lot of time there. Was like the key factor there. Yeah, the lack of relogging put some serious work in there. You know, it turns out, like, you know, your relog speed is really fast if you don't have to actually relog. So pretty smart play there from them. And that is also a worthy consideration, right? Like, if a relog is going to take you potentially 30 seconds to get your character there, is a relog worth 30 seconds? When a boss only takes like 2 to 3 minutes. That's expensive, right? That's a, you know, it better be damn good, right? Now, of course, there could be some potential, because bear in mind, this is where the speedrun strat comes in. Potentially, the relog has been done here in order to enable a superior composition or a different composition later on in the raid, right? For the final encounter as well. That's also potentially a consideration. Although it is relatively easy to actually relog after Adina, so that's maybe not super relevant there, because you do have that. There is a bit of a window. Oh no! Wait, he's caught!
Wait, Yui might be bugged.
Wait, he's bugged!
Oh no!
Oh my god, Yui's actually fully bugged here, guys!
Bugged.
He is fully bugged. He is trapped now in the sand. That is not what we like to see.
Oh, no.
I do believe they will be able to finish the boss, so it's not the end of the world. Still able to kind of spam some boons over here from within the sand, but we have a deep bug scenario. We have a full bug.
It's actually not slowing them down that much, though.
It's not the end of the world. It's absolutely fine, of course. Still able to...
Frog's almost wiped there. Holy. Wicked Frogs had 9 people in downstate or something. Oh, jeez.
Wait, they just barely made the DPS check, I guess, right? The last second, able to get that recovery. Deep Frogs. But no, we have a full death from Wicked Frogs on Adina normal mode, and they're actually going to call it GG.
Oh, no.
It's chaos over here on Adina. This is a bungle in the jungle, guys. That's what this is.
Snow Crow's recovered, and looks like they're waiting on Kadim here. Lucky Noob's not far behind, going to finish up Adina.
Partition also getting that done. Wicked Frogs enabling. Where is Trouble relative to Wicked Frogs, actually? That's also an interesting race, because, of course, Wicked Frogs were ahead, but they aren't anymore after their own wipe there, too. Yeah, they are. Right? I mean, I'm on the stream now, and this is a big deal for Wicked Frogs, because them being able to pick up a victory over Trouble would really help them secure as many points as possible.
Definitely.
Yeah, but Adina kind of makes that happen, gets that kill. And kind of going back over to...
how's Inspiration doing?
Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and tune in. I'm going to go ahead and take a look, get that up there. Inspiration are doing very well. They're actually going to Kadim 2 right this second. I'm not... Wait, is the stream working for... Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Hold on.
Oh.
Something has gone a little bit awry.
Oh, there was a death. There was a death on, what is it, Meh.
Meh? Yeah? That's what you've got for them? You're calling them meh?
Well, that's what the admin said, so I just repeated it.
Yeah? Meh? We do have a death here on Adina, but it is on the last phase, so it's not really the end of the world here for these rosters. If I can make this stream come back. Oh, with me, guys.
Got a hazard in the desert, as Lid said.
Yeah, it is. It very much is.
Snowcrow's going pretty hard at Kadim here. But Lucky Noobs... Lucky Noobs is catching up. Teapot, Lucky Noobs is catching up on Q2 here. It's really close.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of been a little bit of a... That's been the slight story, to be honest, of this wing, is that, like, SC, I think, has been a little bit better at moving through the raid, but Ellen has been performing extremely well on these bosses, right? That's where they've been, they've really had some of their strengths.
Looks like Trouble just took down Adina. Looks like there is a death on Wicked Frogs. And they're still going. Adina's about 25% there. But this is going to get very close between LN and SC here.
Yeah, one of the players is kind of a little bit problematic right now. I cannot make it load. One of my sources is crashed.
Isn't this a bit of a throwback?
It is.
This a bit of a throwback?
It's very reminiscent of ERP3, actually, funny enough. It would be great if I could actually watch it, to be completely honest. Give us the live commentary, Snab. What is going on? I cannot see SC's stream.
Sub 20%, you got about 18. Looks like Lucky Noobs is about to go into that transition phases too. They are just CCing, and now they're blasting the boss down, sub 20%. Looks like SC is at 15. It is very close here. Very, very close. Of course, there's a lot of moments where the boss is, like, essentially invulnerable. So it's hard to tell who's really winning right now. But it is very close. Very close. I think SC is in the lead. They're at 10%. The sort of invulnerability stuff is kind of over now, but I think that SC is going to take this.
Yeah, it's looking very, very good. I would say LN still on 13%. So I think SC are going to get away with this. Very close, yeah, but that's essentially a trade, right? Like, they've traded rounds 1 for 1, so we're going to have to see how it goes in the third one, of course. Well, and indeed the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth, and the seventh, and the eighth. But yeah, like a very interesting omen of the future there, as LN pulls off some very serious boss performances. But SC, look, you know, they are, of course, the speedrun guild. They are the old guard, right? And so they're very well known for having that movement, and, well, they deliver on that.
It looks like we're going to be... Yeah, SCLN done. Looks like Wicked Frogs moving into Kadim 2. Trouble is at about 90% or 80% or so, I think, on... Maybe past that. I'm looking at the pylon HP. No, they're like at 60.
Yeah?
Oh, but they do have somebody down. Trouble, somebody downstate. Looks like they're going to get the res. Probably died to the Invisible Road. That will never be fixed, by the way. I just want everyone to know that. The Invisible Road will never, ever be fixed on Kadim 2.
Listen, why would you even bring that up? why would you bring that up?
It's essentially a mechanic now. It is a mechanic. If it's in the game for long enough, it's not necessarily a bug, it's just a feature.
Wow. Okay, and we actually have a couple of teams kind of getting towards the end here as well. Massive mech quality raids pumping away here. Let's see what's going on with the Wicked Frogs. They've just got Tigdeem the Peerless. PT, actually, we were kind of sleeping on PT, by the way, actually, Sneb. They actually performed very similarly to SC, is my understanding, on Wing 7. So a very strong performance from that roster as well. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. That's going to also probably net them some really good points as well. Yeah, we're embracing the Invisible Road being in play over here as well. Of course, massive mech quality raids. Looking good. And yeah, Wicked Frogs having a bit of a rough one, right, actually, on this raid wing. So, unfortunately, that kind of wipe on Adina cost them pretty dear.
Yes.
The Green Death are going with gw2 Reflect as well, like activating the weak auras. We actually love to see that. Well, we've got weak auras and we've got like very high brightness here as well. It's fantastic stuff. It's very, very good. I need to quickly... I'm going to need to do a slight experiment, guys. Hold on.
Do the experiment. I like the experiment.
We got to do a little bit of cooking. Okay, a little test here. It looks like there is a slight bug in the source. I'm hoping that I can actually fix that. We need to bring it back, guys. Here's a live debug session. Nice content. Ban Reshade next tournament. I should ban Reshade. We should 100% ban Reshade next tournament. It's got to go. Yeah. Although it's not being run that much. So, our eyes are relatively safe. At least for now. I need to figure out if I can reload this thing. Maybe if I add it again, it will work. What's going on in the next round? Tell us about the next round while we watch the finale of this one. What's going on?
The next round.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I need to open. I have 10 million tabs open. I gotta remember where that's even written. Oh, hold on. Too many tabs. Oh, hold on. So we're dealing with admin, so you're gonna have to.
Oh yeah?
You're gonna have to do that 1 second. Yeah, I'm dealing with some admin stuff.
Okay, okay.
Well, oh yeah, I can tell you something about next round.
Do it.
This is the thing
me
that we're discussing. Because we've already banned 2, I believe it's 2 heavy classes this time around. Warrior and Rev were banned. That means that Guardian is auto banned the next round, so we don't even need to vote on that.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting.
Wait, what's the next rule set here, by the way? Oh, it's don't trip, isn't it? It's wing 5, don't trip. Ooh.
Yeah, so of course, don't trip is if you trip, if you go into down state and you fall down, you don't get back up. You have to GG, and the only time you can respawn is when essentially the game prompts you to respawn. So you can't be in combat, which means your team either has to finish the pull without you or all GG and do a complete reset. So there's a huge, it's a really risky thing, because if anyone goes into down state, it could be a massive time loss.
Mm.
And of course, wing 5 is, you know, a little bit risky.
Definitely one of the scarier wings. You know what's weird though? I actually feel like in a way it isn't. Like, if I think of all the bosses that have kind of succumbed the most to power creep, I actually think Doom is one of the top ones. Like, poor old Doom, I feel like he can't do what he used to anymore. I think the bans are definitely going to be pretty interesting here. Because you guys can ban Mesmer as well. You also might be able to get rid of Druid, I think, too, right? So there's some good options for all of you guys to get rid of them. But we'll see. We'll see what's going to go on there. But yeah, Doom Norma does struggle. You know what we should do? What if we just enabled CM?
We just enable it?
Yeah.
Just randomly?
Yeah, what if we just say, you know what, guys? We're making up the rules on the spot, and now you have to do Doom CM.
Look, how about this? Will you go in? Will you go in on this with me? I will. If Sharky's team, specifically, this is just for Sharky.
Okay.
If Sharky's team does Doom CM and beats it live, I will donate 1 stack of Mystic Coins to their team.
Wow.
Will you match that?
I'll do it. I'll match it. I will actually match that. That's
500 Mystic Coins.
Some special treatment there, Sam. What's up with that, bro?
Specifically.
That's crazy.
I like it. They're based, right? These... Okay, for some context, Sharky told us that they have gamers of all ages. They're just going in, having fun. They even laughed because they said in sort of our competitive chat, they said that they spent like 45 minutes on Wing 5 the other day, and it like took a long time. So you know what? If they can kill Doom CM, big reward.
Wow.
This is sort of a David and Goliath situation anyway. So let's make it a little bit interesting for him. To be clear, this just goes for Sharky's team. Why not do it if anyone does it? Because literally all of them can, Sharky's team is more casual, so it's more
because that's the best team. They're the only team that deserves it. That's why.
Plus, he's wearing a suit, so he does deserve it.
Yeah. If everyone else was as well dressed as that, then we could extend the opportunity, but we can't to anyone else.
Oh shoot! The bans have been going. The light profession.
Yeah. What's it gonna be?
Oh, yeah. It looks like Mesmer's gonna have a rough go here.
Yeah, and look,
closer than I thought.
I'm pretty sure that Mesmer has basically no chance of surviving if it's ever an option, right? I think there's no way, right, that it will survive. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have to do a slightly insane cook, guys. Like you can watch the magic happen live. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to actually recreate. Okay, I need to recreate the scene, and then I need to just delete the old one and add the next one. Okay, that's the new way. And if it goes wrong again, we just have to repeat that process. Because I can't. The only other option will be to restart the stream. Okay, but the good news is, look, this is the good news. Like, this is why we run the tournament like this, guys, because we've got a little bit of downtime.
Ball drop.
Oh, wait, what are people banning?
No. Sharky just dropped a ball. That's all I'm saying.
Wait.
It was a ball drop.
Wait, what do you...
Oh, but people are banning Ranger.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Ranger is getting banned. Sharky's still completing Wing 7. I'm watching them do Q2 right now, and they just dropped the ball.
Oh, you did? I had no idea what you were talking about. Because you're talking about balls?
Oh.
What are you talking about, bro? Like, what is this?
They dropped the ball.
Yeah.
You have to catch the ball on Q2 or everyone dies.
I was like, is this like some Canada shit?
We're talking about Guild Wars 2,
are you talking about
Wing
Looney
7.
Tuesday again or something? Like, what is bro talking about?
Looney Tuesday
is
a sacred event in Toronto, and we should all accept that. Look, the people that are Jays fans, they know Looney Tuesday is an important cultural event in that city.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's $1 hot dog on a Tuesday. It's a big deal. Look, I go there and I'm doing a meetup with a bunch of people in my guild and stuff. And the guy's like, do you know about Looney Tuesday? I'm like, I do not know about Looney Tuesday. So he tells me, and he's like, how many hot dogs do you want? And I was like, I don't know. And he looks at the guy's like, we'll take 20. And I'm like, what? So I ended up eating a ridiculous amount of hot dogs. And then I felt profoundly unwell for like 2 days after.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Canadians rise up, by the way.
Okay. Keep talking while I fix this thing.
I can keep talking.
Yeah, do it.
Put a 1 in the chat if you actually enjoy watching Teapot set up the stream more than the actual tournament.
Wait, you can't. Why would you even tell them that? They're just gonna go, yeah, only do this. They're gonna say never, don't even show us content.
Yeah, they just want to see the setup.
They don't care about anything else. They just want to see this.
Yeah. So what were the total bans again?
I don't know. I'm fixing this.
I'm checking the admin.
You
I
tell
said that
me.
out loud, but I should have just asked the admin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should have done. I don't think this guy.
The Guardian. Oh, it's good. I got confused because we didn't do heavy. Because Guardian is auto banned, and then they banned Mesmer, and then it was Ranger. Yes. Ah, that's very interesting. This takes a lot of healers out with Druid and Chrono, so it looks like this might be a Necro situation, maybe. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. We will indeed. Good news, guys. We are so back. We have got the
Very
viewer
nice.
still going. Do we still have any Team 2B gameplay going on? They are in Wing 5. They are ready to go.
Yeah. Can you go show the score? The scores are posted.
No. I don't. What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to?
It's fine.
Yeah. I don't think you've thought about that. You haven't. You didn't think about that, did you? That I wouldn't want to check the scores.
No.
Well.
Oh,
here
some movement.
Are these scores? We do indeed have some movement. So, we actually have SC, who were able to get through Wing 7 the quickest with 15 points. And then LN coming in second there, grabbing themselves 12. So that we actually have a lot of ties going on here. Check out this these ties situation here. It's going to be SC and LN with 27 points apiece. And then we have PT, INT, and Inspiration with 18, as it was PT who came in third position, just finishing after LN on Wing 7. Then Inspiration, in fact, grabbing themselves 9 points. Trouble with 8 after that. Then it's going to be Massive Mech Quality Raids, and then, yeah, of course, Wicked Frogs having a bit of trouble there, coming with 6 points. And then Team 2B grabbing themselves another 5. You know what I'm glad to see? Do you know what I'm really glad to see, Sneb? Okay?
What are you glad about?
I'm glad. You know the last time we ran this and when we do Ready Check Cup, like, we made the scoring so that some teams get 0 points. And that just feels so fucking bad. Like, I am so happy to see that nobody's getting 0 points here. That just feels good.
Yeah.
By the way, Sneb designed the scoring
more
system.
Interesting.
Sneb made it so some people get 0 points,
how I
guys.
designed it?
He made it so they have 0 points.
Well, but do you know how I went to Mario Kart and I just like copy and pasted the system from there? That's how I did it.
Yeah.
It took me so long to come up with that. No. Okay, you know what's really interesting about the ties? Is that at the end, if there's a tie, then everybody that ties goes in. So for example, if you're doing the elimination, like if Sharky's team can get there, then they would technically go on.
Correct. If they're able to tie, essentially, let's suppose that we get to the end of the seeding round and they are tied with, say it's a 7th and 8th place tie scenario. That we just say, yeah, everyone's going through, nobody's eliminated, right? Like you've all seeded, you've all successfully seeded beyond all possible expectations.
Yeah, and I guess theoretically, if 2 teams were like frame perfect on the elimination round, then they would also both move forward. Yeah. Wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that's crazy stuff. Billions must seed.
Yeah. We're just waiting on Inspiration.
they cooking up? Are they cooking some stuff?
Yeah, I think they're almost ready here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so to give some clarity, most of what we say needs to be translated for them, right? So they're a little bit slower because when we, when we're like, okay, these are the bands, all of that information needs to be translated.
Yeah.
So there's a little
so
bit of
obviously, yeah,
there's
I mean, look, we obviously want to make sure that all the players have enough time.
We'll
right?
extend some grace.
We don't want to be rushing anyone, right? Like to be very clear about this, guys, right? We want to make sure, like, because there's a lot of stuff that's going on here, right? We're reacting dynamically to bands. We want to make sure that people are having fun, and aren't like super stressed out, and people have time to actually get the cook going on here. Wait, what the hell is this? What is KXO dance? Wait, do we have? Oh, okay, wait, this is a canon emote. I was going to say, like, do I have this? Who enabled this in my chat? But it's actually just a Twitch emote. Got some goddamn gooners in here. But anyway, we're starting in a couple of minutes, I believe. And Snab, this is Wing 5, no downstate.
Yeah, here we go.
This is no downstate.
This is...
This could get a little bit wacky. A little goofy, even.
I go into downstate a lot in Wing 5. I'm just going to say it. I'm in downstate a lot. And I wouldn't last very long.
I'm going to tell you something, Sneb. We're not going to be watching SC and LN at the start of this round. They're fucking boring. They probably won't die. Right? They might not. We're going to see some of the other teams who are going to be trying some crazy stuff. Okay? Some content warlords. I want to see content here. I want to see content. And we're going to see content.
I really want to see Sharky attempt Doom CM. That's what I want to see.
Whoa, dude, wait, what is this? Wait, have we got mustache cam here from Enzane TV, by the way? Are you seeing this, Sneb? We have got a big old handlebar mustache, it looks like. I can't, it's a bit dark in the room, but we have got some powerful face. This is inspiration for you, because I know you're on your mustache journey right now. We've got some serious stuff going on.
Wait, where is this?
On massive net quality rates. Enzane TV.
Oh. Well, shit, I gotta look at this now.
We've got shades on indoors too, and that's big.
Oh yeah, that's an important.
Yeah. What kind of
Yeah, you have a.
What kind of mustache are you going for, by the way? Because I know you're. I mean, like, how far are you going on this? Because you're growing a mustache now. Where are we going with this? Like, what's your? I want to know what your end game is for the mustache.
The end game is that I want you, when you look at me, to think that I look like a gym teacher.
Okay.
There you go. That's it. Or even better, if you've played Balatro and you look at the runner card, I look like the Joker on the runner card.
Wait, well, why a gym teacher though, specifically? Is there any reason for that?
No, there's no reason. That's just what I think when I see myself.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting going in 10 seconds, I think. So get ready for content.
Oh, yeah, they're about to launch.
Oh, yeah. We're about to go. And off we go. Pretty straightforward. Do you know what's actually really scary? I don't think the teams will struggle with the bosses too much. But do you know what? I think what might be really scary is actually the triple statues, right? Because when you do this, you have to kill 3 mini-bosses, right? I'm sure everyone here knows what's going on there. But you can do both of them at the same time. And essentially only allot 5 players to each. And that makes it a lot more volatile. Makes it a lot easier to die when you have less players to kind of help you out there. So that's going to be very interesting to actually see how that one goes. But yeah, as we go onto the Soulless Horror, the really big thing that teams have to watch out for here is that they need to make sure they do not kill the flesh golems right next to the raiders. That will spawn a deadly AoE that will do very heavy damage and corrupt boons. So teams are going to have to be very worried about that. Now, these walls are instant death walls, so you don't have to worry about downstate on those. They will just flat out instantly kill you. So that's the good news there, I suppose. Wait, Wicked, apparently,
very close.
Yeah, apparently Wicked Frog's already got nuked. Oh, no, we have a downstate on massive mech quality raids. There's the GG. There is the downstate.
Ooh,
Team 2B actually very stable, though. Like, they're very locked in.
Wicked Frogs has one, too. Trouble has a downstate.
And that's a death.
Lucky Noobs just lost one. Lucky Noobs just lost one.
Oh,
man, it's so close.
No downstate brings content. And actually, LN with...
Snowgirls just lost. I think Yui just went down.
Wait, LN is also not entirely stable here as we have some pretty scary AoEs.
LN
Yui is down. LN loses a second player here. SC still in the lead, I believe, in terms of the DPS. They've got to get through. Another downstate on SC! More and more players are actually flopping over dead. People are very, very low. The healing needs to come through. SC should be able to finish the job here.
Making it out of here in first.
Yeah, because they...
at like 5%.
Yeah, I mean, I think, well, so is SC, but of course, if Trouble have 10 alive, then that's a different thing entirely. LN are in a lot of trouble here, by the way, Sneb. They're in big trouble. Their boss is on 20% HP. They're not done yet.
I think they lost a bunch of damage, yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely did. We have the healing here from LN activated. The flamethrower being used for the push, which is some really cool tech, actually, from LN. So they should be able to get it done. But we are not at the end just yet. Trouble, of course, making it clean, making it easy, getting onto that next boss. But, wow, some spicy stuff here as a lot of teams having a couple of unstable moments going into that final boss. How is Partition doing? Wait, Partition are already actually go ahead and clearing as well. I think they had a very strong performance with no major instance whatsoever on that first boss. Listen, guys, everyone thought it was going to be Greer the Breaker. It's Desmina the Breaker. Partition looking strong, Sneb, actually, so far. And I believe maybe in the lead, very close, very close in Trouble of Partition here.
MMQR just got through. They're going on to the road, of course. Inspiration. Did they have to reset?
Wait.
Did I miss that?
Oh, they must have done, actually. We must have missed a wipe here, actually, from Inspiration, as we do see them very high on the boss there. And, of course, that would simply not be the case. Their damage is excellent, so you would not expect to see that. So that is a very unfortunate situation for Inspiration. But, of course, you know, the entire wing is volatile with no downstate. You have to always bear that in mind, guys. There's a lot of volatility with no downstate. So there is room for them to get back into this if other teams end up struggling and they're able to keep it clean.
Like a lot of teams are making it to the road now. Couple people still behind trying to take care of Desmina. Like we said before, this downstate is pretty difficult because if... Like, what you can see how it kind of dominoes, right? One person goes down, now the damage is lower, or if the healer goes down or some of the boons go down, it's really volatile. It can affect a lot.
It absolutely can.
I think a few... Oh, we have two downstates on the road, actually.
Yeah, on
probably
Partition
won't matter that much.
Which is definitely not exactly what we want to see.
They probably just didn't want to do the road. So they're just like, what if I just stop? They might have just made it to the end of GG too. That's also quite possible.
Yeah, very much so. Partition now going through. And this is where things are going to get potentially very, very wacky here. This is where things are going to get crazy. As we are now going to be moving into the phase of the encounter.
Oh, dude, LN has 3 downstate on the road. It looks like they had to maybe come back and play it safe. It looks that way. I think they tried to push forward and they like semi-wiped, so now they're all with Glenna, doing it sort of the old-fashioned way.
Oh, that is definitely not ideal whatsoever.
It's going to slow them down quite a bit.
Yeah, they're not in a good position here whatsoever, is LN, actually. And yeah, Partition kind of surging ahead here.
Snowcrow's doing eyes.
Yeah. Like, and LN actually really struggling here. Again, they have done very well in the others. They lose another player, by the way. Also, hold on. Okay, look, guys. Okay, I will admit some weird stuff is now happening with the overlay because of the additional technology, guys. Okay, but this is why you gotta test things. It's very important. Let me see if I can actually fix this.
Sharky's team has almost killed Desmina, but they just got the most devastating wall. Oh, they have to get all the way to the other end. They do. It's fine.
Yeah,
Good
LN are
movement
in a lot
there.
of trouble
Okay.
now. LN are in a lot of trouble because, yeah, Team 2B about to finish off Desmina. Partition taking down the Eyes, but they lose a player on Eyes. Are they going to actually have the DPS check here? This is kind of relevant. They should still have it.
They got it.
The Eye is down. Yeah, they do find that kill. Yeah, so they're okay now. And this is, I think, where things are potentially going to get a little bit scary, actually, Sneb, because we are now going to be going to the Eyes, right? The Giga Eyes.
Yeah.
Are about to kick in, and that's where things get scary. Oh, sorry, the dub the split, right?
Broken
After
King.
the Eyes, rather. Yeah.
This is where things are really volatile. So there's a bit of a strategy here. Like, because it's no downstate, you kind of think, well, if we make one mistake on the split, we could just potentially lose.
Yeah.
But if you execute the split and win, you just might win automatically. So I think teams might risk it here. It looks like that's what Snow Crows is doing.
Oh, no, they definitely
And
will.
Trouble.
Like, I think you have to commit to this. Like, if you don't commit to this, it's such a time loss, right? This is a massive time save if you execute this. And it is very doable, right? Like, especially with, modern builds and so on, it's absolutely within reach. But yeah, you can't mess around. Like, you really, really cannot mess around here. You're going to have to execute well.
Yeah, a lot of people are playing, like Snow Crows is playing Scrapper, Scourge, like some really, and then, why am I just blanking on the Thief? But they're playing all the builds that have tons of barrier, and I think this gives them the survivability and the safety to execute the strategy with actual ease. Spectre, there you go.
Yeah.
Spectre, that's what it's
Another
called.
class that's...
Class I never
I
played.
can't believe that. Like, first you forget Ellies and now you forget Thieves. Dude, you're going to be in trouble. You're in big trouble. Okay, oh, there we go. I fixed it. Okay, oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we love to see that. But yeah, we have SC powering through this. Broken King about to be going down from there. Look at all those Scourges, Snap. We love to see that. We really, really do. And we're going to be going on to Doom very, very soon. They're about to take off the Broken King. Of course, they've got to get all the green circles before they get to the end there. Is the Eater of Souls going to be going down on the other side of the arena? Yes, it is. Some good synergy here from Snow Crows as they're going to get the kill about the same time, accelerating their progress over towards the final encounter.
You saw
But
that Trouble had a
PT!
downstate, right, on the split?
PT in a similar... Oh, that's very scary for Trouble. We do have a relog going on at the same time, actually, from the other teams. Yeah, Trouble are down a player. That is a little bit scary. I think that is manageable, though. I believe... Where is their downstate, actually? Is it on this side or is it on the other side?
It's on Broken King. It's on Broken King.
That is okay, actually, yeah, because they will be able to get assistance from the Eater. Yeah, you can see the players coming over to help them, so this is absolutely fine. They're able to recover that scenario pretty well.
One ball just blew up. One ball just blew up on Trouble.
Oh, no! Trouble gets nuked! That's 3 deaths!
10% left. They've got to execute this right now.
They're still okay.
There's
They're all right.
people really close to dead. They just tried to heal up. It looks like they're going to survive. Ooh, that's so close to a wipe.
PT didn't play the split, by the way. I was thinking that they were actually doing really well, and they were actually on par with SC. We have a downstate now coming through from PT, but I actually assumed they split, but they did not. And that means they're going to have a very hefty time loss there. And I think this means that SC is essentially uncontested, if I'm not mistaken, at this stage.
Yeah, it's certainly looking that way. LN has a bunch of people down too, but they just finished. It looks like they're going to go on to Doom then.
Oh, no. Okay, very bad news. I don't know what we're going to do about this, but SC's instance crashed.
Oh.
Yeah, we unfortunately do have a situation. I'm not sure exactly what this means. Because, of course, they won't be able to...
We still have the bosses, right? So they just have to go back in. That's just...
Yeah, I mean, I guess they have to go back in and just go for it. Yeah, they can't open, though. They've already FC'd. That's the problem. They've already cleared. They cannot open Doom. Guys, this is fantastic. I want to make this clear. This was all planned. This is actually, guys, I hard-coded, this is actually called the blue shell, actually. SC was in the lead, and that actually activated the blue shell, crashing their instance, denying them from being able to progress there. This is a DDoS coming through there. They're literally going on the LFG. We are on the LFG right now, guys. LF Doom opener now being connected here from SC stream. Yeah. It's 5 gold. Oh, wait, 5 gold? I think I can do a little bit better than that. We've got a tournament on the line. But guys, someone help them open a Doom.
100 gold.
Like, you need to help them. You need to, like, guys, someone get in there and help them. They can't get in. It's 50 gold, guys. That's pretty good. We are now at a 50 gold scenario. for SC. To be clear, guys, obviously we're going to figure this out, okay? Let's, memes aside, we're obviously memeing here, right? They're trying to get in, okay? But real talk, we are obviously going to address this to account for the lost time because of the instance, guys. There's nothing they can do about that, right? They crashed the instance. It's actually, you know what's actually really weird, Sneb? It might be something to do with speedrunning, because many people may remember this. Do you recall Amateur Raiding Party 1? We actually had an instance crash there on Wing 6, in fact. As well, so it might actually, because I very rarely see this. Do you
remember when the tripwire didn't happen on Wing 1 and it like scuffed that one team? What was it?
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's actually
that's
avoidable though. To be fair, that's actually a skill issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. Obviously, that kind of stuff is definitely undesirable. But yeah, very unfortunate kind of situation there. Some good resolution on this LN stream as well. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see if I can fix that. Do you guys like that 360p? Okay, I know you fucking love it. There you go. Have some 1080p maybe. There you go. All right, and yeah, we now have LN. They're actually now back in the mix, of course, onto Doom. Wait, do we actually have... Would you have eyes on the other teams, by the way, Snow? Do you know what's going on with this? Because obviously, we've had a complete clown fiesta emerge with that instance crash.
Wait, did Inspiration kill Doom already? Wait... Or are they just about to kill Doom?
No, they're about to.
They're just about to kill Doom.
Oh,
I like
nice
went in and I just saw them all like chilling, and I thought they were done, and I was like, what?
Dude, disinformation, disinformation, bro. Once again,
Sharky's team has 2 downstates. They're doing Broken King. Looks like a bunch of teams are on Doom now. It also looks like PT is on. Oh, PT might almost. Oh, their elements are so close to death.
Oh, very low on that element. They've got to get the heal.
Close.
They do get the heal though onto the Ellie, so we are good to go.
Oh, Trouble has a downstate on Doom, and they're at 90%. So it's like basically just started. Ooh.
Yeah, that's actually very expensive. And funnily enough, I think Trouble are actually in the lead right now, I believe, because they did the split, whereas PT didn't, and they haven't really wiped so far. They are down a player, but I actually think that is not enough to make them lose, because PT have not spawned the boss yet, and neither has LN, if I'm not mistaken. So Trouble actually should be able to get this down quickly, although bear in mind, guys, obviously SC will be compensated, so they potentially may... SC may end up the winners. Obviously, a little bit awkward with the timing. I realize that, guys, but look, I don't have to tell you. Like, we're not exactly expecting instances to crash in our raid tournament. So anyway, let's continue with all of this. PT in Trouble now, of course, kind of chipping away. At the bosses, Trouble getting a big DPS offer as well. I think the next potential scary part is going to be coming up right now for Trouble. We're, of course, going into the middle. There's going to be the knockback. Teams will take heavy damage, but a little bit of barrier, and teams are doing it pretty damn nicely there as well. Some good healing coming
it looks like LN just wiped at Doom. Oh,
no shot. Again. Wait, they wiped to Doom? Yes. What happened? We actually do need to have a Doom.
I just missed it. The admin said that a Reaper died.
Oh, Reaper died? Oh. Well, you must have felt green.
Yes, a Reaper died.
It felt green, surely, on normal mode. That is actually brutality from LN. I mean, it's funny. One of the
very close.
One of the LN members said in chat, "I'm predicting LN is literally last on Wing 5." So perhaps not a wing they're feeling confident about, as they themselves predicted literally last place. See, obviously a missed green as an instant wipe just right off the bat. With that one, and now that means
I'm just most excited to see if Sharky's team goes for the CM.
If they go for Doom CM, like that is what we want to see. We want to see that Doom CM. Wait, SE got scammed. Someone took the gold and didn't open. That's fucking crazy. This, I mean, look, that's actually that is content. That is absolutely brutal content.
Oh my gosh. That person should be perma-banned for doing that to SC.
That is insane. That is genuinely unhinged behavior, guys.
Holy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't send the gold first, I guess. So they literally got
scammed. Friendliest MMO community.
Yeah. Trouble now finishing off the boss here. I think Partition in a pretty similar scenario. Yeah, oh, actually, it's kind of close between Partition and Trouble, by the way. I think Trouble maybe have the edge. They did lose an extra player, though, so we're down 2 players here. Partition about to get that burn phase going here at the same time. Trouble, though, I think are going to be able to find this. Again, the ranking here is going to be complex because we have to account for the SC scenario in a moment, but Trouble definitely looking to get the best non-SC clear time here by the looks of that. Yep, there we go. They're able to get that done. Utilizing Blish HUD timers, guys. We got big wigs and weak auras going on. Doom. Wait, what?
PT just killed.
I'm watching the stream. Hey, yeah, I'm watching the stream. Hey, hold on. Wait, what is going on? I'm being messaged here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We are sorting that situation out, guys, with SC, of course. We will continue to enjoy watching the remainder of the teams here.
The salt in the wound, man. That's terrible. Yeah, we will definitely accommodate that because to be clear, it wasn't their fault in any way.
Yeah, it's just a bug, guys.
It wasn't just one player either, right? Like it was
the entire instance crash, and there's nothing you can do about that. It's very rare. It does happen. It does happen, but
we wouldn't accommodate if it was like one player DC'd or something. But we will try to find a way to accommodate.
But when an entire instant crashes, that's just completely brutal. Yeah, because they haven't. I don't think they've even managed to get back into the raid yet. By the way, they have not been able to find a Doom opener, unfortunately. As of yet. Yeah. Can you believe they got scammed? That's messed up, man. That's crazy, actually. Disgusting. That's insane. 50 gold scam? Like, who does that? Okay, apparently SC has actually managed to make it in, and obviously our admins will be looking at the time. We have Inspiration about to kind of finish it.
LN just wiped again.
There is a... Wait, what?
LN wiped again.
LN?
Doom again. LN
is starting Doom.
Yeah.
Like, SC are actually ahead of LN with a full instance crash.
Wicked Frogs is at 40% too, so they could beat LN here.
LN has been hard counted by Doom.
SC has one person down as well. So
that's 9. Not great. Again, that's fine. 9-man Doom, not really the end of the universe, to be perfectly honest with you.
This could be an absolute insane comeback versus.
Yeah, I mean, dude. I mean, here's the thing. LN has frankly been devastated, Snub.
Yeah.
Team 2B kind of finishing off statues. They're actually on eyes right now.
Inspiration is done.
Inspiration just finishing up. Team 2B now in play. If LN wipes again, Team 2B will be able to activate here, by the way.
Yeah, MMQR is at less than 10%, so they're about to make it ahead as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of that. And let's kind of take a look at the situation. Team 2B about to go into Doom. Will they enable CM? That's the big question. Lucky Noobs about to be spawning Doom. Like, where is SC at right now? Like, SC as around 50% on Doom, as we can see. What an absolute fiesta. What an absolute clown fiesta here on Wing 5, guys. Like, what on earth? No Downside is the best rule by far. And honestly, like the server crash instability is also pretty potent as well. Some big hits coming through there. SC surviving that knockback, obviously with no major incidents. Wait, are Wicked Frogs done as well? Where are Wicked Frogs at? Wicked Frogs have actually cleared as well. PT, of course, done themselves. Massive mech quality raids, they're done too. LN and SC. Oh, SC do lose another player, but again, they're on 30%, so we're okay here. Not really a big deal.
Still doable.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Now, if they do wipe here, that is very bad, because that, I mean, like, I think this is just so unbelievably funny, because, Snow, I want to point out that SC had this brutal instance crash, but LN has wiped like 3 times on Doom at this stage.
Dude, dude, it's time. It's time.
What do you mean it's time?
Sharky is at Doom.
Have they added Doom CM?
A challenge mode has been activated.
They have enabled Doom CM.
500 Mystic Coins on the line for Sharky and team, dressed in the most dapper outfit I have ever seen. Suit, tie, the whole shebang. This team of gamers is about to go in live in front of 1,000 people and try to kill Doom CM with, you know, the downstate thing. If they kill, 500 Mystic Coins.
500 MCs. Look, that's better than a raid cell right there. That's 50 MCs a pop. That's pretty good stuff.
Just need to clear it. They just need to clear. They need to play as safe as possible. Just get through it.
Yeah, run 15 healers. Not a big deal. They're about to activate CM. We have the heal Scourge here from Sharky. Love to see that. It's fantastic. It really is. They're about to wind up there. LN actually do have a dead player, by the way. SC, I think at this point, has basically finished up over here. Yep, they have finished up that boss. And I believe that means that it's going to be basically all eyes on General Sharky on Doom CM.
This is going to wreak havoc on the leaderboards for this seeding round. It's going to be amazing to see where people end up. Also, by the way, LN just had 2 more people die.
No! What is going on this Wing 5 step? What is happening on this Wing 5 for LN? What is going on here?
Oh, Doom is going crazy.
Doom lands a brutal smash. Lands a massive hit onto the healer here. Doesn't end up dying. Man. Doom is still juiced. We have the green now coming through.
Breaking news! Breaking news!
What?
Breaking news! Enco has committed another 500 Mystic
1 KMCs if they're able to kill.
1 KMC!
If they can eliminate this Doom CM.
Let's go.
This is complete chaos here. Doom about to go down here for LN though. They've only got 7 players left over. So they are gonna, they do have to kind of lock in a little bit here. We are not done yet. They've got to handle this green circle. Attacks coming out there. There's the pull. There's the messenger. Looks like we should be completely fine at this stage though. And there is the 10% phase. So I don't think they can wipe. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to wipe anymore at this stage.
It's impossible to wipe. At this
I would
point.
say it is impossible, or at least unlikely.
Maybe somebody can provide protection.
Yeah. But do you know what this means, Step? LN have actually gone from first to essentially the second from the bottom position on Wing 5.
Yeah.
That is the level of volatility. Obviously, our admins are going to have to...
And honestly, like, Sharky's team actually had a chance if we didn't, do this Doom CM thing.
Yeah.
They could have just, slow and steady wins the race. They could have been the actual tortoise in the hare moment where they play safe and they just get through it.
100%. And LN, they are able to get through. I mean, dude, look, can you imagine if Diaxon was in this tournament? Can you just think about that? Are you thinking about it?
Yeah, that would be crazy. Okay, put all eyes on Team 2B.
We're zooming in.
All eyes on Team 2B.
Team 2B.
Doom is up. The Echo is running. He wants to pick them up, but will they allow it? No.
The picks.
1,000 Mystic Coins on the line.
Will anyone be Mr. Pick? We do. I think we actually have a good amount of experience on Doom CM here from General Sharkies. We do see the Flesh one to block. It's going to come down to these dodges. They do have 2 healers, I believe. We do have that.
Very good.
Wait, hold on. It can't be. Is Heal Bladesworn in play here?
No way.
Wait, what is going on here with the DPS? Is Arc being weird? What is this?
We might have a Heal Bladesworn situation.
I'm just like wondering what the setup is here because I'm looking at the DPS meter to figure out what's going on. We have a pick. We need to eliminate that.
There's a pick. They can break him out.
We can get this break. That's not a problem.
More people are going to get picked though. They can break him out. They got to press buttons.
They've got to get that break. They need the CC.
They did break it out. They did break it out. It's all good. It's all good. They're back in it.
Yeah, we have recovered. Reaper taking a bit of damage though. And bear in mind, you can't heal the Reapers effectively on challenge mode. That's one of the restrictions. So you have to be aware of that. No downstates so far. Yes. I believe we do have a triple heal scenario. 1 Herald very low. They got picked, but they are...
The Herald does go down. The Herald does go down.
The Herald's eliminated. And I believe...
It's still doable. It's still doable.
That's a quickness DPS Herald that's gone down. You do not want to see that, but it is still doable.
By the way, people, if you would like to contribute to the pool for prizing for if they kill this CM.
Oh, another downstate though. It's getting... No, third downstate. I think it's over. It's over.
They can still do it. They can still do it.
No. With 3 people downstate, I think that's a little bit too much.
It is still technically possible though. It is.
It is, but that's such a... On Doom CM, that's not where you want to be.
It's a huge deal, yeah.
It's a big deal to be in that scenario. They are going to go for it. They're pushing.
Yeah. Anyway, what I was saying, if you want to contribute, you can send. I'll put it in the chat. You can
Bear in
send
mind,
me
guys.
stuff. I will give all of it to them.
So, yeah, to be clear, guys, there is a 40-minute time limit, I believe. Is it 40 minutes?
I think it was 30.
Wait, 30? It's 30 minutes?
Just...
Oh, shit. Dude, I don't know the rules. Is it a 30-minute time limit? Or is it 40? I can't remember which one we said. So they do only... they essentially only have one more try. They have to... I think they have to reset and go again.
Oh, yeah.
They have to. Yeah, we have another player down. We have another player. Yeah, they're calling the reset. They have to commit to it and go again. It's the only way they can make this. I feel like we will allow them to play this pull out, even if it counts if it goes over 30, surely, right? Surely we allow that.
Yes.
But they now basically have to one-shot. They must kill it now. They must kill it now. Otherwise, it's over. How do you feel the energy? What are your thoughts on the energy?
Yeah. There are people sending a few more MCs. And yes, I was very serious. If you do send me stuff, I will probably send it to them even if they fail.
Wait, so you're just going to give them...
you guys send, I'll probably just send it for like the memes. But there's 1,000 MC that they either get or don't get.
Mm.
So if you're just entertained by this and you like it, you can send some MC or whatever you want, and I'll send it their way as thanks for the effort.
I don't really have anything to say. I'm just watching this.
I don't. Yeah, no. This is.
I want to know what is going on with this composition.
You don't need to say anything.
I want to understand this heal blade swan stuff.
I think they're running 3 healers.
And I believe they are.
They just have a warrior.
That's what they have. That's what they have.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Went for the G2. Whoops.
Oh, we missed green.
They got one more.
They have one more. They still have time. Right? We still have time. We still have time, guys. We do have time.
Yeah.
They're gonna go for it. This is Doom CM. You know, I almost want to go for, no, dude, it doesn't work because Wing 8 is last. I was going to say we should do the same thing for, like, Wing 8, and if anyone goes for, like, Greer CM, they get, like, big MCs, but the thing is, people are going to go for the title, right? So there's, like, no point.
Let's talk about what's the next wing.
Let's see. The next wing... Oh, this one's going to get wacky, guys. It's going to get goofy even. Maybe even zany. It's Wing 1 unlimited power, no bans.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we don't even need to do the ban thing. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we don't. Can save some time, though.
I really believe. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you believe. Give them your energy. They need it. They need your support. They need it.
Yeah. This is a tough encounter, guys. Doom CM, Ender's Echo charging around. The skeleton step. It's chipping away the Reaper. We're in trouble. They need to save it. The skeleton is actually... Oh, no, it secures the kill. No. They didn't kill the first skeleton spawning, guys.
What's the timer? Do they actually have one more pull or not?
I mean, if they can start it within 30 seconds, then technically, yes.
Wow, they have to go. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. But yeah, this is the final attempt. Of course, the time limit on the round is going to be 30 seconds. So they've got to get it now. They've got to make it happen. Otherwise, it is over. Of course, all the teams, they already know what's going on. They'll be getting themselves ready in Wing 1 in just a moment. That is how it is. Of course, yeah. This is also good. A little intermission so that we can fix the SC wing timer there as well, accounting for the crash. So that's good. Yeah, and we've got, it's more prep time for the other teams. That's chill. We love to see it. Okay. We're getting to the boss pretty soon, but this is going to be tough. This is going to be very tough indeed for the teams, because again, I'm not sure how much experience Team 2B has on Doom CM, to be honest. So this is kind of an exciting situation. Okay, so apparently we actually have the SC time sorted, by the way. So that's good news. We've actually adapted.
Good. Yeah. Yeah. See, this also gave us time to figure that out, which is good.
Yeah, that's the good news. So it's just going to be watching the end of this pool and then moving on to Wing 1. Of course, the other teams are going to be cooking up their situation over there and getting into the mix. And this, by the way, will be the final seeding round. So basically the team with the lowest points will be eliminated after this Wing 1, and then we're going to go on to the elimination rounds. And the way that those elimination rounds are going to work is that the team that finishes last is sudden death, right? These are all sudden death rounds. So the team that finishes last in every round will be eliminated from the tournament. So we're going to be going down to 7 teams, then 6, then 5, then 4, and that will be the grand finale of the tournament, with the top 2, of course, getting a community hero. And that is going to be the end, as we miss green, unfortunately, with Team 2B.
Close one.
A close one there. They attempted to make it happen, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen for Team 2B, unfortunately. We can also now take a look at the leaderboard here as well. Here we go.
All right, I'll send some Mystic Coins for the attempt. I think that was fun. Yeah, just tell Sharky's team that they just gotta get ready quick. Yeah. Time's ready to go. What's the movement there?
The movement is as follows. SC actually did end up having a really good time, having the fastest Wing 5, accounting for the instance crash. So that's pretty big. LN, I think, definitely having a little bit more difficulty there, but still maintaining their second position. Trouble maintaining third. Partition with 28. Very close there as well. And this is also relevant, guys. Remember, top 4 is a big deal. Inspiration just trailing by 1 point. Massive mech quality raids with 21 points. Wicked Frogs at 20, and Team 2B with 15. And that is how it is. And actually, real quick, guys, I'm going to quickly address something. Why did we do what we did in that last round? I'm going to spell it out for you because I believe in transparency and a little bit of communication, guys. This is you know, as you can tell, this is a little bit of a goofy tournament, right? We've got some crazy rules. We've got some wacky stuff going on here. Okay, we've got some wild memes, instabilities, and all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, we're here for fun. Right, we want to make sure that the teams do stuff, and we're going to come up with like little content ideas, no downstate, right? And obviously some teams here are more experienced than others, and I actually really respect those teams for showing up, right? You know, I love to see the tryhards play, I really do. We've got some incredible speedrunners playing here today, but I actually think that I want to do some fun stuff. We want to make it kind of an enjoyable and exciting experience. I want to showcase teams like Team 2B. I want to showcase all of these rosters and give them an opportunity to give you guys some content to entertain you here as well. So yeah, we did decide to do that. And yeah, we did decide to watch a couple of Doom CM pulls. Okay, if people are complaining about that, I don't know what to tell you. You nerds already dumped like one moment. You nerds already dumped like probably potentially hundreds of hours of prep. I think we can wait 8 minutes and watch a couple of Doom pulls. Yeah, so sit down, guys.
And to be clear, we really only gave them 2 extra minutes time, which was effectively 1 pull.
Yeah.
Just because we thought it would be fun.
Yeah. Little bit of fun. We're here for the content, guys. We're here for some memes.
I'll also add that it's really important to celebrate the teams that are maybe slightly less experienced, maybe slightly less sweaty, that are just willing to get out here and give it a go. Like Sharky, it has been a great sport about this, and is very very aware that we'll probably not make it past the seeding round. So we thought it would be a little bit fun, right?
Yeah. Indeed.
There you go.
Okay.
I think Lynn is
indeed,
here
indeed.
to explain how they did the scoring briefly, and then we go.
Do it.
Yeah. In terms of, being a little bit transparent about what's going on. So SC unfortunately had a instance bug where Desmina wouldn't move after doing broken or the 3 statues. The way we adjusted that is that we basically took SC's time from the start till the moment they killed the broken king. We then stitched that together with a regular, basically a regular run from going from broken king to guiding Desmina towards the Hall of Judgment, and then starting again when they started Doom. Basically stitched that together, so it was still a full wing that they did. Where we added a minute of their time in between the crashes. That's about it.
Yep, there you go. And that is basically the approach that we've taken there. Again, we want to try and keep it fair. It's difficult to handle those types of situation. But you know what, guys? I'm actually going to break the 4th wall of the tournament here. It doesn't matter at all. SC are going through no matter what. Let's be honest here, right? Let's be realistic.
It won't affect anything.
Honestly, guys, I'm glad the instance crash happened to SC, because honestly, it's pretty much a team that doesn't matter, right? We could give them last. It would make literally 0 difference. But anyway, let's go ahead and move on to the next round. I think our teams are probably getting into the mix here and sorting that out. Log in. Boom. Here we are. It's wing 1.
Yeah.
Now. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah? What? Where are you going?
I think people are getting a little bit... People, look, I'm going to be real with you. We all know what's going to happen after the seeding round. It's you need to not worry so much. If there is a bug in one of the elimination rounds, we will address that very carefully, but we're not super worried about if Trouble had a bug in Wing 2 or someone else had a bug elsewhere. At the end of the day, we're pretty confident about what's going to happen. Like, look at the score.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's almost disrespectful to constantly go on about this, given what the teams are doing. Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah. Because bear in mind, guys, one team is going to be eliminated. There's still going to be 7 left over in the elimination round, so I wouldn't worry too much about the integrity here. Okay, if you do want us to, you know what? I'll tell you what, guys. If you do want us to adjust your time, okay, you can let us know after the tournament, and then we won't do it. So yeah, there you go. Let's get into the wing 1. We're going to be starting this pretty soon. So we've got and look, we've got no bans here. So to go over the instability again, the instability is unlimited power. So that means there are no bans. You'll note that we didn't have a vote here whatsoever. And it's content, right? Okay, we have now got some content here. And that means that all of the comps are completely unchained. We're going to be seeing, I think, a lot of portaling. We can see some Mesmers loaded in here, of course. Druid being the pick here for sure. And we're going to be seeing some pretty impressive movement. I think Wing 1... the first raid wing, and certainly not the hardest by any stretch of the imagination, but it absolutely is a very exciting wing from the speedrun perspective. It absolutely is. A lot of Mesmer portals here, Snub.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be a lot of portaling. A lot.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, a lot of it. Would you say too much? Like, how much would be too much? Like, how many portals would be too many?
You might have to put a seizure warning on this, because there's going to be a lot of screen flashing. We'll just say that. There's going to be a lot of screen flashing.
Okay. Wicked frogs.
It'll be good.
Look at the wicked frogs, Snap. Do you like the icon they've got? They've got the frog with the sunglasses.
Yeah. It is good. Yeah. I think the teams are all pretty well ready to go. I'm just checking to see... I think Inspiration's good to go. They're just waiting for one person to get in, or one more person to get in the instance. And once again, we're being a bit gracious about this because there is translating going on so that they can prepare, right? So that it takes them a little bit longer.
Okay. And we can see a bunch of things being loaded in here. A little bit of variation here in the comp. Let's kind of have a little bit of an overview of what people are going to be running here. We actually have Partition loading in there. We've got these chronos in the mix there. So a couple of different approaches here. If we look at LN, you'll see that we've got Catalysts, Willbenders, and Virtuoso with Bladeswarm with some mechs in there. We've got Partition, which have a couple of different things. We've got the Willbender in there, but Vindicator, Scrapper, Hollowsmith, Druid, and then the double Chrono actually being played here too. So a couple of different approaches actually from these rosters. Let's go and have a look and see what SC is up to as well. And yeah, they have something that looks, again, a little bit different. We've got some Tempest in the mix here. We have a Mirage, which, by the way, Mirage is kind of pumping these days, actually. It's a pretty serious DPS build.
Huge.
Again, some massive buffs to it over the kind of last couple of patches, really. So it's been performing extremely well in raids. And there's Willbenders in there. Again, Willbender, almost like a build that slept on a little bit. It's one of those builds that requires a bit of finesse to get value out of it. But when you do, it has some pretty extreme value. Also, what's quite nice about it is that it's kind of it's got burning, so it's got a little bit of burst going on there, and that, you know, all these fights are very bursty, but you do need a little bit of condition damage for the Red Guardian here, as it only takes damage from Condi, so you want to have some Condi builds too. We're getting started very soon. Let's get ready for it.
Yeah. It's gonna be really interesting to see how people cook all these comps up. I'm excited for it.
I feel like Sneb's going to crash out. Like, are you going to crash out?
They've got like 10 seconds or something apparently soon, or 15.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're very.
They have
close.
10 years. They have 15 years.
But yeah, it's like 1 minute. Yeah, less than a minute. They should be going pretty quick here.
Yep. All right, prepare yourselves for the beginning.
This is the final.
Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, Melody, he's gone for like look. Instead of doing prep, he just like stripped his character down for the optimal Kuma setup. That's crazy. Is that a DPS increase?
Wow. Could be. Looks like most teams are going for the tech where you take the little portal to try to get all of the little guardians at one spot, so you can just blast them down.
Oh, we already have a downstate. If only it was don't trip from SC. Not going to be the case this time around, though. Yeah. Oh, the element did. It's downstate rotation for one of those Tempests, and that's relevant, guys. The blue... Wait, what is going on here? A little bit of a mess, I think, from SC on this opener as the Blue Guardian starts running amok there. And Partition, I think, having a bit of an easier time there. That Blue Guardian from SC going to be a little bit behind in terms of that damage output. Big DPS now connecting onto it. Partition will be taking a Mesm Portal, I think, right over to the boss instantaneously. SC doing a good job there, getting a good finisher on that Blue Guardian. But PT actually having a slight edge here. Let's see, where is LN at? They're also on the Veil Guardian too.
Yeah, people are just blasting, right? Holy...
Yeah.
And then QR is there. Yeah, it looks like lots of teams. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, LN is blasting. Yeah, everybody's just blasting. Of course, what a lot of people don't know about Veil Guardian is that it takes more damage from power-based DPS, and this is because it has inherently lower toughness. So if you're perhaps a new raider and you're trying to get into this, you might consider bringing a power DPS class. Now, of course, you do need a little bit of Condi for the Red Guardian, but you'll notice that a lot of teams here are playing power because it's very, very, very strong.
And just the funny thing is that I feel like this is one of the bosses that has struggled with power creep the most. Like, poor old Veil Guardian has a rough time. If you look at the phase times that boss is phasing every 33%, poor old VG, guys, has a bit of a rough one at this stage in the game. It really, really does. The phases are not lasting. Look at these ads. Look at the Guardians, how much damage they take and how quickly they go down. Just a couple of seconds for that phase there, annihilating the green, red, and blue Guardians in the split phase. And LN are about to finish this boss off.
A bit ahead, yeah.
Yeah, LN's looking very strong so far here. About to finish that boss with about, less than 2 minutes and 30 since the wing started, Sneb. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Oh, bunch of downstates.
Oh, hold on.
They're
very heavy damage taken by LN. And that's going to give SC the lead, I think. Or at least allow them to catch up. Yeah, big swaps are coming through there, but brutal death and instability there from LN at the end. Swaps are now coming through. SC setting up their portals, going forth onto that area there, pulling everything together. The team's almost in sync at this stage. That's going to be a very, very close fight here, I think, for LN and SC. Let's see, where is Partition out? I think they're going to be out as well. Yeah, they're in kind of hot pursuit. What about the Wicked Frogs? Wicked Frogs also looking good. Yeah, they just finished up that boss, going for that relog. Team 2B punching away at the Veil Guardian. I think coming forwards into that final intermission. Yeah, there we go. Is Team 2B. Where is Inspiration at? Inspiration also already on the Spirit, on the beginning of the Spirit. A bit of a time gate here at the start, but of course that kind of goes away. We have to deal with these circles, but after that, it's very much all about the portal. Oh, look at the... Are you seeing this cool technology from Wicked Frogs, by the way? They actually have a Blish HUD marker pack for all the portal locations. Yeah. That's kind of cool, right?
That's cool.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, Green Death here is running a full add-on setup, guys. We have deep add-ons being used here. Refect for stability and boon uptime, and of course, Blish HUD as well. We're playing World of Warcraft over here, guys. Do you have any, do you run any DLLs, Snab? Do you have any DLLs installed on your computer?
I don't really do any add-ons. Yeah, don't really have any add-ons. Yeah. I guess it's just Arc DPS, but yeah, everything else, no add-ons.
Yeah. Have you heard of Ceres.dll?
I have, yeah. That is certainly a program that works. It seems to be effective, is what I've heard.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, do you think if you used it, you'd be able to kill Embodiment of Sin? Then maybe you should. Maybe you should install it.
I don't need it. I've already got the kill legit.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, actually, have you seen this composition, by the way? From Inspiration? Yeah. It's 5 Blade Swans.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And that is
going to bring some serious...
Quite the burst.
Their comp is crazy. They have double Catalyst, 5 Blade Sworn. They have, I think it actually might end up being 6 Blade Swans, by the way. They have a Spellbreaker right now. I believe that's actually for boon removal on the Ghosts as of right now. So I think that might end up swapping to another Blade Sworn once we actually get through this phase of the raid and kind of move on to the second boss. That's some pretty serious DPS.
Looks like we did have a DC from one of the streamers for MMQR.
Oh, that is unfortunate, yeah.
See what that means?
Yeah, that's obviously not ideal, because that means there's simply going to be a player down until they're able to recover that. But, hey, honestly, there's worse times to DC, right? We're actually essentially in a time-gated event, so if they DC here, it's not the worst thing in the world, is it? We can definitely work with that.
Not at all.
Not a super big deal. At this stage. Also, look where Arc DPS. This is crazy. Like, and actually, I respect this a lot. Notice where Arc DPS is on Inspiration. Instead of having it kind of at the side of the screen, it's actually closer to the middle, so it's easier to look at. That's crazy,
I like
that. That's very powerful. In fact, I think it should be. They should just put it like over the character. I think that's actually the way to go here. So that no matter what, you can always see
this massive pink X. That's what I like the most, actually.
Yeah. I mean, look, that's a classic, right?
Very visible.
That's like YOLO mouse, right? That's I think a lot of people use YOLO mouse. But it is definitely big. Yeah, you're not going to miss that. But that's important. It's easy to lose your cursor, I think. To be fair. Let's check in between this race between SC and LN. What is the situation here? SC's executing better. They're ahead now, actually. Like LN, not quite as sharp on the transitions by the looks of that. Of course, there is actually a little bit of RNG on the circle capturing event. Not much, but a hair. Can definitely shift you a couple of seconds. 100%. But SC looking good on this Wing 1. Sharp, humble, and wise. Did I see Delta in the chat? And speaking of DLLs, this is actually crazy. Delta was telling me the other day, actually, that he might go rogue and install a botnet on everyone's computer using Nexus and like mine crypto or something. He was like openly talking about this. It was crazy, actually. You know, he basically would have access to a massive set of bots that he could then use to farm whatever nefarious thing he wanted to do. Yeah. he said that if the next expansion isn't good, he's gonna crash out. he's gonna crash out and just go completely fucking unhinged, go complete wacko mode, and like unleash. SC setting up a portal over the Gorswell there. LN still kind of getting through. They're using the adrenal shroom to recharge some cooldowns, finishing off this event here. I think something's got a little bit awry for LN here. This doesn't look right, to be honest, on this move. I'm not sure what's going on here, actually. We've almost got a little bit stuck. We now have a downstate as well on the Krona. I don't know what's happening here. They do get through, but I think Partition is probably also going to be through there as well. Yeah, so they've kind of got parity with LN. They're going to be porting over to Gorseville now as well in just a second.
Yeah, Trouble's also pretty close to Gorseville. They're setting down the portal here. Of course, when everyone's done the buttons, they're going to get in there.
Do you know what I'm really tempted to do? We should do a tournament with like all bugs and glitches allowed. Because, you know, look, do you know one of the worst things about writing these rules, and Snap, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about here, is that the game is so buggy that it's actually really hard to make a rule set because like there's so many weird things that you have to consider about. Like, for example, on this boss, it's actually possible to basically pull these ads basically before they spawn. This is the case of a couple of these things actually, like, or similar mechanics around the raid, and this leads to some like really wacky, horribly glitchy strategies that end up being possible if you can get it right. But yeah, I think it would be really funny to sort of like really unleash people and go hard on this and make that happen there as well. Oh yeah, there's actually
the only problem with that.
Oh yeah, what's the only problem? Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, big shout out to Left here, who's actually kind of warning DX about these orbs. Because I mean, those orbs are pretty dangerous, right? Like, you want to be dealing with those. You've got to be on them, right? You have to get down to business.
Oh yeah, we do need to see the Blade Sworns, by the way.
I'm tuning in.
We should go to Inspiration to see what they do.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I was gonna say the only big issue with doing the all bugs everything is that if somebody knows about a bug that somebody else doesn't know, they just like auto win. So the game is less about like how you execute on things and more about what bugs do you know? Right.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Inspiration like broke the wall so that they could glide early?
Look at this technology. They're gliding early to set up a portal and then save more time. They've already set it up and now look at that open. That is technology.
That's crazy.
Very insane tech. Very powerful technology here from Team Inspiration. But however, someone is not able to revive, which I think is not exactly what we're looking for
combat,
here. Yeah, combat has kicked in. Another, wait. Oh no!
Oh no, they can't open the portal. Oh
yeah,
no.
They are not able to open the portal, unfortunately. Yeah, so yeah, we are out of range. We have gone too far, unfortunately, which is not what we... That's a little bit unfortunate, but you know, the idea is so very cool. There was a very base bit of technology there, but unfortunately not quite executed. Regrettably, as we now surge to the final boss, just 11 minutes in. Holy. Yeah, SC are already on Sabbather, by the way. PT catching up there. Some absolutely blazing speed here from Snowcrows. Lucky Noobs also on Sabbather, but right I think they really lost a lot of time. They had a lot of there was a big expensive time loss, actually, in kind of like the middle of the wing, right before Gorsel. I'm not sure what happened there, but they weren't able to get to their buttons quite quick enough. And yeah, I think they've lost a lot of time there. It's going to be very difficult to actually regain that. Of course, they have very powerful DPS, food swapping being employed too, to kind of guarantee this is going to end up working. But yeah, it's a little bit of an interesting meme. But we'll see. Again, these wings are all about the strategy, right? You might be noticing that, you know, on Wing 5, there was a little bit of spookiness, but in general, players are not typically going to end up downsetting that much on these wings. And that's because they are some of the older ones, and therefore they are relatively easy, and they've been very heavily nerfed by power creep over time. So this is all about the actual speed running, the actual strategy going into this. Which, of course, is still definitely an important thing and a big execution requirement on that. That's 100% the case. Portals now being used there to maximize DPS uptime on Sabbather there from Snowcrows, as you can see that. And I think they're going to be finishing this in first place with LN in hot pursuit, taking that last mini-boss out, and they're on the final burn phase. I will say, LN's DPS is very, very high. They are absolutely pumping, but I think they are not going to be able to make up this lead. It's entirely insurmountable, and SC just surging towards victory here. Or maybe quickly have a look and see where Trouble is. Where is Trouble at? I know they're actually quite far behind on Sabbatha. But still, SC is now going to go down.
Do you know if we got another stream up for MMQR?
We actually have 3.
Okay,
I can tell you where they're at.
Okay,
they're on Sabbatha. They are on Sabbatha right now.
Good.
Let's see. Are they near any other team? Where is Wicked Frogs? Ooh, they're actually very close with Wicked Frogs as of right now. So that's kind of a little micro race to keep track of. I think Partition is probably just about done. Yeah, they're on about 20% of the boss's hit points, which is actually fairly close to Trouble. Let's see. I think that might be... Oh, that's a very interesting race, actually. We have Partition versus Trouble going down. And let's see how this one's going to go. I think Partition are going to get it, though. They're on about 3% of the boss's HP. Trouble zerging down that final mini-boss. About to get the job done there and secure another good position, right? Okay, because again, they want to have a good place on that leaderboard. They want to keep blasting here. You don't want to go crazy. Mela leaps off the edge, ends himself. At the end there, meh quality raids. 50%. Let me actually summon the frogs real quick. Any frogs?
Yeah, it looks like teams are all just kind of finishing up now.
Yeah. Do you have
of course, this is the end of the guaranteed rounds, sort of what would be the seeding rounds if there are plenty more teams. Only one team's going to get eliminated here before we go on to the sudden death elimination rounds. That'll make things high stakes at that point.
Absolutely. I want to know though. Do you have many frogs in Canada? Are there like mass frogs, or is it something that you don't see that often?
We do have frogs in some parts. I don't know if I'd say massed frogs.
Because here in the UK, we actually have. There are sometimes signs that tell you that there's this is a frog point, and that you might see a large amount of frogs or toads crossing the road. So you have to kind of watch out for them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a lot of around where I live, we just have little frogs. I don't think we have big frogs. At least if we do, they're not in the local ponds,
Man,
I guess.
Wicked Frogs had a really tragic situation here because they were actually on parity with massive mech quality raids, but they ended up having 5 full deaths on Sabbatha. And unfortunately, that did obviously lose them a fair bit of time, actually, which is not exactly what you wanted to see there. But of course, they still secure a decent placement here, as I believe all the other teams have essentially finished up the wing at this point. Team 2B continuing. Of course, the next wing, we're actually going to have a brief intermission, guys. We're going to try and do this as quickly as possible. So we can actually do this in Wing 6. The next one is going to be Wing 6, and it's going to be Rainbow. So in other words, I think it's it's no bans again, right? Because it's one of each profession. And
there's no bans. One of each profession.
Yeah, one of each profession is the next rule set here, and it's going to be Wing 6 as well, so that's pretty interesting stuff. But we also do have a little bonus. We have a bonus contest, guys, and that bonus contest is going to be a micro fashion show. So the teams can basically just go ahead and go into Wing 6 and strike a pose, I guess. And the vote that's going to happen here is not on the bans. You guys are going to vote on who's got the best fashion. Hopefully this works a little bit better than the chat ban. But yeah, you guys are going to vote on the fashion. I will explain how this works. Don't do anything yet because it won't work. But basically, I will show a team on stream, okay? And you guys will vote in the chat by typing a number from 0 through to 10. Okay, you can do, fractional numbers if you want, right? You can even write 1,000. It will like clamp it down to 10 again, right? Like you can do like -100 if you think it completely sucks, right? That will all work. And we will rank everyone's fashion from best to worst. And there will be some little prizes. Just think of it as a little bit of a break, guys. We're having a little bit of a break, letting the teams rest up. It's a big day of raiding. We've done 4 wings so far. We've got another 4 ahead of us. So a little intermission, a little bit of fun. For some extra prizes there as well. Obviously, the teams can put as much or as little effort into this as they want. And we'll do this quickly. We'll do like 1 minute per team. So you better get a move on with your voting. Maybe even less than like 30 seconds or so, because we do want to keep things moving. You want to get through the tournament as quick as we possibly can. But yeah. And yeah, honestly, you can. Are we saying you can include real life fashion? I feel like we are, right? Like you can. Yeah, I think
people
we can.
are going to judge it that way either way.
Yeah, you can.
It's just for memes. You can do whatever you want, and the chat can also do whatever they want with their voting.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can vote however you see fit at the end of the day. But of course, the teams are going to be moving into this. This is going to be a Wing 6 up next with the Rainbow Instability, which is going to be 1 of each profession at least. So no bans and 1 of each profession. So you have to come up with a interesting cook, pretty much, for how you want to approach the raid. Team 2B finishing off Sabbather, about halfway through the encounter. And of course, after this, 1 team is going to be entirely eliminated from the tournament based on the leaderboard scores that, of course, are wonderful admins. And I feel like, actually, Sneb, do you want to give a quick shout out to the admins? I feel like we definitely should, okay? Because they came in clutch pretty last minute.
Big shout out to the
right?
admins.
They're active.
Yeah. We were a little bit worried we wouldn't have enough admins, but then we had a whole bunch of people come together at kind of the last second and help us out. Shout out to the admins that are in there right now. We've got Bozo, Lutnut, Lav, Plenix, and Lynn. Very, very happy that they were able to help us. This would not work at all without them. So huge thank you.
Absolutely. That is how this tournament is possible. Oh, dude, that is so unfortunate. A member of Team 2B just glided back into the flamethrower at about 25%. We are probably still good to go, though. Boss is on 24%. 1 more mini-boss to go. Will the bomb be thrown? The bomb was thrown at the boss as opposed to launching the player up to the cannon. That is a Giga Chad move. We love to see that. Still shouldn't be too much of a problem as the platform is pretty healthy and we should be able to finish off this boss fight relatively easily and then moving on to the next one. Plunger. Magrust.
Do we want to...
oh no! We have a lot of instability here from Team 2B. They lose another 2 players. They have 6 left over. 21% on Sabbather here. I think they can probably get it done. They have to be careful. There's some bombs were detonated in the middle of the raid, dealing very heavy damage to the team. And then the flamethrowers came through and connected. Some big revives did come through, kind of saving the day. The Healer Scourge kiting away, throwing the bomb, delivering that player up to the cannon to take that down. And look, you guys are better be ready for some fashion, okay? Like the fashion is about to kick in.
We want to have a quick peek at the leaderboard and see kind of where we're at there.
Peek? Listen, we do, look, yes. Peeking is not allowed here, okay? We don't do any of that. But yeah, well.
Maybe they have an update. They're probably waiting for this, actually.
They've updated it! Okay.
Oh, they have. Good.
So this does actually confirm our 7 teams that we're going to be going through. It's going to be SC, LN, Trouble, Partition, Inspiration, Massive Mech Quality Raids, and the Wicked Frogs. Very close, though. If you actually look at the points, Sneb, it's very, very close, actually, between a lot of these rosters. SC in the lead with 57, then LN with that bump. A little bit of a mishap there, right? In Wing 5, 45 points. Trouble with 39 points. Partition, 38 points, just 1 point behind Trouble. Inspiration with 35. Massive Mech Quality Raids with 28. Wicked Frogs with 26. And it is, unfortunately, going to be the end of the line for Team 2B with 20 points.
Yeah, they just finished Sabbatha. Big shout out to Sharky and 2B for competing. I think it takes a lot of courage to get up there and just do something for fun in front of a whole bunch of people, and they certainly did that. And they gave us a little bit of extra content, some fun with the Doom CM stuff. They were good sports about all of that. I'd love to see more teams that maybe you just got a group of friends you play every once in a while. You can join these things. It was a total open tournament. Anybody can hop in. There's door prizing, so it's not even necessarily about if you come in first or second. It's just about getting out there and displaying some fun raid gaming.
Absolutely. And, you know, I do want to also highlight that Team 2B is actually a returning team, right? They played in the first CRO.
Yeah.
They've been playing a lot of the raid tours. They just love this stuff. And I just want to really highlight and kind of celebrate that spirit, actually, from Team 2B, right? And obviously, they're really taking it in their stride. They love to have fun, right? They're doing some crazy stuff. Like, during the last tournament they play, they also are like running really unusual builds, right, and doing some crazy stuff just to kind of put on a show for you guys. So we absolutely love to see that. It is fantastic stuff. It really is.
Yeah, very grateful for them participating.
Yeah. Okay.
Do we know how long we want for fashion?
Yeah, I think we're going to do it super quick because we don't want to delay things, because obviously we want to keep the runtime nice and sane. So we are going to keep it very, very low. Team 2B. I actually want to say Team 2B are participating, guys, okay? Like, please don't log off. Don't log out. You guys are in the mix here with that. But, of course, the elimination rounds are happening here. And the teams are starting to load into Wing 6 and get their compositions set up here. Alrighty then. Okay, so, of course, everyone's starting to load into the mix here as well. Wicked Frogs activating here. Wait. Oh, dude. Wicked Frogs leaking their own spreadsheet. This is technology here, guys. Okay, we actually have full leaks. Instability Rainbow. You must play at least one bridge. We have the full setup here. We are doing it live. This is very powerful. Also, wait. Talbar. Tyrone is in chat. Tyrone, give us a spare Chuck egg sack so we can give it to Team 2B. This is fully leaked here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's typing to us. Green is now active with the Berserker. Okay, team starting to load in. Fake leaks? No, these are not fake leaks, guys. These are all real leaks. Yeah.
Oh man, Sharky's thing is super funny.
Yeah? Wait, what's going on?
They wrote, "No one expects the Spanish Inquisition."
Oh, look at that! I guess I'll tell you what, guys. In the nature of time, right? This is their role play. Okay, let me see if my... I really hope this works. Hold on. Okay. This will be the test if this actually works. All right, let's see if we can make this work, guys. Okay, so Team 2B. Right, let's do a little test here. Please work. Hold on, let me give it a reload just in case. Okay. All right, guys. You can now... Okay, if you like the Spanish Inquisition roleplay, you can now vote on that, and it might work. Oh, I really hope it does. It should be enabled now. You can go 0 to 10. Go, 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 go. Oh, it works! Nice! It works, guys. So here is the... Big. Yeah, that's big. Look, something's going well today, okay? But yeah, you can... The way this works, by the way, guys, you can vote on the fashion. You can type 0, you can type 1, you can type 5.5, you can type 1,000,000, right? Or negative 17, and it will, like, clamp it between 0 and 10, right? So you can put whatever number you want. And that will work. Oh, man, that's funny. And you can only vote once, obviously. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. But yeah, we're looking at 8. Look, it's going quite well, actually, for Team 2B. We have a score of 8.75 so far. It's looking good. It is a solid score. We will stop that pretty soon. And then we'll move on to the next one. And yeah. And you guys, obviously, you can definitely vote on the streamer as well. We're looking very sharp over there. Is General Sharky with his suit and tie. Love to see that.
Right, admins are telling us we need to hurry up. to the next and vote on the next one.
Well, okay. I mean, yeah, we could do that, but the thing is that like, do people actually exist? Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's see. Do wicked frogs like have the? Do they exist? We're still looking at the spreadsheet. I mean, I agree with you, Sneb. Like nobody is prepared. Like,
I think there's a couple. I thought there was another team that was doing the fashion as well. But
wait, which team
teams
is
can
it?
opt in or opt out.
Yeah, I mean they don't have to.
I thought that MMQR was, but maybe they're not as prepared for that now.
I mean, to be fair, I think our execution here is absolute dog shit. We should have just done this first before starting the timer. I don't know why we did that.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
Yeah.
Now they're all like ready, right?
Yeah, they're preparing. Like, well, yeah, that was not the plan. We've broken the plan. But you know what? Listen, okay.
I think LN's showing character here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Fashion. I mean, I do like their hair. The hair is very good.
All right, okay. We'll do Lucky Noobs next, I guess. You could rate this character. Okay, we'll get a move on as well. We've got to actually move it a little bit. Okay, here we go, guys. You can vote on Lucky Noobs. 0 to 10. Go. Go, 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 go. We're going to make it like 30 seconds. We've got to go fast here because the timer is ticking, guys. We're going to go fast. Okay. There's not a lot of Azura fans. Dude, people are not liking the Azura, I think. You've got the hair. We've got the multicolored outfits.
I don't like the sunglasses.
Yeah, we're not Is it the sunglasses?
I think they don't like it.
Wait, what do people not like about this? This is kind of brutal.
I think it offends them. They take exception.
Wait, why?
That it's Azura
It's like the Azura? Is it like Azura and sunglasses or what? I think that's like a rats, right? I don't think people are not into like the rat situation.
Rat
look, there's other people coming into the frame, guys. Okay, there's other people moving into frame. Someone's just saying cock in say chat as well. Surely that improves the rating. Can see the comp forming. Yeah, there's everyone. There we go.
Look at MM.
Yeah, okay. Which one? Which stream?
Go to Enzane TV.
I'm going Enzane TV.
Because, I mean, they've got a cam, so that can be incorporated.
Oh, dude, look at this. We got the Starsh and the Aviators. This is powerful. Vote now begins for MMQR, guys. Okay, like, I don't know. So, yeah, there we go. All right. Dude, yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Whoa. This is high power, actually, from Enzane. Going for a little bit of a dance, bit of content there.
Oh, man, it's going to be close.
This is a high score. This is a very powerful score. What is this character by? Look at... What is that? Wait, how have you... It's like an aura of stench around the character.
Yeah, the character has a million of those.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit! Wait, did you see that? He had 2 pairs of glasses on and revealed one of them to reveal another pair. He did the meme. That is insane power level. That is very powerful. That is very impressive.
What? That is insane.
Wow.
Holy.
That is some tech. Very big tech. We have 5 minutes, so we are probably going to have to move on at this stage.
Teapot, you know what this means, right? He's been playing without looking.
Yeah?
He can't see anything through 2 pairs.
Yeah, 2 pairs. You're not going to see shit. Okay, quickly. Okay, like SC don't give a fuck. That's fine. Okay, what about Inspiration? Yep, not them either. Okay, anything on... Wait, I bet wait, let's look at Melostream. Is he showing his Kuma setup? He's destroying exotics live on stream. That's very powerful. We do like to see that.
Trouble, they look to be role-playing.
Wait, Trouble is role-playing? Let me open that up.
They appear to be role-playing.
Okay, right. Okay, look. Okay, vote on Trouble. They're all dead on the ground. This is actually some kind of like art project. Vote now. Go.
Oh, wait, no. It looks like they're lining up.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're doing it again, though.
Yeah.
There we go. They're dead.
That is a role play that happened. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can rate this on the role play, guys. 0 to 10. You can rate the role play. Very nice. Very nice. Wow. I mean, is this like a reference or a meme? Like, what is this? Like, what's the?
I'm not sure. I've missed. It's gone whoosh over me.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. But it's something, I guess. Let's see. Do we have any other rosters that are actually engaging in content? Wicked Frogs.
I think that might be it.
Wicked wait, the round starts in 2 minutes, and Wicked Frogs are not in the instance. This is slightly concerning to me.
One player is not. Everyone else is.
Yeah. Bella is just prepped, ready to go.
All right, what's the final tally for fashion?
Well, I mean, it's Team 2B, then MMQR, then Trouble, then Lucky Noobs. That's the rating. 4 teams out of 7 participated.
Very nice.
Mela actually tweaking his fashion before the raid begins, which is rather entertaining. Okay, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm adding a bonus category for PT. Okay, just for Mela. The vote begins. Vote on Mela's fashion, guys. Or honestly, you can just vote on Mela. That's another option.
You just vote on Mela? What does that even mean?
Well, I don't know. Like, you know, if you can rate Mela out of 10, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. So here on the final 7. This is what it all comes down to. Again, another relatively kind of instability-free scenario here. And that's actually the start of the round. Fashion voting ends. We are done with that. That is the end. And we're going on to the Conjured Amalgamate.
Shout out to General Sharky's team. They've been eliminated, and on to the next.
Absolutely. And wait, Partition's a dead player. Someone did not make it to the boss.
Oh. Ooh, that's going to be rough.
Yeah.
Okay, and of course, this is sudden death now. This is absolute sudden death. So if you come in last, you're eliminated.
Yeah, that is basically the end of that. So this is very high stakes. This is sudden death. So you have to deliver here. You don't have that safety net of those of the seeding, right? Of those qualifying points. You need to make this happen right here, right now, every time, or you're going to find yourself in hot water. And bear in mind, guys, that can happen. We saw that on Wing 5, right? With LN, looking incredibly strong, even winning the first round outright, but then having a bit of a stumble on Wing 5. That kind of thing is going to have very dire consequences if it happens in this round.
And look at the comps, so different from everybody, right? Because it's the rainbow, right? One has 2 Chronos, one has 2 Bladesworn. The double is very interesting because, of course, they have to have 1 of each, but then they can double 1 profession.
Exactly, yeah. And this just means that teams are just going to have to decide what they want 2 of. It's an interesting wing for this as well because there's not a lot of navigation. Right, it's very much just boss to boss to boss with a couple of little mini games in the mix. So not a lot of movement requirement. It's going to come down to like what type of classes do you want? How do you want to approach the bosses? Right, what do you think is a good comp? Right, what do you think is like a good overall strategy for the wing, minimizing your read logs. You've got a bit of movement, and we're going to be seeing portals at the end, obviously, with this stuff. But fundamentally, this wing is actually relatively straightforward from a speedrunning perspective. It's mostly about like solving the bosses themselves and how to apply your composition to the encounters. I've got to say though, Partition actually defeat Trouble 9-man on Conjured Amalgamate. A very strong start there from them.
Whoa, yeah, that's fast.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's even faster, though. SC are already through, and they're going to face the Choya. It's not the Ooze, which is extremely funny. Because, of course, this is a weekly rotating event here. You either face the Ooze, or you face the Choya. Let's see if anyone rolls the Choya. That's going to be the real content if that actually ends up happening. But yeah, SC just like blasting away at the mini pets, or the mega pets in this case, to shrink them down in just a couple of seconds. And then, well, there is basically a little bit of RNG here because this is one slower than the Ooze, but also one of them is specifically slower because it kind of walks around and that ends up like delaying you a fair bit. It's not going to get rolled here by Snowcrow, so they're going to be pretty happy to see that, at least for the time being. Partition also kind of juicing up there as well. Where is Lucky Noobs? Where are they at? Oh! Snap, Lucky Noobs got the Choya.
Oh.
Yes, they have obtained the Choya, unfortunately, and that is punishing them. You do hate to see that. But, you know, obviously it's manageable. It's not the end of the world. A time loss there, but we have seen LN perform very well, especially when it comes to kind of dealing boss damage and pushing through. And in fact, they do find themselves in a good position, like even ahead of SC right now, like despite the Choya. They're both getting to the Dreg Shark at approximately the same time. And this one just a very straightforward
I like the
burn.
Shark.
Yeah, the Dreg Shark. Do you think it's a bit messed up that he calls it the Dreg Shark though? Like, isn't that a bit mean? Like it gets the dregs of the treasure and stuff. Feels kind of bad, no?
Yeah, it seems a bit mean.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm about that. Very quick kill on the Dreg Shark there from SC. LN actually end up being a little bit behind there, killing the Shark a couple of seconds afterwards, going for some rerolls over on to Lagos in just a couple of moments. Of course, there's basically a little RP segment here. So you can very easily relog and then begin the encounter. I think we're going to see... are you aware of the sky scale abuse here that you can do?
Well, yes, I've heard a little bit about this. We're going to witness it in real time, though.
Yeah, and there it is. You can see them firing fireballs there. This allows you to actually very quickly reset the boss and respawn it quicker. Otherwise, you basically have to wait for an RP segment. So both teams opting for this strategy. Although LN have a DC, I think, which is a little bit unfortunate, or at least a slow... Yeah, something went wrong with the relog, and that is going to cost them a good amount of time, unfortunately, for them. We are now seeing them get that relog with the Willbetter coming in, starting the fight a fair bit after SC. SC already pumping away with some pretty insane DPS.
Yeah, it looks like Trouble basically did like a full relog or something. Did you see that?
Well, let me tune in. I'm tuning in. Wait, what is Trouble doing?
This is a good question.
Did they wait? They didn't accidentally lock themselves out of the instance, did they? No, it just like they didn't.
Don't think so.
I think it just might have been maybe a slow loading screen or something, or maybe they went into the wrong instance, because yeah, this is obviously very heavily delayed. 100%, that's not where they want to be. Where's Partition at? Wicked Frogs getting towards Lagos. Yeah, Partition now on Lagos there. Tempest being represented. That is fantastic stuff. You know, there's a lot of, because you do have to split into two groups here, you're probably going to see Sally here. By the way, it's one of those fights where Celestial's really good because you do want to have kind of a Boon-style healer on both sides because the bosses end up splitting up in this situation, and that's exactly what we are seeing here from basically all of these rosters. Although, looks like massive mech quality raids, they are opting to have a full healer approach. But yeah, it is very much possible to have a Celestial healer approach to package in a little bit more damage. While still providing all of the usual heals. It is funny, though, to actually see like how impactful relogging is, because if you think about it, right, you know, you got to log out, you got to log back in again, right? It's a fairly significant time increase, and it is, I know this is going to sound weird because you don't think about it very often. It kind of is something that you really have to practice and get used to. You've got to have some good muscle memory, you've got to get to the right character, you've got to log back in, you've got to get ready to mount up and move to where you've got to be, right? It's surprisingly intricate, actually, to get these relogs coming through as you go for like the raid speedrun.
Being able to relog dramatically shifts the strategy as well. I think that's probably one of the most common questions from teams when we're creating tournaments is they ask, can we relog after certain fights or at certain points or whatever? It's because if you weren't allowed to relog, you'd have to think about the class that will have the greatest net benefit across the entire wing.
And I think, honestly,
which is,
you know, it's funny. That sounds like an interesting instability, right? That maybe we could add next time to CRO, because that really changes the way that you think about... Yeah, seriously, though, right? That would actually add, like, a really interesting dynamic to it, because you have to really think about the raid differently. You have to think about the raid as a whole, rather than on a boss-by-boss basis, and it changes things. LN with a very good kill, by the way, on Lagos, accelerating their way fantastically towards Kadim, and this is where you do have a little bit of mount, because, of course, we're in Path of Fire right now, and that means that these raids you are allowed to mount up, and there is this kind of roller beetle segment here, which is kind of cool, right at the end, going up to Kadim. Now, there's a couple of really interesting things you can end up doing here as well. You can basically double kill the bottom thing that spawns here by killing it really quickly and then killing it again. And that allows you to speed through. We have a portal coming up there as well with the Thief going ahead, portaling up additional players. Then we're going to portal over to finish off the final ad as well, I think. Just bring some reinforcement. Yeah, we go down, right? And look, see, they already killed this one, right? But then it respawned So they kill it again, then they're going to portal back up. Don't ask, guys. It is what it is, right? Then we can go ahead and GG, and that is that. Job done. And we are going to Kadim. SC actually, I think, doing a little bit better in that segment. Still maybe a hair slower than LN, actually, so far. So it's going to come down to Kadim on this final boss. Also, yo, Renorb, it only crashed once. Good news, dude. It's looking good. But anyway, do you want to walk us through Kadim, actually? Like, what's going on here? Like, what's... This is a pretty complicated fight, right? What's happening?
It might be difficult to explain, but in short, some people are distracted. Well, one person, the kite, usually distracts Kadim. One or two people usually go out down into the lamp, and they have to essentially solve a maze that has different enemies down there. One person is tanking based on proximity to these hydras and creatures and things. And then everyone else is just doing as much damage as possible. And then, of course, there's different split phases where you have to go and kill these pyres, and the pyres remove certain boons on the boss, and then you kind of keep doing that kind of same thing again. But it's essentially a large puzzle, and positioning is very important. If one person dies, it could absolutely wipe the raid. It's very common that pugs will struggle with this boss, because if somebody's not very good at kiting or not very good at tanking, or somebody messes up the lamp, it can often just be over.
Absolutely. Definitely one of the harder fights. There's a lot of individual roles that players have to handle, as you say. And yeah, pretty punishing overall, right? Like, there's a couple of death mechanics there. For example, SC having a player go down set, getting very, very low. They're Vindicated, taking heavy damage. They're not going to end up dying, though. They get through that phase very efficiently. But LN doing really well on Kadim. Kind of blasting here, actually. In fact, as we see the Thieves proceeding through the lamp, a fantastic class. One of the places where Thief really shines. It has that mobility, the stolen skills in Raid also performing really well. You can see that magnetic bomb being thrown out, pulling everything together and doing heavy damage. And of course, the mobility of the Thief, also fantastic. Getting through that lamp in double quick time to get back up there, to summon the Uber Ice Elemental, to obliterate the Mega Destroyer, and then moving on there as well. But wow, LN performing really well here, actually. They're completely owning this boss. Insanely hard.
Yeah, you'll notice that one of the strategies, of course, if you're in a pug group, when you're actually fighting Kadim in the middle, the ads try to get to Kadim, and if they get to Kadim, they give it a bunch of stacks that empower it and make it really difficult, especially if you're a solo kiter. What's interesting about these teams is that they're so good and they're doing so much damage that they're not even really paying attention to those ads. They're betting on themselves being able to hit the DPS check before having to deal with those, which is to me, a pleb, kind of kind of risky. But of course, these teams are very skilled, and they're used to that pressure.
Yeah, they absolutely are. They're handling it pretty well, but yeah, as you can see, there's a little bit of instability there. SC might actually... Oh, they end up losing a full player there. That is going to be a full death for SC, and that's going to slow them down a bit, but they are in a very strong position. If we take a look at some of the other rosters, so I think LN definitely out in the lead here. PT on the Mega Destroyer, so also in a good position. I think it's going to be pretty competitive. Like, this is a really spicy race, I think. Yeah, we have Wicked Frogs just starting Kadim. Where is Massive Mech quality raids? Oh, they are actually in deep. They're on the Destroyer phase, so I think Wicked Frogs potentially in trouble for elimination here. They need to make sure that they pump it, because yeah, trouble about halfway through the boss. So I think the team that's under the pressure, feeling the heat, is the Wicked Frogs. They need to actually really push through here and make some magic happen, and honestly, they need some of their opponents to have some difficulty as well.
I think this is quite fascinating to me because of the rainbow instability. All of the teams are very different. So it's hard to say, oh, like this comp is totally winning or not winning. I think they all have like massive pros and cons. And it's really just about execution of the mechanics and sort of team coordination and positioning.
Yeah, absolutely. Some pretty creative solutions, I think. You know, you're seeing a couple of running themes, obviously, like the Chronomods are popping up there, and Vindicator also showing up a fair bit. LN now going to the final phase. SC getting the job done here as well. Inspiration, where is Team Inspiration at? Oh, they're on about 33%, so they're going into the Wyvern phase too. So I think they're in a very solid position as well. Team Trouble on the Wyverns too, so a very, very respectable clear time here for Team Trouble. PT Partition Okay, one of the most legendary guilds in the entire game. Breaking the lamp, finishing off those wyverns, also accelerating there. So it's interesting, like, there's no super close race right now. And Wicked Frogs, now, they're in trouble. They're in big trouble.
Oh boy, let's have a look. Yeah, it looks that way. One person down as well.
Yeah, it's weird. We've seen a couple of deaths. Yeah,
well.
Trouble has a death there, but that's not really going to be too much of an issue, I think. Like, they basically got through the worst of the fight. Yeah, LN have now finished it up. I believe SC will be in a very similar scenario. I think they're just going to be about finishing off the boss. Yeah, they just killed Kadim, in fact, right as I load in. So yeah, a lot of these teams now starting to kind of finish up here. Massive mech quality raids, I think. Now, yeah, now on the wins. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. 2 downstates here for massive mech quality raids. The other wyverns there, they get the rallies though. They get the players back up.
Oh, it's
another
the kite.
player in the downstate. Oh no, that's actually potentially a problem. They need to get this rescue. Yeah. The kite does go down. They're going to have to back that up. They do respond well though. Actually, players are now in the mix.
Yeah,
we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we are okay.
Well, that was very close. That could have easily been a wipe.
That was a good recovery position. That was a good recovery point, actually. Very well played there by massive mech quality raids. That could very easily end in disaster. Partition in the mini view, about to actually finish up this raid.
Yeah, Trouble's completed as well.
Yep. Where is Inspiration? I think they're also going to the final phase. And that means...
it's going to be really close between MMQR and Inspiration. It's very close. They're basically in the exact same position.
Yep.
And then Wicked Frogs is still on the Wyverns. Unfortunately, it's not looking good for Wicked Frogs.
It's not looking good for them. They're pretty far behind at this stage because, again, like these are the last 2 teams that can make it through, right? Only 2 more can make it to the next round. So we really need to see some big performances here. Of course, we want to win, and massive mech quality raids, they're going for it. They are a player down, in fact, but look at the damage output they're connecting on Kadim. He's getting busted. Is he going to even make the teleport? I'm not sure if he is. He just barely does. But the boss, well, if they had 10 players, that boss would have just died right then and right there. Inspiration. Oh no! I think Inspiration actually won because they had the extra player. They succeeded the 1 burn. I think they won by like 1 second over MMQR. We love to see that. That's, losing that player can be costly. You have to be careful of that. And there we go. And I think that does unfortunately mean that we are saying goodbye to our beloved frogs.
Can we get a frog in the chat? A boba.
Surely we can get a wicked in the chat. Surely we can make that happen. Because, of course, we are going to be finishing the job here. They are pushing forwards towards the final phase of Kadim. A bit of a running theme. Like, what's going on here, Sneb? Like, 1 player is dying every time. Like, we're missing 1 player here as well. A lot of these teams just having that single death here and there.
Yeah. I mean, they're, it's a razor's edge, right? They're running as risky as they can to just eke out those extra few seconds, and sometimes things go a little bit wrong.
Yeah, HP.dll in use. Kadim actually surviving with less than 100k HP. Will the Condis tick? No, because they're all playing power. But they finish it off. And look at that time. It's crazy. 16 minutes, under a 17-minute run. But unfortunately, even a fantastic run like that is not quite going to be good enough to make it on to the next round, which is going to be Wing 4 with ArenaNet. Do you want to walk us through that?
Wing 4. So we have a little surprise for Wing 4. Well, it's not a surprise if you read the rules, but it's all CM. So every team must engage in all of the challenge modes on Wing 4 to make things a little extra spooky. And then ArenaNet, 2 people on each team are selected to run core classes. So they're going to be a little bit... they have to do some theory crafting, figure out which core classes would be the best to run, and then they can run them.
Yeah. And I believe we do have to do some bans again, if I'm not mistaken, too, given the fact that we have ArenaNet. So we are going to do some bans. And everything's fully reset now, right? Because we had unlimited power into Rainbow. So we had two with no bans, so everything is now completely reset. So get ready, guys. Let's do that. Let's get into that right now. You can ban literally anything. 1 from each armor weight has got to go. Let's figure this out, okay? We can ban 1 from each weight. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do. Oh, look, this is so funny. Imagine if they ban Thief. Like, surely they're gonna ban Thief, right? So they have to do the minigame. They're gonna have to actually do the minigame properly to open the door to Samrog. That is extremely funny. Are you making the poll, by the way?
Oh, am I making the poll? Usually it's the admins that have been making the poll. I can make the poll, though.
Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind.
Just check.
Yeah, someone's got to make the poll. It is Wing 4, guys. It is Wing 4. All CMs.
All
as well.
CMs.
All CMs. So the fights are going to be... Look, the reasoning behind this, guys, is a Wing 4 is piss. Okay, it is absolute piss. So we wanted to make it a little bit more spicy. Okay, it's significantly more challenge. All right, here we go. What's it going to be? What light class are we banning? Ellie, Necro, or Mesmer? Like, should we even bother? Should we even bother running the light ban, Snev? Should we even... Is there any point?
You know, that one might, you know, something's going to happen with that one.
So far, it's 90% in favor of banning Mesmer.
Oh, but yeah, people seem to have some kind of vendetta against Mesmer. I wonder why.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. And of course, this does shut down Portal. There is Portal potential here. Thief is actually very important for the Portal too. I'm definitely expecting people to ban Thief for that reason, and because it lets you skip through the minigame. I think there's an interesting limitation here, is that you do need Aegis or some kind of block for your team. On the final boss, Demos, which has an attack that on normal mode, you hide in a little blue bubble, but on challenge mode, there is no blue bubble. So you have to block it yourself using Aegis. And that does mean that teams might have to get a little bit creative with their Aegis application. Oh, there. Yeah, this is true. Sneb, that means that Mesmer can be banned on the last round of the tournament, by the way. That's spicy. That is very, very, very spicy.
That is very interesting.
Bear in mind, guys, everything that you ban here can be banned on the final as well. Yeah.
You know what's a good meme? There's always a fly in this room. I swear they reincarnate or something. Yeah. There's a fly, and it's like flying around my face and like bothering me this whole time. And I just want to like murder it, but I can't quite get it.
Okay.
That's a good meme.
Oh, but this does mean that
Mesmer...
Yeah, Thief is getting banned here 100%, but this also does enable Mesmer and Thief for the Wing 3 after this, which is pretty interesting, actually.
Ooh, yeah, because Wing 3 will... where does it most... Oh, okay, well, it can benefit on Twisted Castle.
Yeah.
But there's a few places where it's pretty good in Wing 3, yeah.
Yeah, okay. It is. I mean, it's pretty good. All right, and here comes the heavy in just a couple of seconds. Yeah, well, Thief with 74% of the vote. Getting shot down hard. And bear in mind, guys, the teams also do have to assign 2 players to play core as well. So they are going to have to do some spice as well, okay? There is going to be some big spice. Yeah. Team 2B's big takeaway from this tournament is that the 8th best raid speed clear team in the world. Thanks for hosting this. You're goddamn right. That is the correct takeaway. And you also have the best fashion as well, apparently.
There is something, just to be clear, I should just double check this. Teams must choose 2 players on their team to play core specializations.
Yes, that's what I said.
Unaffected. I know, this is unaffected by bans, though. This means that people could, theoretically, pick Core Thief and pick Core Mesmer.
Ooh.
So Mesmer technically isn't fully banned here. If somebody has cooked a Core Mesmer build that's very good, then they could utilize portals here. Ooh. That's very interesting.
That is potentially powerful. That is potentially powerful. So yeah, bear in mind, guys, the alienated core classes are outside of the ban rules. So if you want a Thief, you can play Core Thief. And I think Core Thief does decent DPS, by the way. Right? So you could potentially utilize that. You would have to play it for the entire raid wing. So that is a commitment. And obviously, it's potentially not as good as some of the other options. But you can use that if you want to end up skipping some of the dialogue stuff there as well. I'm not sure if Core Mesmer is going to compete with some of the other Mesmer builds, but, well, who knows? I guess we'll have to see what teams have kind of come up with here for this stuff. And yeah, Guardian's getting banned. Guardian is banned.
The same 2 players have to play core classes, but they can swap the core classes between bosses if they want. So there could be some major cooking with the core classes here.
Yeah, just here's a quick look at the leaderboard there. We can now confirm that the teams advancing onwards will be SC, LN, Trouble, Partition, Inspiration, and Massive Mare Quality Raid. So the convergence is happening, guys. We are converging down to the grand finale there. And, well, let's take a look at the next teams, I guess. Let's see what we've got.
Oh, we've got some interesting stuff going on here.
Oh, yes. We absolutely do.
Double core thief, core thief. There's a lot of core thieves.
Yeah, the core thief. Look, I think they just really don't want to do the minigame. Of course, this is going to give them Thief Portal, and that's going to be the computation. Oh, okay.
Do we have a
cool. I mean, isn't that literally Fire Wizard? Wait. Massive Mech Quality Raid is playing Fire Wizard. That is now confirmed, guys. We are playing Fire Wizard. We're hyped up for Evoker. Evoker is here ahead of time. You are getting a preview of Evoker gameplay.
People are enjoying the core thief. That seems to be the popular choice.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is a bit of a no-brainer. There's a couple of portals you want to do here for opening a door to the second boss, teleporting up a wall as well. And just a couple of movement tricks. And obviously, there's a bit of a mini game you have to do, a little puzzle. You've got to collect keys to open a door. Thief, though, can pick the lock and just get you straight through immediately. So, not a crazy idea to go for this.
Oh, looks like there's a core warrior. Ah, very interesting.
What team's playing core warrior?
I think that's Trouble, unless I'm not seeing that correctly.
Let's have a look at what's going on. So we have our Partition loading up. I think they're going for the core thief approach. Yeah, Trouble as a core warrior. And I think it might be a core thief as well. So stay tuned for that. Okay. Wait, hold on. Guys, I'm actually being told that there's maybe some cookery going on. Because LN is actually a BRB. This is a BRB situation. Could they be concealing their composition?
I mean, Snowcrows is doing the same thing.
Wait, are they both? Have they have actually both? They've gone dark.
Want to know what's going on,
guys? They have actually fully gone dark for the preparation phase now. Oh no, my SE hasn't. They actually just were on the other screen. It's back. Oh no, now it's gone. Never mind. Like I'm not sure. I don't know. But either way, I do see. Oh no, now it's back. We do see a Scourge from SC. We love to see that. It's going to be the heal Scourge, I think, from Snowcrows, which is fantastic stuff. It's always a pleasure to see that. An actual good build there for once. Massive mech quality raids. Again, we are going to be utilizing Kuma Elite, Kuma Catalyst from Enzane TV. And it's going to be a core thief. And of course, that core elementalist that we saw from that setup here as well. I mean, wow. I feel like this is... So... Let's actually get real. Let's get real here for a moment. So I would say that SC and LN are kind of having their own little 1v1 right now, right? Like, would you agree with that, Sneb? They're having a little 1v1. But that means there are still other teams, obviously in contention. 6 teams, in fact, in contention here. And I think it's pretty close, right? Like, would you say there's any favorite from the other 4 teams to kind of like really pop off? I think it's all relatively close between Trouble, Inspiration, Partition, and Massive Mech Quality Raids. It's pretty close, right? It's a hotly contested.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've all, in the seeding rounds, they were kind of all trading spots a bit. So I think that really anything can happen in sudden death. you know, you have a good run or you have a really bad run. That's just how it goes.
And it's CM. Bear in mind, it is CM, guys, right? And these fights are significantly. I think, you know, if you include CMs into this, like Wing 4 CMs, it's one of the more challenging raid wings, I want to say. Like, there's a good chunk of HP. We've got core classes, so we're not quite as versatile, as powerful as we otherwise would be. This is potentially where you could see some upsets, right? Some very painful scenarios where things really going wrong for these teams. It's not going to be trivial, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. This is shaping up to be very interesting. Double thief, thief, warrior. Looks like we're going to have thief and NG here. Ooh. That's on... Who's playing NG? Core NG. That's a really interesting pick. I mean, it's quite strong, but I thought maybe relative to other,
you'd be surprised how good core
might
classes are. Like, most core classes actually function pretty well, and core NG is honestly one of the stronger ones, right? We, of course, have Deep Mechanists and Thieves now activating here for many of these teams, right? Like, core Thief definitely being the top pick again. It does actually have a pretty damn good benchmark, weirdly enough. You'd be really surprised at how some of these builds have got. They just keep making the numbers go up, guys. They really, really do. But yeah, let's have a look at some of these other rosters. Are there any other rosters like kind of caught your eye right now with like some interesting setups?
Yeah, I'm trying to just note the differences. Lucky Noobs is going back to like the Giga Mech setup. It looks like they're doing some big mech gameplay here. And then I think other people are sort of sharing that sentiment. There's quite a few mechs. I think Trouble has one of the most interesting compositions, running a Druid. They've got the Core Thief. They've got a couple Scourges. They've got a Catalyst, Core Warrior. I think theirs is the most unique so far that I've seen.
Yeah, that Core Warrior is a very interesting approach.
A lot of Elementalists from Inspiration, though. That is a huge difference.
Yeah, this is a very major comp approach. Yeah, we have the Weavers there. Of course, you know, Condi Weaver, very, very powerful build, can do some serious DPS there. So it's not, you know, I'm almost surprised we haven't seen that build pop up a little bit. You can see the Axe Thieves there doing some serious DPS. It's kind of part of the punch behind that core build. And yeah, Catalyst it's kind of like the go-to build because we've got no Mesmer, right? We've got no Guardian, and we've got to do something that gives quickness. And Catalyst is fantastic. It has an incredibly wide array of boons that it can apply. So it's kind of a bit of a shoo-in for what quickness DPS build that you're going to end up playing here. Another potential could, of course, be Scrapper, if you want to go for that approach, or Berserker. Berserker in particular can do really well on this wing as well, particularly because of the third boss. But, of course, there is some potential for relogs as well down the line. So we could see a couple of approaches. But Wing 4 is actually relatively hard to actually relog on. This is a bit of a complete, you know, full octane, no downtime race. This is going to be pretty much go, 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 go all the way through to the end. And it's not going to be a long round. This is going to be a quick one.
Wow, this is going to be very interesting. These team comps are very different here. Very, very different.
Yeah, they are. We've got a couple of minutes to go.
I'm really curious about Inspiration. And the reason is because when I'm not going to lie. When I see a ton of Elementalists and then I see Thieves, I'm thinking those have lower base HP than most other things. Like this is pretty glass cannon, you know? Now, of course, Elementalist in particular has a lot of different tools to give itself a little bit of barrier or to give itself a little bit more sustain in general. But still, like, it still seems like a pretty glass cannon-y kind of situation to me.
Yeah, for sure. You know, not the tankiest thing in the universe here. Like, you're obviously going to have some very powerful support. Healers are very much going to be in play, keeping these players nice and alive, which we love to see there. A little bit of a couple of tweaks going down there on some of these builds right at the last second there. The Core Ellie, the Fire Wizard, ready to pump. We're going to be starting in just a couple of moments, guys. I think it's like a minute to go or something like that. And of course, this is going to be all CMs. The teams need to be mentally prepared for that. Okay, 1 minute to go, Sneb. It's happening. Got some good POVs here. Massive mech quality raids. Ready to pump. Core Fire Wizard. Warmed up. Even ready to use Ride the Lightning for mobility. That is what we love to see. Okay, won't be able to do that with Evoker, though. You'll only have Fire Attunement and nothing else. Are you ready for this round, Seb? Are you mentally prepared?
I'm so ready. I'm very curious to see how this goes, because this is very much a theory craft round, right? When they had to really think about which core classes they were going to use, how they were going to use them. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised, but not surprised that nobody picked Mesmer. I thought maybe somebody could cook a situation where core Mesmer could be utilized for portals, but it seems like that's probably not going to be as fast as just doing way more damage with the core thief.
Yeah, and core Mesmer is... It's one of the ones that doesn't actually work so well. Yeah, it's not one of the stronger ones. Yeah. There are some good core builds, but there aren't... Not all of them work super well. It's like you're not going to see a core Necro, for example. It just doesn't... It's all right, obviously. It's not like unplayable, but it's not going to deliver you the value that you need. Like, are you ready for Can CM? Like, are you a fan? Do you want to explain what this CM
People
does?
love Karen CM. Every single team, they messaged me and they said, "Can you make sure that Karen CM is in this tournament? Because I'm not sure we'll play if it's not." And I went, "Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, everybody. I'll make sure that you have to teleport around."
I honestly feel like this is one of like the most like hated boss fights in the game because of it's just like it's not difficult.
Speedrunners.
It's just annoying, right? It's like mildly annoying. That's all the challenge mode does. It's very funny. And we're even going to be ignoring that green mechanic. Like, you're really not supposed to do that, especially on CM, because basically it gives you stacks of a debuff, and if you get max stacks, you will basically, well, it's not going to go well for you, basically. You know, you're going to turn into a little crystal, but it turns out if you just do enough DPS, then before that happens, the boss is already dead, so that's the good news.
Yeah, it just goes to show what kind of potential there is to skip mechanics if you can do enough damage.
Absolutely, You can see dude, look at the Fire Wizard actually doing some decent damage here as well. And look at the Core Thief. Look at the Core Thief on massive mech quality raids. It's actually nearly top DPS here. Maybe they should be running more of them, right? Like, what is this? What the hell is going on here? Okay, we need to see some more DPS.
Holy.
Yeah, exactly. It is doing
what
some...
Is build? Is it Condi or Power, or what is it?
Yeah, it's Condi, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, maybe we should have denied it. Condi Thief is popping off. But anyway, we can see here that the boss is kind of getting towards the end of Ken there. Partition and Trouble in a very similar scenario, about to finish off that boss. Let's see where LN are.
Done.
Yeah, LN are done. Inspiration are also done, as you just said there. Let's see where SC are, because that's going to be, again, this kind of big contest between these teams at the start. Yeah, SC kind of moving through there, bringing some big speed to the table. One of the, yeah, even using Harbinger with sword. Yeah, wow. So MMQR, are they actually the...
They've got some ground to make up here.
Yeah, yeah. So they're I believe they're the last team, correct? As of right now.
Yes, they're currently in last place.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So they are going to need to actually go big then. In that case. Here's that mini event there. Of course, this is one of the places where the thief is going to activate, because we're going to be able to use that portal. You need to grab a little shovel here, and you use the shovel to actually open a door. You can see there the thief portal being utilized for that exact purpose. Moving through. Now, this is where things do get exciting. Now, you know, honestly, listen, I'm going to show my age here, but I remember when Mercer over CM was like, it struck fear into the heart of Raiders, okay? This boss...
Still does.
Does it? Oh, dude, look.
On NA, this is the ultimate pug killer.
On on NA, like, this is the pug breaker.
You get to the CM, and you're like, does everybody know the CM? And then nobody says anything, and you're like... Just to make sure, does everybody know the CM?
Look how they're massacring this boss. Look at its health. It's already, like, nearly dead. What is going on here?
Well, it turns out you can't do very much if you all die to the blues. Right? So,
yeah. So, basically, there are two mechanics here. The boss has spikes, right? And, well, don't stand on those. But the challenge mode introduces an inverse mechanic. Blue squares that you have to stand in. Now, it turns out you can actually skip pretty much all of the hard parts of the fight here by doing so much DPS. And the way that you do damage at this point prevents a lot of bad overlaps. SC going to have to use Protect there. They do end up losing a player, though.
SC has somebody down.
Yeah, they weren't in the blue, so they ended up dying there.
Same with LN.
LN also lose a player there as well. Yeah, like not really correctly utilizing Protect there, to be honest. So not ideal. But oh no! Oh my God! Well, look at SC, Sneb! We have 3 downstates. The spikes might finish off those players. 2 more players falling for SC, a 4th in the downstate. Enon has fully wiped as well to Marsad Overseer. SC potentially in trouble as well. No, they're holding. The spikes are coming through.
I think SC's going to be able to hold on.
Yeah, SC are holding. They're okay to do it. LN fully wipes. Marsad Overseer, the breaker.
Trouble is in trouble. Oh, they cleared. They had 4 downstates.
Trouble are through.
They're back in it.
SC lose another player. They're going to scramble to the finish line, though. It's going to go down right at the last second.
Is gonna fall.
Wait, who's wiping? PT? I'm loading PT.
PT, they're done.
PT are done. PT are completely over. We're going for the pet revive. Can they recover this? Can they hold? They're getting the reses. Are they going to lose more players from that blue? They live the blue, but the spikes eliminate additional players. They're going for the push. They're trying to push through here. Mela is fully dead. Other streamer is a Reki holding on for dear life. They've got 10% left. SC moving on to Samarog now.
Trouble has moved on to Samarog as well.
Partition are in trouble here.
So has Inspiration. And so has... by the grace. Okay, MMQR is on Samarog 2. They've come out of last place.
I don't believe this. Partition and LN in so much trouble. They're going to have a bit of a brawl. Can Partition finish the boss? It's a couple of percent left over. I think they can make it happen.
Close.
They've got to do this. Otherwise, they'll be in a horrible position. 3% boss HP left over. 2%.
Oh my gosh.
1%. Very nice control here from PT. I think they're going to make this happen. They do. They do. They scrabble to freedom. Where is LN, though? This could be a brutal upset for LN. They have actually done a bit of a miracle comeback. 10% boss HP is LN. They've got to finish this off, and they've got some serious catching up to do on the final 2 bosses. 2 more players go down. Wing 4 breaks almost every guild in the game. Wow.
Okay, you know what the bonus part about using the Core Thief was? You can open the door. We did not think about that. That's a big deal. It's a lot of time saved. They don't have to go collect rocks to put it in the door. For context, in order to get through the door to get into Samarog, you have to go collect a bunch of rocks and put them in the door for some reason. It's a good role play. But if you have a thief, it's even better role play because you can pick the lock.
Yeah. Exactly right, and SC now in a very commanding position. Let's check on some of the other teams here as well. Yep, we actually have Inspiration going into this Samarog intermission. Getting through that to the next phase. Let's see what is going on here with Trouble. I believe they are in a similar scenario. Yep, they absolutely are. Having a little bit of trouble getting it to connect properly, but now they have found the way. No instability just yet, though. But I think we have to keep LN on the screen. We've got to keep an eye on this. We really, really do. Because we need to see if they're going to be able to catch up there, because this would be a brutal upset if they were to be eliminated here, which absolutely could happen. They need to catch up big time. Oh, massive mech ulti having 2 downstates, but a fantastic revive there. Oh, there's a player maybe caught out of position a little bit, but they're able to hold on.
Samarog CM is also somewhat volatile. As long as you have stability or Aegis, you're usually pretty good. But if you miss that, you could go flying and you could die instantly to the spikes. Haven't seen anything happen to the teams yet, but I feel like I'm just on the edge of my seat waiting for something catastrophic to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, if it can happen anywhere, I don't think it will be Samarog. The teams, this one is really not too bad. Like, the 2 bosses where things can get weird is the one we just saw. Well, and yeah, we really saw what happens there on Mercer Overseer. And also the last boss. A lot of potential for some really big minor mistakes that can completely devastate the group on that fallen encounter. And honestly, I almost don't want to spoil it. We'll see if it happens when we get there. But Lucky Nib's currently fighting for their life, trying to punch through this intermission. Samarog is back. I believe they are gaining time, Sneb, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah, it's awfully close right now. MMQR is at about sub 60% right now. Let's take a look. Where's LN at? LN is right there too. It is. They're actually gaining ground, quite a bit of ground. It's going to be very close.
It absolutely is. It's right not going to be free.
PT, MMQR, they're all like at the same spot right now.
They're all in a very similar position here. Actually, we can have the side by side here. Partition and LN, more or less neck and neck.
Man,
and LN.
Sometimes when you're watching these, you can only just sit in awe because this is This is going to be so close. I almost guarantee this is going to come down to maybe one wipe or something at Deimos, but otherwise, they're within seconds of each other right now. Seconds.
Yeah, it's very close. It's currently very, very close. All these teams really putting in the work to pump as hard as they possibly can to save their kind of lives in the tournament. Whereas Massive Mech Quality Raids, they're so close, actually. I do think, though, okay, you know, we do have to talk about this. I do believe that LN is going to be able to edge ahead of their opponents. Through this intermission, as Massive Mech Quality Raids,
really high DPS.
Yeah, like LN is starting to creep past them now at this stage. They're starting to get through the gold helm. They may even enter the final phase just a hair before Massive Mech Quality Raids, or at very similar time at the very least. And here we go.
Looks like Trouble's just about to clear Samurog, so they're going to go into the next. PT has about 20% left. Same with LN. Taking a look over at MMQR. MMQR is at about 30, so I actually think they've fallen a little bit behind here.
Yeah, I believe so. So, yeah, LN is kind of fought their way back
already flying in.
Oh, wow. That is, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that. That is very
Not only
impressive
that, but
stuff.
Warrior superiority. They've got 2 core warriors, 3
Blade Swans,
1 Spellbreaker, 2 Scrappers.
Yeah,
what
that
in
is
the world
absolutely massive. We have got a composition here. They are fully believing in that burst damage. It's going to be a heal Ellie hand kiter by the looks of that here too. We'll also be providing obviously all of the healing and the boons that you'd normally expect with a heal Tempest, but also bring in that kind of kiting roll there as well for the challenge mode. They don't get the one burn, actually, does Inspiration. Oh, and actually, Massive Mech Quality Rate's having a bit of instability. Boss is super low, though, so I don't think it should be too much of an issue. Let's load up the SC stream. They're already a little bit into Demos, also opting for that Tempest. Look, I just love to see that, guys. It warms my heart to see a heal Tempest kiting. That is how it should be, and look, I don't care who says otherwise, guys. This is the true hand kiter. It takes me back of the day when Wing 4 came out, guys. Watching Plenix, like, stare at the ground auto-attacking. What's going on?
Teapot, we should probably discuss. I'm not certain, but I think there's some tech where if you essentially phase past a certain percentage on Deimos, you can prevent certain mechanics from spawning. Is that maybe what Inspiration's going for here with the Blade Sworns?
I don't think so. I think pulling that off like consistently, I'm not sure how realistic that is, to be honest. Oh, and they actually take a brutal smash as well.
Oh, yeah.
There was no Aegis up to block that one shot. They do get that res though,
taking a
so
lot
they
of
are
damage.
okay. Yeah, there's heavy pressure coming onto Inspiration right now. They need to stay firm. They've got to stay stable here at the same time. How is Partition doing? Partition doing well, just starting the fight. Wait, what is going on here? I feel like Partition maybe is not doing super well here, actually. Because have they fallen behind somehow? Because yeah, Massive Mech Quality Raids, they've got another intermission to get through here as well. Where is LN? Let's keep track of that. They've now actually spawned the boss at this stage. But yeah, Partition and Massive Mech Quality Raids are going to be kind of challenging each other here, I think, a fair bit. Oh, it's actually pretty close. Massive Mech Quality Raids just a tiny bit behind. But I'll tell you what, Sneb, if anything goes wrong for Partition or LN, they're in the danger zone. This is not over till it's over, right? Like 100%.
Yeah, this, again, it's going to come right down to the wire here. Just observing all of these teams. Like, it's quite funny to see how they're executing the hand kiting, right?
Ooh, a little bit of scariness here. Obviously. The hands are pretty messy here from SC. They've got to res that Catalyst. I believe that's a Vapor form, not a full res. They've got to res that Catalyst. They're trying to push through. Demos nearly getting to that 10% phase. They are 2 players down. I think that's all right, though. Saul now spawning. They can probably kill it, actually, before we get to that 10% phase. So I think SC is honestly a little bit safer than they look. Hands now getting cleaned up there as well. Boss HP now hitting that 10% mark. If they just finish that Saul off, then we are in a very fine position here. There we go. They hold that final one shot, and I think we're in business. There we go. There's the Saul. They're just not really opting to really worry about it too much. They're just going to heal up. They're just going to play it safe and stay stable, and I think SC should be able to push their way through into the next round.
Yeah, Trouble coming in at 10% here pretty soon as well. Yeah, SC is down there. think they're pretty safe, like you said. Man, I'm looking at PT and LN right now, and they're awfully close.
It is definitely close. Yeah, trouble getting to 10%. They're a player down, but that's absolutely fine. Once you get to 10% here, you're basically out of the woods at this stage, loading up LN and PT. Yeah, it is really, really close. So the DPS of both teams actually looking good. Oh, no. I'm afraid we've got a heartbreaker, Snub. Inspiration wiped.
No.
Oh, no. Brutal. And the thing is,
the situation, they cannot give up because there's always a chance that somebody else wipes,
and PT,
right?
PT actually had 3 downs this, but they go for the res immediately and they find it. But yeah, that wipe onto Inspiration is just so brutal because now they're at an almost insurmountable position unless another team wipes, which may well be happening. PT actually losing potentially 4 players here. 3 downs and 2 full deads. They've got to get this revive here. We have a slam coming through. Oh my god, I think we may see a wipe here.
I think it's over.
It might be over. PT in trouble. It's actually going to be a full wipe for PT. Are they going to push this? Are they going to commit?
It's such a risk.
I think they're committing.
They're
committing.
They still can come
they're
out
going
ahead.
for. They are going for it.
No, it's over.
3 downs.
They're dead.
Another down state. I don't think they can commit. They don't have. They don't have it.
Over.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wiped.
PT has full wiped on Demos. They now face Inspiration in a duel to the death. The other teams are going to make it through. I believe we actually have an oil scenario. We are oiling deep, I believe, on massive mech quality raids. I believe they're also destabilizing. What on earth is happening on this Demos CM? Deep oil on massive mech quality raids. It is an oil frenzy as we have half the team in the downstate being snapped in half by Demos.
They're kind of restabilizing with 4 or 5. If they can get,
are they gonna push for it?
Oh no, they're not. It's
no,
over.
They're GGing.
They're dead too. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Goodness. They needed to. If they had stabilized there, they would have been in the next round. Now it all comes down to will more people wipe. Oh, we've confirmed Snowcrow's through. Lucky Noob's through.
Yep.
Trouble is through. We're now just checking on PT, Inspiration, and MMQR, all having wiped to Demos.
Yeah, they have all wiped on Demos. I believe Inspiration wiped first, right? So that theoretically puts them in kind of like a good position, I guess you could say, almost, right? In a weird kind of way. First. Yeah, they had to restart first, so they should be theoretically ahead. Obviously, not exactly where you want to be, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and of course, massive mech quality rates trying to
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit stunned. This is so close.
Yeah, this is really wacky stuff here. 3 teams basically. There's 3 teams left, right? It's just going to be Partition, Inspiration, and Massive Mech Quality Raids fighting it out for this final spot. Can they make this happen? Do we? Oh wait, what is the current order right now, Steph? Do you know offhand? I'm scrolling through the streams to maybe have a look. Where are we? I believe Partition is at about 50% HP, whereas Inspiration, I think they're still going to be leading. They're getting to 25%. Where is Massive Mech Quality Raids? Where are they at right now? At 68%.
They're just hitting 60, yeah.
Oh, so it's fairly separated as of right now in that case. Inspiration definitely with a significant advantage, followed by PT, and then followed by Massive Mech Quality Raids. But if anything goes wrong for Partition, of course, that can all change in an instant. The swords are up. This is a dangerous point here. We have the slam coming through with these adds up at the same time, dealing heavy damage to the entire team.
Inspiration almost 10%, and then they're pretty much in the clear. They had a couple people down.
This is looking really good. Looking really good for Inspiration. They find 10%. However, they did get those sacrifices off, so they're going to be 2 players down, and I think they're going to have those souls in play as well up there. Yeah, there you can see there, which is a little bit on the scary side, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think they should be able to finish this off.
Yeah, I think they're pretty well safe. It's up to the other 2 teams. It's a bit tricky because if these teams likely have people communicating with them, letting them know kind of where the other teams are at. And so if you know that other teams have wiped, it's time to play super safe. Just try to pull into the next round. You know you wiped once. You know what mistake you made. You just need to push through and get to the next round.
Inspiration, finish it. Inspiration, get it done. They're through. They're through.
It's PT's at 10.
PT's at 10. That's looking good. Oh, and yeah, they're very unlikely to wipe sub 10. I think that wipe. Oh.
That might be the end for MMQR.
Yeah, MMQR.
So close.
It was so close. They were at about 14%, and they wiped on 14%, unfortunately. And they were ahead, right? Because the two teams outside of them wiped, right? Partition and
they would have come in like
and
third
Inspiration
or
were
fourth,
ahead.
yeah.
Yeah, they would have been able to get fourth. And therefore make it to the next round to face that wing 3, which is another wing where some stuff can really get a little bit wacky. But I think, unfortunately, this is going to be the end as all the other teams have finished. PT about to lock it in as well. MMQR, they're at about 17%, as Partition are they oil at the last second for the content, and they move on after an absolutely absurd round here on Bastion of the Penitent Challenge mode. But that is going to be the result. Some team does have to get eliminated. And as the dust settles, as the drama finishes, and I hate to say this, but this is going to be the last mustachioed round in CRO2.
Oh, the double glasses, quality plays.
Yeah.
Excellent fashion.
We do love to see that. And look, I mean, Enze's top DPS. Look at this guy. He's on Catalyst. He's top DPS. Cranking deep into Deimos. Delivering the boons. Delivering the DPS. And the round ends. That's a lot of hands. And honestly, we should be giving a round of applause with our hands for all those teams. And that is going to be GG. MMQR has been vanquished. And we move on to Wing 3. And, so for Wing 3, we have Weighty, which is our last instability. So what does that mean? Well, I'll tell you guys, okay? And this is your opportunity to maybe activate a little bit. Because I believe, Sneb, the way you have this rule set, yeah. So, you guys are going to be banning an entire weight class for this, as opposed to banning 3 specs, or 3 classes rather, 1 for each armor weight. You're going to ban an entire armor weight, and that is also a ban reset. So I believe that can potentially affect Mesmer, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like that could actually ban Mesmer here, if the chat wants to, because of Weighty.
Yeah, they can ban light, medium, or heavy.
Yeah,
and there's big pros and cons to each of those, right?
Oh yeah. What are the pros and cons?
I feel like I have an idea of what people are going to do.
Okay. Yeah. What are you thinking?
Well,
what do you think
I'm not
people
going
are
to
going to do?
say it. I want to see what they
Well, I
do.
feel like you should say.
Well,
I think you have to say. Why don't you say?
Well, the poll is already up. People should be voting right now.
Yeah.
Got a couple votes for heavy, a couple votes for medium, and it looks like light is pulling away. What are the ramifications if every light class is banned?
Well, of course, that's going to be Mesmer, Elementalist, and Necromant. So the really big ramification is going to be Mesmer, because, of course, Mesmer is very important for navigating through a lot of this wing. In fact, I feel like it's almost like the most portal-heavy wing, or like the most technology that's going on. A lot of portal technology on the Escort event. A lot also going on in the Twisted Castle. A lot of intricacy there with multiple pathways and a lot of different things you got to do all at the same time. So there's pretty spicy stuff here, actually, that can happen. So the teams are going to have to come up with a little bit of a different approach to how they're going to get through Wings 3.
Yeah. I saw a couple people asking how to vote. We're putting polls in the chat. So if you're on desktop, it's pretty easy. It'll kind of flash up at the top. You can click it. It gives you some options. You select one, and then you click vote. On mobile, I believe it can pop up at the bottom, but I'm not 100% on that. Scoreboard is also up. You can just see that MMQR was eliminated.
We will take a look. There we go. You can see the scoreboard is now enabled. And that means got 5 teams left over. It's going to be SC, LN, Trouble, Partition, and Inspiration. It's funny, when I see the INS guild tag, it's the same guild tag my old guild had, although mine was not Inspiration. It was something a little bit more memey. It was Indefinite Suspension was the name of that guild. Which is, you know, look, if you know, you know, guys. Okay, I don't have to tell you. It is what it is. But anyway, some good memes there. But anyway, we're going on to Wing 3, and after this step, that's the finals. Okay, we've got 2 more rounds. It's going to be Wing 8 right at the end for that one. But yeah. Also, talk about some stuff, because I need to...
Yeah, I've got some things to talk about.
Yeah, you better, because I need to reset the player again.
Okay, so just to recap what's going on here, we have one more big elimination round. The person who comes in last, or the team rather, will be eliminated, and then we're on to the finals. The finals will have 4 teams, right? And the top 2 teams, so first and second, get the coveted, the illustrious, the amazing
I was thinking
community hero title. As you can imagine, there's a lot riding on the line here.
Right now we'll do.
It's going to be really important that teams do not come in last, so they have a chance at getting that title in the final.
What do I do on escort? What do I do on escort?
Slash.
I need someone who has tons
Which
of blinds.
is, you know, really big deal. There's only so many people that have the
I mean,
community hero title in the game.
just play 3
from
NGs.
doing raid tournaments and or from doing other community events.
Like really, just go for NGs.
Yeah.
Super speed
And did you know that you're a noob if you don't have it?
You have nades, you have
let's
mortar.
do it.
Crazy.
Oh, the entire thing broke? Oh, that's actually, we hear everything. Yeah, that's actually intentional, by the way. The stream also has the audio, but yeah, I forgot to mute it. Don't worry, it's gone now. You don't hear any weebs anymore. But no, it's actually not broken. It's entirely intentional. What this means is that if we wanted to, we could actually swap to comm view and listen to people's comms. It's actually part of the tech. No, that's not the production falling apart. Quite the contrary, guys, because we can actually swap that on or off with code. And if we want to, we could actually listen to people's voice comms if they're broadcasting voice comms, so we could have that kind of perspective there as well.
Yeah, it turns out a lot of people don't broadcast their voice comms, probably because I imagine there was some screaming when people were wiping to the...
Yeah, I mean that was that was a hectic scenario, right? That was pretty fucking crazy with that stuff. So you've certainly got to, and it's pretty intense, that's for sure. Let me just see if it's working. Okay, we're in business. Good. Obviously, we will try to fix these bugs for next time, but that was actually like kind of a big motive for this tournament, actually, guys, because we've actually been developing a lot of like new technology for this stuff. We have a lot of tech for PvP and PvE, actually, and we haven't really had an opportunity to test it, right, because we haven't really been doing tournaments. And that was a big motive for CRO2, actually, was to test this new tech, because it's one of those things that you guys haven't noticed this time, but one, I can swap over to another stream almost instantly. I do have another plan to make it even faster, by the way, but it requires quite a lot of programming work by me to make it work. And none of those weird ad breaks when we load up a stream. So we can swap over instantly. And of course, we can actually get a little bit of a better picture as well, which is also pretty good. So yeah.
We have about 7-8 minutes until the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Teams are just preparing. You can see on their streams, they're loading up. Snow Crows and LN are, of course, hiding what they're doing. which is interesting. I'm always excited to see what they've got cooking.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I think the rule set here is actually pretty interesting, like the instability here, because again, without, you know, the Mesmer is kind of the cornerstone of this. Both Mirage and Chronomancer for this, by the way, is very, very potent for teleporting around the map. We do have the Blade Swans being picked here, and that kind of makes some sense. It particularly, so the first event here, it's kind of got a mini boss at the end almost, like rather than a full boss. And it basically gets bursted down very, very quickly. So having Blade Swan here is big for that. So we're seeing that being played by a couple of the other rosters. Blade Swan is also excellent, I think, quite frankly, for all of these raid bosses. Certainly the second boss too, and even the third. So I will not be surprised whatsoever to see some of this stuff kind of popping up as well. Wing 8 hype. Yeah, I mean, look, Wing 8 is coming after this, guys. Wing 8 is about to activate. Prepare for content.
Yeah, there was a question about the weighty instability here. So again, it's instead of banning one profession from each weight class, the chat bans an entire weight class. This does act as a ban reset because, of course, if you ban a whole weight class, that means that you wouldn't be able to ban anything from light next round. So this is a full ban reset. You can still ban one thing from light next round.
Yep. So basically,
that's in the rules on the website.
Yep. So in other words, anything can get banned on Wing 8 because of this. It is full bans available for Wing 8. Yup. Greer is one of the worst things I've seen on this planet since I was birth. Wow. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy. What about Greer CM?
They got kicked from every group, so they haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. What, you got kicked from Greer CM?
Didn't have the
groups?
KP.
You didn't have enough KP? You weren't able to get in?
I almost got kicked from your group, but you know, you let me be there by some kind of act of mercy.
Yeah. We did Greer CM?
I mean, not successfully, I think, but we did it.
Wait, have you done?
Did we kill it? I don't know.
Have you done Greer CM?
Only with you.
I mean, wait, have you killed it? Do you have the achievement?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the
wait,
achievement is.
Wait, how do you not know if you've killed Greer CM or not?
Because I can't remember if we killed it. That's the only time that we've done it.
Wait.
I can't remember. What's the title? Is there a title and achievement?
I know there's it's Legendary Blightbringer's Court. That's what it's called.
Blight. Oh yeah, I definitely don't have that. We
definitely
failed.
That is funny.
No, I haven't done any of that stuff.
Yeah. Hard exposed. I mean, Awesomeness has got Greer CM. ArenaNet Dev. He doesn't have Embodiment of Sin though, so he's fucking dog shit.
We're working on that. We actually got close, but it was my fault. So
yeah,
I have studied. I have fixed it. I will not int again.
Okay. Are you a big fan of inting?
I won't. If honestly, I was very destroyed after that. I was so mad at myself because we had about 3 pulls where it was kind of my fault, and all those pulls were sub 10%, right? So it was entirely my fault that we lost. And yeah, I was a bit tilted after.
I mean, oh no, shit happens,
good.
right?
Wipe the group.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
You know, you're saying you're such a noob. Snap.
Wait, how was I fucking flaming you? What are you talking about? Like, I was not flaming. If look, the most toxic. Do you know the most toxic player? Wait, actually, who is the most toxic player in that EOS group?
I don't know. I thought it was you, but I guess not.
Wait, how is it me? How is it me? How am I the most toxic?
His name is Reformed, right?
Yeah. And that implies a moment where he wasn't reformed, right?
Yeah. So if we're thinking historically, then I suppose that means that he has to be the most toxic.
Wow. Because we don't know what he could be anything, right? Like, who knows what level of degeneracy he's engaged in. We don't know what he's done. If you think about it.
We've got like a minute until they go, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, that's important. That's a big deal.
Notice how they're all like dead.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It's because we're doing the skip.
We're waiting for it.
And we don't need to be alive. We don't need to be alive for the skip. It is unnecessary.
They're ready.
They are. They're mentally ready. They're psychologically ready. They're physically ready. Do you think if Awesomeness unreformed, he'd change his name to Unreformed? Would he be like honest about it, or would he just try and hide it? He would like try to hide that he's regressed. He's fallen back. 30 seconds to go, by the way.
He could unleash at any moment.
Yeah. Okay. I think we've got about 20 seconds to go. Get ready. No, it's 10 seconds even. Wing 3. It's all on the line here, guys. Making it to that grand final. It all comes down to this Wing 3. It can get volatile. It can get a little bit wacky. Here we go. And what teams are going to be doing here, by the way, is basically resetting the encounter real quick to skip some RP, essentially, which is going to significantly accelerate. You can see there is the GG. And then we're going to be essentially having a little bit of a jump start here, because otherwise the first time you attempt this encounter, you have a fairly long kind of like section of dialogue. You can see the players kind of like forming a little line here almost to chain Glenna all over the place.
You're about to see Trouble do a really cool trick, I think.
Okay, I'm loading it.
Are they doing it? I can't quite
Yeah, they're doing the port. Yeah, they're doing
they sent
the...
somebody. Yeah, they're doing a port. I thought they might try the Infiltrator SIG port, but that's probably not consistent enough for them. So yeah, they're up there in the tower. But you'll notice a lot of thieves. I thought that was for maybe a bunch of ports. We'll see.
Well, yeah, they are utilizing the thief port there 100%. And obviously, like, just the mobility is good in general. Some blinds too, right? Because this is a potentially scary fight. People often almost kind of look at this fight as a bit of a joke, the escort event. But what you've got to bear in mind is that it's very easy to die here. The optimal strategy here involves essentially running past these dogs. And if the dogs connect with the NPC you're defending, they will quickly kill her in a couple of attacks. And also, you can see players...
Wait, somebody died on Snowcrows.
Oh, let's actually see.
Did they die in the mine?
Let's see what happened there. Could have been a knockback into a mine, yeah. That's certainly not ideal. I think it's not the end of the world unless it was a player doing a really important mechanic, and that appears to not be the case. They're still able to get there, but yeah, they're going to lose a fair bit of time there. That's for sure. And yeah,
it seems they're quite far behind. Too,
yeah, they are fairly far behind, actually. They did get a good start with the RP skip. They did it very well. But they do appear to be fairly far behind here as well, with a player down. We're not exactly sure what happened there.
It was a thief that died. I don't know if they were the one that had a portal or blind,
we're actually having a downstate here as well. And we already have LN actually on the end boss at this stage. Where are the other teams at right now? Where is Trouble, for example?
Trouble's at the end boss as well.
Yeah, okay, nice. Where's Inspiration?
Wait, did Inspiration wipe?
Oh, no, they wiped on Escort. Yeah, they wiped.
Oh, no.
We've GG'd on Escort,
Oh, no.
Yeah, we have now just started. Oh, that is not good whatsoever. And yeah, so obviously, you know, even though SC not having the easiest time on this this wing, Team Inspiration, quite sadly, having some even greater problems, having to restart that. And this is not a wing where you want to be restarting either, because like this event is relatively long. It's very easy to mess up.
Did PT just wipe, or did they beat it?
Wait.
No
dude,
way.
What is you scaring me? What is happening here? No, they wiped!
No. Did they just wipe?
Yeah, PT wiped on Escort. They've wiped on Escort as well. We now have 2 wipes. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. It's back in it.
Yeah. PT Cone, who's actually
a competition.
We do actually have PT Cone in the chat, by the way, guild leader of PT. Kind of giving us the rundown on this. Simply typing treeing and nothing else there. But this is indeed scripted. Very scripted stuff there. LN now waiting for the RP to happen. Then we're going to be respawning, running over to the Keep Construct. But yeah, obviously partition wiping there is not ideal. They're going to have to try and catch up to Inspiration, which is not going to be easy. SC have now got this locked down, despite being a player in the full dead state. They're going to be absolutely A-OK. Moving on to the next boss. But, I mean, LN, they seem to be connecting, right? They obviously stumbled a bit in that Wing 5, but right now, Snab, they're looking very strong, right? This is pretty juicy. Did you see that Lich form precast there, by the way? With the Elixir, Elixir X on the NGs?
I did it.
Look at that comp. Do you see that comp, Snab? We actually have 8 Scrappers and a Blade Swarm with a Druid for LN. We are pure power DPS. And this is a very tanky comp, by the way, guys.
5 Blade Swarms on Trouble.
5 blades to one. So a couple of different approaches. Oh, LN are actually very committed to that burn. Are they going to get it? No, they're actually going to say, no, we're not quite going to make that. And now they're going to go back into converge onto it. But yeah, Trouble in hot pursuit, dealing extremely high DPS, cranking away like crazy at this boss. They don't want to CC. Bear in mind, you actually want to actively not do the CC mechanic here because you essentially lose time by going into this kind of intermission burn phase. It's simply not necessary. Back in the day, you needed to go for that burn phase so you could actually meet the DPS check. But these days, we don't do that. That's some casual shit. We just go full DPS. Inspiration now at the end there as well. Where is PT? Locked in at this stage. Yeah, PT's there. PT is catching up with Inspiration. Inspiration maybe not having a particularly fast strategy for dealing with this. And that could allow PT to get back into this as long as they're able to do high DPS and not have any further mishaps during this wing.
Yeah, this is awfully close. Obviously, there's 3 front runners right now. To me, it looks like Snowcrows is actually behind the other 2, or at least very close,
yes.
Unless the latency is off.
Yeah,
I'm quite surprised with that. Trouble is absolutely blasting.
Yeah, well, I think SC did have a bit of a mishap on Escort that led to them losing a good chunk of time. They were able to salvage it. They were able to adapt. But yeah, the 2 runners that have basically been clean so far, it has essentially been, like LN and Trouble have been clean. All 3 other teams, SC, Inspiration and Partition, have had problems.
Oh, Trouble has a downstate. I don't know where it's... they're going to get the rest. They're going to get the rest. They're good.
And let's go back over to Trouble. Yeah, we're just getting to the final intermission here. Yeah, they're looking stable.
Trouble's just behind LN.
Druid is healing. Yeah, just a hair behind it. LN looking good. About to be pushing forward into that last burn phase. Things can go wrong there. It is a significantly harder phase because the boss leaps into the air and becomes untargetable. It is possible to skip that with insane DPS. Let's see if these teams are going to be able to execute on that. They're starting to build up. Here we go. We're going to DPS it. Here comes the damage output. Here's the burst. And of course, if they're able to get this done, then it's very much going to be happy days for them. But they're going to be moving on to, I think, one of the scarier parts of the raid, a very intricate jumping puzzle, which is definitely not easy to actually get right. Yeah, they succeed the first DPS check. Yeah, it's very precise. Yeah, there's a lot of very precise movement that can very easily end in a pretty catastrophic wipe. And I think LN, they're going to be... I think they just barely should get the DPS check here. It's looking really good. 1%. They've got a kill now. Oh! They actually didn't get it. They were off by like 0.5%.
Wait, they didn't?
No, they didn't get it. Yeah, no, they did not bet. Just barely didn't manage to get it.
Oh, this actually opens it up then. Trouble could take the lead here?
Trouble is fairly far behind.
I think Trouble missed it too.
That's insane. Yeah, Trouble missed it. Like LN, it died in 0.3 seconds after it landed. That is absolutely hilarious there with that one. Now, let's actually go ahead and take a look at Inspiration versus Partition. Where are we at on this duo?
I think PT's quite a bit behind, actually.
Ooh, yeah, they still have to go through this orb phase. Yeah, they are gaining. They are gaining. So Inspiration needs to keep this damage. Inspiration with a pretty different comp as well, having the double Vindicator in there, then double Scrapper with some Blades ones, and even a Deadeye in the mix. So that's interesting. I imagine they're potentially planning on using some Thief portals, right? Utilizing that Thief throughout the entirety of the encounter, or the entirety of the raid, rather.
Oh, I'm watching LN. They've got a few people dead. I don't know if it's that big of a deal on Twisted Castle. It's hard to tell right now.
It may well be intentional. They'll probably be solving it.
It might be intentional.
Yeah, they'll probably just be solving this to just basically have people dead so they can instantly respawn.
Yeah, they're solved. They're solved. They're all doing it so that they can reset now.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez, they actually almost missed that rocket boots.
Well, look, it's terrifying. Like, I'm telling you, man, it's terrifying. Like, this is scary stuff. Yeah, and LN going through that jumping puzzle, making that happen. There it is. And SC, I imagine, also in a similar situation. There is actually a red ghost over there on, I believe, wait, was it Inspiration? I think it was Inspiration, right? They have a ghost up? Oh, no, mind. I think it's Partition,
has a red
actually.
Ghost.
Oh, yeah, PT has a ghost. I think they are about to get to phase, so it's a little bit less of an issue. Ooh, SC have got stuck. I think maybe they missed a jump. I think they missed a jump, so they're having to go manually. Yeah, they've gone manually, so they are actually fine. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Just they have to basically do a little bit of a detour, a bit of a trek, essentially, to get through here. But I believe they are not really going to have any issues in the long term. Because again, they're still very far ahead of the teams that are potentially a problem for them, or could be a threat. So I think SE is fine. They're just going to have to be a little bit slower than they'd like, right? But yeah, they're basically at the end of this adventure as well. Whereas PT, Inspiration just finishing off Keep Construct. And that, yeah, Inspiration do have a merge as well, but PT is still a fair bit behind. Let's see if we can kind of get a guesstimate of how much time PT has to make up here. Because it's certainly not a done deal. And I believe, again, this is the 1v1, right? Like, this is it, Sneb. Like, Inspiration, if they win here, they're going to the finals. And PT will be eliminated.
Yeah.
And I think they are a good, they're 20 seconds potentially ahead of their opponents right now. If they're able to get a clean Twisted Castle and then a clean Zera, then I think PT is in a world of pain.
This is... PT missed that DPS check too. That's going to put them even further behind. Very close.
Yeah, they should be able to finish it, but yeah, I think they're behind by 30 seconds.
They need to execute this really
they
well,
got to get it. They got to get it. Let's do it.
This is where they can save quite a lot of time if they just execute this jumping puzzle very well. And for some context, apparently the Snow Crows was slowed down a little bit because the warrior had missed a jump.
Inspiration is flibbing. Inspiration is flibbing, Snab.
Oh no.
We have a flib. And this could allow PT to get back into this. We do have a couple of failed jumps, 3 failed jumps. Now as well, can they salvage this scenario? Partition now basically at the same position, going for the dodge roll down, spreading out to get all of the buttons. It's looking good for PT here. They're starting to go for relogs, a button being pressed. They've got to kill the mobs here. Inspiration now 5 dead. Are they okay? They are going through the portal. I think they're okay, actually. They have a player going to the end, I think. I see it on the minimap. Yeah, we do have a player going to the end of the minimap.
Okay.
Have they got all the buttons? I believe they do. But I think they have slowed down here, and this could allow PT to get into... And look at PT's minimap, Sneb. It's actually really, really close. Actually, wait. What happened to Inspiration?
Right,
what happened to... I'm not sure if they have the button. Oh, no, they do. They are making it now. But maybe a little bit of sloppy movement and PT speeding to victory, speeding into the finals potentially. You would have the teleport there for Mela, but it doesn't really matter at this stage. All that matters is that player making it through. Oh, mini-maps have been panned away. We can't see it exactly. I think PT maybe actually get there first, potentially. I think they do. They're going to be respawning. They get the respawn. And yeah, a little bit of sloppiness here from Inspiration is going to punish them. They respawn as well and begin Zera. This is almost neck and neck. We're within about 10 seconds here.
My goodness, it's going to be so close.
Yeah, it's close. It's very close. Because again, we might have to go to the VODs for this, guys, because obviously there is a bit of a stream delay scenario. So we may have to check this if it gets really, really wacky. Of course.
Yeah, just taking a look at the teams that are in the lead here. LN very close to finishing. Looks like Snow Crows is getting there too. Trouble's about to go to the last phase. I think LN's going to take the W here, but...
Yeah, I think LN got it in the bag. And then it's probably going to be LN, then Trouble, then SC, right? Because I think SC did have a bit of a stumble.
That's what it's looking like, yeah.
Yeah, because they did have a little bit of a stumble on Escort, and that was a fairly costly time error. Oh no, PT, maybe are they going to be able to recover that player? That's actually kind of scary. I think they get it. They get the recovery.
Got it.
Do they make the glide?
Teams are right there. They're right at the exact same position. Of course, there's probably a little bit of a stream
delay. You can
see
the arrows appearing at the same time. And PT begin their burn. They activate. It's going to come down to the DPS. The comps are pretty similar. You can see that you have the Vindicator. You've got the Blade Swans in play for both of these teams. Even, of course, the Soul Beast here for Partition, Untamed, and a Soul Beast over there for Inspiration. So comps pretty similar. It's going to come down to the DPS. There's like, you know what's funny? There's even a bit of RNG.
Is crazy.
There's a bit of RNG though in phase 2.
That's true, because who gets teleported?
Yeah, exactly. Who has to go to the ad platforms is going to be random. I want to say PT's DPS is maybe a teeny tiny bit higher, but not much.
Yeah, they're right there. They're both right there.
Yep. They absolutely are.
It's time to equip the plus 15s.
Yeah. Look, if there's ever been a time for it, it's now. The plus 15 infusions. Equip the forbidden build template, okay? Imagine if someone dies to gliding. Imagine if someone dies to gliding right now. Imagine if that
Mela was
happened.
gonna die to gliding. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he missed it. Honestly, if you miss the gliding, that is rough, right? That's something
that's
you're
tough.
gonna have to. I don't know if you can live that one down. That's gonna be rough.
I like how Mela is making it look scary as well. Like, he is actually actively trolling us with this, which is just actual content right there. But anyway, they're proceeding around there. Ooh, a couple of low health there, but they should be fine. The healer will be able to heal. Don't want to go downstate in the air. Got to watch out for that, because of course then you'll just like flop down to the ground and die, which is really not what you want to see.
Jeez, I'm on my screen. They are in the exact same.
Yeah. That's where I'm at as well.
Holy.
Yeah. We are in within a couple of seconds here. It's going to come down to the wire. We honestly might have a photo finish. Like, it's going to be very hard to call this, I think. Because, again, the team's DPS is so close. We actually have a translated message from the Billy chat, guys. I have to read this out. From Antiquity. The translated message is as follows. I don't know what this means, guys. This could be some kind of strategy. Utilitarian milk is not advisable. That is a message direct from the Billy stream, guys. Okay? That is absolutely crazy stuff. Ooh, Mela gets ported. It's hard to say like exactly who got teleported here. With the DPS players and how that's all lining up. It's going to come down to the wire here. PT nearly at 20% here. They're blasting the boss down as much as possible. Inspiration, though, of course, doing the same. Have PT found a DPS advantage here, Sneb? I feel like their boss is dying a little bit quicker. Maybe bad ports for Inspiration and kind of favorable ones for PT, because that damage is absolutely massive. Mela bringing the hammer down, slamming the axes into Zera. It's sub 10%. They get through the final mechanic of the fight. They unleash their damage. The ports have all come back. And I think PT is going to get it done. And they do.
I think so, but I think we might have to go to the VODs, because remember...
There is a delay,
Inspiration is being re-streamed. So this does mean that there is inherently a delay, and that we're basically going to have to go to a photo finish.
Yeah, we will obviously double check that. I do believe that PT was victorious there, but again, because of the nature of this, Inspiration streamed to Billy, and then it's being re-streamed to Twitch. That could introduce some complexity that we're going to have to verify. So we're going to verify that, guys, before we go on to the next round. And yeah, that means we
are now verifying.
Yeah, we're verifying that now, guys, and we can now confirm that, of course, we do know 3 teams that are going to be going through. We're going on to our final match now. We can have a look here. It's going to be guaranteed Snowcrows, Lucky Noobs, and Trouble in the finals, and then it's going to be either Partition or Inspiration after we get that photo finish actually checked. And it's going to be Wing 8, guys. We haven't seen Wing 8, and to be honest, are you that familiar with Wing 8 speedrun, Seb? I'm not super familiar, actually, with how people do the movement. I don't, yeah. So this is going to be a little bit surprising. We'll have to see what teams have actually kind of cooked up here. In terms of movement, strategy, which boss we're going to go and do first. There's a lot going on here, and we are going to do the bans too. I guess we could do the bans while we wait for our admins to actually verify in just a moment. But it's also going to be Don't Trip. Oh, yeah. So this is going to be no downstate Wing 8. No downstate Greer. You go down, you GG it. Same on Decima and the same on Ura. I feel like Greer is like the scary part. Is the scary part, to be honest, of this one. Like, once you get past Greer cleanly, I think we'll kind of be okay. To be honest. But yeah. It's going to be really exciting to see this. We've got no downstate. It's going to be pure DPS, pure movement. Do we actually? No, I've seen the result. I've seen it.
Admin is coming in.
Yeah.
Admin is coming in.
I've seen it.
A 4-second difference. They're going to announce the winner for us.
Yeah.
Yep. So the time for the Chinese team for Inspiration is 16 minutes and 35 seconds. And PT, they had 16 minutes and 31 seconds. So 4-second difference.
4 seconds.
4-second difference now confirmed.
Jeez.
An incredible showing, and honestly, awesome to see a Chinese team. Which, you know, we've you know, of course, because of the separation of the servers, right? And indeed, you know, it kind of being run in a different way than Guild Wars 2 in the West. It's fantastic to see Team Inspiration be here, but unfortunately, that is going to be the end for them. Partition are going to the finals with that very
I'd like
chaotic
to give a quick
win
shout out as well. Shout out to Capri for facilitating that. I know there's been some translation. They had to have somebody restream because of the restrictions around Twitch and Bilibili and whatever. So this has been a group effort. Just shout out to everyone that made this possible. I think it's really cool to have a team from China, and also huge ups to them for being willing to, I know the game's a bit different, right? They had to like restructure all their gear and stuff to make sure that it was in compliance with what the NA and EU servers are like. And they followed the rules. They played an honest, good competition. I have a lot of respect for them. So thank you so much.
Yeah, I really hope that we can actually see them again in the future. Right? It's fantastic to see that. An incredible performance there as well. And look, utilitarian milk is not advisable. What can I say, guys? Like that's, I don't think I need to say anything else. And yeah, talking about the time zone diff, by the way, Seb, because of course, that is like, you got to bear in mind, it is like 4:30 a.m. in China right now. Yeah. So we are putting the work in. We're doing the night shift over here for CRO2. So absolutely hats off and a round of applause for Team Inspiration. A good night to Team Inspiration. Thank you so much for participating and extremely well played. Let's get our final set of bans going, Snub, actually, so we can get our teams their time to prepare so we go to the grand finals. And it's going to be, we are a ban reset, so you are going to be able to ban anything you like. One from each armor weight. Okay, anything is going to be up for grabs, so we're going to get those polls going shortly, and then we can get on to our final wing. And we are going 4 at a time. So there you go. That's what's happening. It's 4 at a time. And the top 2 are in contention for the title. And we kind of did it this way because we want to make it spicy, right? We want to have all teams going for it. We want to have the story between, obviously, first and second, but also that 3rd place is going to be super important, trying to scrabble to get to 2nd place. And there's a lot of dynamics going on here. And all to play for. Anything can go wrong. A lot of volatility, especially with Don't Trip. What a situation, guys. What a scenario to have Don't Trip there as well. But yeah, we're going to get the bans up in a moment.
I think this is going to be extremely chaotic. Extremely. The Don't Trip coupled with the newest raid wing in the game, I think this is a recipe for absolute chaos.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is going to be centralized around Greer. The like Decima and Ura are, I think, significantly easier. If you look at the fail rates of Greer compared to Decima and Ura on normal mode, it's, you know, it's not even close, to be honest. Like, Greer is a breaker. Also a pretty long encounter, too. So there's plenty of time for some of the weird stuff to kind of go wrong with this one. But, yeah, we're going to get these polls up. No, it's not CM. I wish it was CM. But, no, it's not. It's not CM. Chat, ban Mesmer. Like, we're bad at Mirage. Oh man, that's funny. That is very, very funny indeed. Okay, so wait, do we have the polls? Where are the polls now? Where are my polls?
Yeah, they're working on it. They fixed the scoreboard as well. You can just flash that quick, show what's going on.
Oh yes, we can see the
bans right now. The bans are up. Which light profession it will be banned for Wing 8? Vote, vote, vote. If you're on desktop, you can go. I think it should be at the top of the chat. Click that. Press the one that you want to ban and then vote.
Absolutely. Make it happen, guys. Juice up. Get that vote. Oh, wait, what's this, Sneb? I'm so surprised. Everyone's voting to ban Mesmer. Did you see that one
they don't
coming?
Want the ball distort. Yeah, I did.
Who could have possibly? I feel like every time Mesmer was bannable, people instantly zerged for it and banned. I feel like we need to make it more unpredictable. We're gonna have to give people like 3 buckets of classes they can ban right next time, so that like they can't always ban Mesmer. Like that's the problem. Like people are always banning Mesmer, and honestly, I think it's too much. Like we need to fix that. It's unacceptable. Of course, the teams are going to have their prep time here as well. And, oh, I do like this. Look at this, Sneb. SC and LN. They're keeping it locked down. They are keeping it locked down. Going into this round.
Is full competition mode at this
point,
yeah,
right? I know, it's serious. Now it's getting serious. Ranger, Engie, and Thief.
Oh, they're banning Engie. They do not like the mech.
Yeah, they don't want to see that mech. They don't want to see Condi mech, I think, on Wing 8. It's in trouble.
Context, everybody. Condi mech, one of the most played classes on Wing 8, I believe.
Yeah. So Condi mech, yeah, 75% ban. What is Don't Trip? Don't Trip is no downstate, Garfried. That's what it is. It looks too utilitarian. I mean, yeah, I guess so. And here we go. LN is loaded in. They're ready to pump. And get ready for the final ban for the heavy classes in just a moment. Get ready. Here it comes. So we've got no Engineer, no Mesmer. And then we're also going to be getting rid of Warrior, Rev, or Guardian. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, to be clear,
it's a whole
no
wing, yeah. Everywhere is no downstate.
If you go into downstate,
it's
over.
Into
downstate in the pre-event, you still have to GG.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
If you have no downstate. It really is that simple. If you go into downstate, you GG. You will return to the dirt. It really is that simple, guys. Okay, I've got my teams loaded up. And here it is, the final one. Ooh, it's close, Seb, on Warrior. On the Revenant and Guardian, 42%. But look, I'm not interfering. I'm not going to swing the vote. Chat, you got to pick.
Oh, boy. Rev and Guard, very close, people.
Yeah, you got to pick, guys.
It's going to come right down to it. I'm voting. I voted.
Wait, you voted? Are you going to say, don't say what you voted, say what you voted for after the poll finishes. It's so close. Oh, it's so close. Just a couple of votes. Rev wins just barely by 2 votes. Yeah.
Wow.
I think people's rationale was they want to get rid of the bubble. It's not that relevant, to be honest, on normal mode, in my opinion. And of course, you know, you can still play Guardian. You can still have Firebrand, which is fantastic on this wing, actually. Just in general, you have a lot of utility there. You have the stability. You have the reflects on the bubble. So
Firebrand is pretty high quickness DPS.
Yeah,
too.
it's very strong, and yeah, you have the Aegis application too. So if anything, I feel like the teams are probably very okay with this, maybe even happy, right? They're not going to have a problem with like not playing the Rev. I think they you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see Guardians popping up anyway, to be perfectly honest with you. But this is a big one. Gamers, gamers, gamers. Get ready for action. Teams are getting ready for this. They're picking their specs. They're logging in. Yep. Green Death is looking. Yep, they have their preparation time. And this is the finals. Yeah, let's see. We've been going... We've run a pretty tight ship, Sneb. Okay, we were only about 4.5 hours in. That's pretty good for a raid tournament. We're on 8 rounds now. We're on the case. We're pumping. Yeah, we've got Willbender and Firebrand are definitely big. Greer kill time 6 minutes. I mean, yeah, Greer takes ages, man. Like, even if you have good DPS, Greer is kind of long. Obviously, yeah, Ura is just going to get melted. I feel bad for Ura normal mode. Like, Ura normal mode, I feel like does nothing. So, it's going to be... But in a way, that's kind of hype. Because think about this, Seb. The end boss is just a DPS golem, basically. The teams basically have to slap their benchmarks on the table. Like, no joke. That is so funny. If it comes down to that, that will be actual content. Incredible! Do you have any thoughts?
Well, my main thought is I want to see who has a downstate first. Yeah, I like this instability. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the best.
It is the best one. Let's be real. It's the best one.
We should do a tournament where just every wing is just that.
Yeah.
Right? There's no bans or anything. It's
do you know what's funny? That if they had it, this is a good point from Awesomeness. If they hadn't nerfed the Decima pre-event, like I think it would just go to timer. Nobody would ever get past it. Like you wouldn't get past it. You'd just be stuck forever.
That's true.
And the Greer one, the Greer one is not free anyway. You know what's interesting? I'm pretty. What do you think teams might go different directions here? Because this is like Wing 7, just so everyone knows. You can pick if you want to go Decima or Greer first. Do you think there's going to be any variance there? Are we going to see this really weird dynamic where one team's going to go one place first?
That could make it more exciting. Because then they'll converge at Ura.
At Ura, yeah, exactly. It would be really, really exciting. It would be, you won't know who's in the lead almost until you actually see both of the bosses go down. And there's a lot of potential for volatility here, mostly centralized around Greer. Well, we actually have we have a squad message being typed out by Trouble. Oh shit, they're cooking the strats. Assigning roles. Scourge being played once again. Very nice. We absolutely love to see that. Foredoomed you have always been. Blind is the eye that looks past the predator. And also Greer's most kind of infamous quote. Break. Decima second is closer to Ura. Yeah, that would be my initial assumption as well, is that you go Greer first and then Decima, because the pathing makes sense. Because again, like Decima is kind of right next to Ura's spawn location. But, of course, we don't know what teams could have come up with. They could have come up with all sorts of interesting things. Any kind of like portal stuff, right? I cannot be defeated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We should have made the instability in Wing 8 specifically that they had to go find the slug and slash wave.
Oh,
that's what the instability should have been.
Yeah,
it's a missed opportunity, really.
It very much is. Okay, we've got a couple minutes still to go. So the teams are kind of undergoing their final preparations here. We can start to have a look at some of the comps.
A reveal.
Oh, wait.
LN reveal. Ooh,
oh, LN has revealed.
That will.
Oh, they've revealed. Ooh.
Bending the will.
5 will benders, double Scourge, double Catalyst with a Thief. I'm assuming this is going to be some portal shenanigans. Yeah, we already see the Shadow Portal.
Look at SC.
Okay, let's load it up. What has SC activated? SC
is...
Oh, wow. Very different approach. I believe we are dealing with Soul Beasts here. And we have a Firebrand, Scourges, and Catalyst. With a Druid, too. So, a lot of... a very different approach, then, in fact. To LN. This is going to be interesting.
Not a Druid. Yeah, they swapped. They swapped to Soul Beast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So we have now swapped. So a very, very different approach to this rule set. I will say, I guess LN is looking more like what I expected, actually, with the Willbenders in play and the Catalysts. SC have cooked something up here. Very, very interesting. I guess maybe it's because they want to play... Are they trying to play a bit tankier? They want to play a bit safer, maybe?
Well, yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I think this is a very interesting strategic choice.
But Willbender's so tanky as well, though. It's so tanky. Surprisingly durable. I guess you can get one shot a bit easier, but you do have a lot of sustain and defensive potential.
If you're one of these teams, you have to consider that if someone goes in downstate, they are dead. And so what is better, to play a bit safer and hope that no one will ever go in downstate, or to play a bit riskier and really push the time, right? You're trying to get top 2 here to get that coveted title. So what is going to be the play? Are you going to just push the time as hard as possible but take a big risk? Or are you going to play a bit safer and hope that one of the fellow teams competing make that big mistake?
Absolutely. Couple of minutes to go, about 5 minutes. Teams are looking prepared. Let's see. Do we actually have... let's look at the comps from the other teams. Because, of course, it's not just LNSC here. We also have PT, led by PT Cone. And, of course, Trouble as well. And I don't think both of these titles, both of these community heroes, of course, Mela getting in a quick gooning session before he starts. That's pretty typical. Okay, but anyway, I don't think it's locked in. Really, who's going to get both of these titles, Snap? I really do think that we could see basically any one of these teams walk away with Community Hero. Would you agree with that? I think so, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've just seen that some of these bigger teams are certainly fallible. We've seen LN trip up a bit. We've seen Snow Crows trip up a bit. None of these teams are impervious to some kind of big mistake. They can go in, die, and have to reset.
Yeah.
So and it's really anyone's opportunity for first, second.
Yeah. And the thing is, a wipe on Greer in particular is brutal. It is absolutely brutal if that happens because of how long the encounter is relative to other stuff. So this could be very, very punishing. And it's honestly not a fight you want to lose people on, right? You don't want to lose people on Greer. Very easy to snowball, very easy to destabilize. And if you play Decima too aggressively too, and even Aura, you can get a little... It's a bit spicy if you get too aggressive, though, that's for sure. Okay. I think basically all the teams are ready to go. We're seeing very different approaches from all the teams, by the way, right? Like, a lot of Willbender is popping up. It's a bit of a running theme, but we've got Firebrands for Partition over the Catalyst, so Weaver in the mix there as well with those Scourges. Scourge, I think, is really unsurprising. Very tanky, hybridizes as well, and does damage, and also is incredibly good on Aura in particular, right? Like, it makes Aura very, very easy because of the amount of Condi Cleanse that it can bring to the table, so that's not surprising. Willbender's similar, right? You have a lot of cleansing bolts that helps out with that too, in addition to all of its kind of like regular tankiness and also excellent damage output on a lot of Wing 8. But this is going to be the first ever Wing 8 that we've had in a raid tournament. So it's about to get wacky. It is about to get wild. Are we ready?
I have no idea what to expect. I haven't seen a lot of the speedrunning strategies. I ran with Trouble once and I was complete noob. they go fast.
Incredible stuff. All right, 1 minute to go, guys. It's all on the line. This is going to be the grand final of Chaos Raiding Open 2. We've got the teams loaded up. They're ready to pump. They're ready to juice. They're starting in 1 minute. This is the grand final. No downstate on Wing 8. The teams face Greer the Breaker in mere moments. Okay. Couple of last minute food being grabbed into the inventory.
Linka brought up a good point. Trouble might have the most experience in Wing 8. Like, Trouble grinds Wing 8. So this could be a big moment for them.
Well, let's see if they've got anything planned. Let's see if they've got that full run within them. The countdown has begun, and off we go. Roller Beetle here at the start of the world's Wing 8, and we've got to get up and clear that camp as quickly as possible. And every second counts. Like, you actually care about this. This is relevant. This is going to get spicy. We now see the dismounts. And look at that. Synchronized into the sky scale immediately afterwards, triggering that dialogue. And let's see, which direction are we going to go? I think it's going to be a Greer angle for these teams. But, of course, who knows? We could be surprised. Yeah, they
Definitely.
need to be like the teams needed to use like the beetle tech. They could have gone faster. They needed to learn like the Omega
somebody's down
speed.
Already. Somebody's down.
What? Wait, on which
PT,
team?
Somebody went.
Oh
PT,
no.
PT, somebody's done.
PT actually has a death. We already have a death on PT. On the pre-event.
They just hate the pre-event.
I mean, look, maybe they just don't want to play. You know, that's just the way it is. Well, a couple of players getting a little bit on the low side. I mean, look, I don't know, like, for some reason, ArenaNet made these mobs very, very dangerous, okay? And the next one is also incredibly messed up. So keep an eye out for this. Like, this could go bad very quickly. We do have thieves in play, too. And you've got to bear that in mind, guys, right? Like, those are pretty squishy. They're low health classes. So there is some vulnerability there. They have to be careful here. They have to play this pretty smart. You can't just brain AFK because this is actually a trash mob. You're going to have to play this out right.
Look, there's some tech by Lucky News. I'm sure other people are probably doing similar things, but we can get a good glimpse of this. LN, they're going to use a thief to portal up the hill, it looks like. I imagine other teams are also positioning. It looks like on the mini maps that's exactly what they're doing. But this is how they're going to get into Greer, just a little bit faster.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can see the portal now coming back there. It will be opened in just a moment.
The timing on this is quite important, right? With the portal, you got to make sure you don't do it like way too early or something. So they've probably practiced this quite a lot.
Yep, they absolutely have. And of course, my plugin has chosen this moment to break.
LN first out of the gate here. There is a death as well on Trouble.
Do some commentary while I fix this.
Yeah, Snowcrows and Trouble both had a death. Snowcrows was able to recover out of it a little bit faster, but it looks like Trouble's going to be a little bit slower. They're currently in 3rd place with LN in the lead. Snowcrows a close 2nd. All teams are now about to engage with Greer, however. It looks like Trouble's just about to jump in. And they do. They get in there immediately. You know, it's actually the tech they're using where they kind of jump down. It's really important that everybody is in there and in position, because if you're in the wrong position and people jump down, you could just get, like, yeeted. So that's a bit risky. I think you can even die. I can't remember exactly. But if you're not in the right position, it's going to be really bad when you're entering. Oh, somebody went down state on PT. They're dead. 2 down. 3 down. Oh, PT's got full wipe. PT is already wiped.
So is Trouble, by the way. Trouble is also full wiped, which is definitely not ideal. We do have some slightly bad news, though, okay? Because my entire overlay has just died, which is not ideal. But, fear not, I will work tirelessly to fix it. Hold on.
Okay, I've got the backup stream, and you can fix.
Yep. Not exactly the best timing here, but obviously the team's now kind of going back into the mix, trying to get back over to where they are, obviously. Oh, fuck. Do some commentary, Snap, okay? I've got a bit of a situation here, mate.
I'm looking. Yeah, I know.
Say something!
I'm looking. This is pretty wild. It's pretty hard to determine who's exactly in the lead right now, but it looks like LN is in the lead. I think that Trouble is in 2nd. Unless I'm looking at the wrong... Oh, I could be looking at the wrong HP bars because there's the ads as well. All my screens are so small, it's kind of difficult to see. But I think... Did SC have to reset or go in a little bit late there? They seem to be in 3rd. Oh, well, player goes down on SC as well. Now they're at 9. This is very risky. Greer is just so volatile. Oh, full reset! Full reset by Snowcrows! Full reset!
That is very bad. That is not what we like to see. They're having to reset.
It's wide open. Wide open right now. Anybody can win this competition. Willbender looked pretty low there on PT as well. We've got Trouble. Trouble seems solid right now. They're positioned very well. It looks like they're communicating well. They've got. Oh, what, just as I say that, the caster Jinx, one person immediately got nuked. Oh no, Trouble is down to 9. They need to play this out. They need to play safe. If they can pull this out, then they'll be far ahead of Snowcrows. They need to not wipe. They need to not wipe. This is so close.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Yeah, it looks like LN is far ahead right now for sure. Looks like PT is starting to catch back up. Oh, they're just on an ad right now too, so they're kind of catching back up. It's hard to see. LN, their boss is covered by something on their overlay. It's hard for me to. Their boss HP, so I can't quite tell where they're at. But Snowcrows is trying to get back in this. It looks like Trouble is doing very well, sub 50%. I believe that Lucky Noobs is also in a similar position. PT catching back up as well. They're getting the. I think they're at the just below 70%.
It's still up.
We're getting there.
So it should be all right.
Listen, we're going weird mode, guys. Okay, we've got a little bit of chaos with the overlay. We're actually activating.
I have
I'm
CPC
activating
next.
every stream at the same time, guys. It's the only way. The overlay is
you go.
decomposed.
The next one.
I'm deleting it from existence. Okay, we have no use of it.
Oh, Snowcrow's lost another player.
Should be
Snowcrow's
running
at 9
free
again.
side.
Oh
5%,
man,
5%.
they're
That
so
works.
after
Yeah, it
that
should be
wipe,
faster
and now
time.
they've lost a player.
It's
They're
real.
going to be
It's
slowed
real.
down
No,
so
they use,
much.
right?
The chaos is happening. The absolute
works.
bullet hell. They do stop a couple of the orbs there. There's a big slams going on though, and of course the boon rip. Ah, we hate the purple circles. Not good. Looks like PT has somebody dead as well. They're at 9. Greer is certainly the most volatile. LN playing a safe. Well, I don't even know if they're playing that safe. They're just playing very well here. They've got 10 still alive, taking down Reeg. I think they're going to go to the final phase here in just a second. Miles ahead is LN right now.
Yeah, LN is in a good position. They've got to get through these greens. We do have a lot of players kind of dead on all of the other teams, actually, on Greer.
Yeah.
Trouble doing a good job. They're about to get to the final phase at the same time there as well, so they're looking pretty decent, of course, at the same time. But it's looking very good for LN right now. And again, this is kind of the important boss in a lot of ways, right? I think the rest of the wing is going to be a little bit more straightforward here for the rosters. Just to clarify, guys, we actually have in the top left, it's LN, as you can see, top right, bottom right rather, we have it nicely labeled as Trouble. In the bottom left, it's going to be PT with Mella's stream, and then the top right, it is going to be Yui playing the Elementalist here for SC. So keep an eye on that.
Wild.
Okay, now we're crossing over to the other side.
LN's
Yeah, Ellen is through. They've taken Greer down. They have taken Greer down. And they're going to make it.
Perhaps the safest part of Greer at this point.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
They'll be wildly ahead.
Yeah.
This is a huge moment for Trouble. They have been a consistent competitor in many of our raid tournaments. I think all of them, in fact, of the most recent ones at least. They have been consistent. They've practiced for years now as a team. This is a massive moment for them if they can take a second place or a first place finish.
Absolutely right, yeah. They're now pushing
just
forward.
Lost another player. They're down to 8.
Oh, that's not ideal. That's really not what they want because they've still got a lot of boss health left as well. They have so much boss health,
yeah,
and the ads are
bullets
pummeling.
Raining down.
Yeah, they are able to weather the storm, though, but they still have so much time to get through here. PT getting to the last phase of Greer here. LN already on Decima at this stage. Trouble in hot pursuit.
Wow. This is incredible.
Dude, you see?
I would
look
not
at
have
that
expected
misform.
this.
The misform tech to delete the orbs instead of the distortion. That is just absolute content.
Yeah,
there.
that's smart.
Being played there. That is a content warlord moment there for SC, utilizing that Tempest. But we are in trouble right now.
This is very interesting. Look at the Decima thing. Now, obviously, the sort of the common strategy with Decima in pug groups is you kind of stack 5 people on one spot far away and then stack 5 people close. I'm curious what they're going to do with all these will benders. Like, how are they going to do the stacks, or are they just going to be kind of dipping in and out of proximity of the boss? That seems like what the strategy is going to be, but let's take a look.
I'm pretty sure they're just going to send it, to be honest, like as much as possible. Like, this boss is not going to live long. Trouble now on Decima. SC getting towards the end of Greer. Like, how much HP does this boss have, Steb? It's ridiculous. I like how tanky.
It's a lot.
Greer is like, what on earth
number is high.
going on? It is a very high number. Okay,
It is actually, I think... Yeah, they're ahead of SC by quite a lot.
I believe they are, yeah. Because they're
Yeah.
about to finish off Greer. SC now going to Greer. Bear in mind, Greer doesn't actually have that much HP himself. It's mostly just kind of dealing with those ads. But PT are going to get it done. They also did lose a couple of players, but they are able to actually get that done. They're pushing forwards now. Decima at 50% HP here for LN. Trouble doing a good job too, at about 75%. This is absolute chaos here.
Yeah, this is absolutely remarkable. Trouble is, I imagine their comms are like they've got to have people telling them what's going on with the other teams. So right now it's about staying focused. It's about execution, just being consistent, You do not want to
Another
get
death
a
on
down
SC,
state
by the
or a
way.
wipe here.
Another death on
Oh,
SC,
now.
slowing them down even further. That's not
7.
what we need right now. That is really not what we need right now.
They cannot full wipe here. And just so you know, that was a druid, I think.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's going to be losing some of that buffing potential.
I'm not sure if they were running 2
They
healers,
should be
but-
fine. They don't need the, yeah, they won't need any of that stuff,
Oh,
really.
they're not healers. No.
Yeah, it'll be DPS, right? So it's not
They're
too
running
much
a
of a
heal
problem.
Kata.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I
being
imagine the
used
druid
to-
just probably helped a bit with cleanse, but...
Well, of course, yeah, because it's kind of part of the rotation, right? You just like spam out a bunch of that. And it
Yeah.
does very high DPS too. LN kind of going for like a star pattern with those AoEs there and just pummeling the boss here as well with their damage output. PT on Decima, and SC is still on Greer. Oh my god. Look.
They're almost done.
This
They're
boss
almost
is
done.
a monster. I mean, look, he cannot be defeated. He said it. He says it in the fight. Foredoomed you have always been. And we're rushing. We're frantically relogging to get back into the mix. See, lay rifting over towards Decima, relogging onto the Spectre. But Decima is about to fall for LN. And all that stands between them and winning this raid tournament is going to be Ura, the Steam Shrieker.
Oh, they got a downstate there. Okay. One person had to die at the end just for
Yeah,
some flair. But
not a
they've
big
made it to the
deal.
next
Not
one.
a big deal, obviously. There is the respawn. There is the release. They're moving over towards the final boss. Sky scaling up to Ura, teleporting to the middle, and they're going to be starting that fight very soon. I almost thought their advantage is insurmountable here, Snub. They've had a flawless run, whereas all of the other teams have had problems.
Perfect execution. Yes, perfect execution. Trouble's not doing too bad either here. They're at about 20% with Decima. They just need to clutch this out, and they'll be in a strong second position. It looks like PT is getting sub 60% now on Decima as well. So there's quite a disparity between all the teams. Quite a bit of distance. Looks like Trouble did lose a player in the last 10%. This is an important moment. You do not want to wipe right now if you're Trouble.
Yeah, I don't think they're very, very close.
I think you're going to be fine.
Even if there's a couple of issues, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's just like a little bit of a time loss, not the end of the universe for them. But I mean, LN, they're already on Ura. Look at that boss HP. They are blasting away at it. PT, they're kind of pumping here as well. But again, Trouble just has a
passes,
big
they're
advantage.
at Ura.
And that's it. Ura's down. One more boss to go. And I think kind of the easiest one of the wing as well. I'm not really anticipating any issues from these rosters on Ura, that's for sure. So it really comes down to, like, is there anything that could possibly go wrong to allow, this is crazy. This is absolute madness. Are we going to see a huge upset? The ultimate upset. Greer, the true breaker. Devastating what you'd expect here to be the results. And here's Ura. The DPS is continuously high. Defiance bars, of course, very important here. As the longer you don't see, the more damage reduction the boss is actually going to end up having.
So we're about 20% for PT on Decima. Oh, they got a downstate.
Ooh, that's
okay.
unfortunate. So that's going to force a GG. That slows them. That slows them down. But that's not really going to be a wipe. Well, they need to be careful, yeah. They need to not troll here, because if you lose any more than that, Decima starts to get a little bit scary. But I think we're still completely fine for PT. Not too much of a problem.
Yeah, they're about 10%. They should be okay. It would be very bad to wipe here now.
Yeah. Now that would be basically completely the end of it. There would be no recovery point there. SC
another player down. Another player down.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a problem. It's not going to be a problem, I think, at the end of the day.
They're just trying to make it interesting. They're just
keeping it spicy. There's a lot of orbs coming in, so they need to be mindful of those. They don't want to allow the boss to get juiced up, but I think they should be able to kill the boss and move on to Ura.
Yeah, they've done it. They're at Ura now.
And look.
Keep in mind, Lucky Noobs is at like 30% or something. They're taking this with attitude here. Like this is gonna be such a huge lead. Near perfect execution.
I honestly just don't believe this, Sneb. I feel history repeating myself here. The only teams to have ever defeated SC in a raid tournament. It's Lucky Noobs and Quantify. They made it happen in Elitist Raiding Party 3, and LN is back to claim yet another one. They're rescuing a bubble, 9% HP. They are going to have a downstate that forces a GG towards the end, but there's 7% boss HP left on Aura. There's a lot of Fuma rollers. They've got to be careful about the Fuma. But with 5% left, the final buzzer, they're letting all the Titan spawns go through. They're going all in on this. They're just going completely all in on the DPS. And LN are going to take CRO2. They get the victory. And that is the end of the tournament. Well, at least for these guys. Second place is still to play through, but LN make it happen.
Trouble at about 25%. Trouble in a strong lead for second place. This would be a best finish, a PB for Trouble. Trouble's been grinding for years now. You know, they started at the bottom. They've slowly worked their way up to be a formidable force, and it looks like they might have something to show for it at the end of this tournament with a community hero title.
Yeah, it's looking very, very good indeed for them here.
Sub
11%
10%,
HP, 6 million health left. HP.dll is installed as Team Trouble is about to lock it in, getting that second place. Community Hero about to be delivered over to the NA server, I believe. NA is securing Community Hero, less than 1 million, and that is that. They've done it. And now it's just a duel to the death between PT and SC. Oh, that actually, yeah, that is fake news. That is actually fake news, yeah, because MNF also won a raid tournament. True, actually, that is true. Listen, okay? Some NA erasure there. I am spreading fake news. MNF, one of the most powerful guilds in the history of Guild Wars 2 raiding.
I'm so proud of Trouble. Trouble started as a raiding group in SG. They worked their way up the ranks. I think some of them might have even started raiding in SG. I don't remember exactly, but some of them are, you know, they've only been raiding for so long, and they became very competitive. Their team built, fleshed out. They have like a wide network of different people that fill for them and such. Very competitive team, highly, highly skilled and knowledgeable. It's amazing to see how far they've come in a relatively short amount of time.
Absolutely. It really, really is. And there's a little bit of competition here, because obviously that Greer just went so badly, and SC have been trying to claw their way back ever since 50% on Ura. I'm just not sure if there's any way that they can catch up.
Yeah, they're quite far behind. I suppose there's always a chance. Their damage is very high.
Yeah, they are obviously big pumpers. They, of course, in charge of the benchmark operation, basically, in the game. So they know what's going on. But I think the gap is maybe a little bit too insurmountable. The damage from SC is absolutely insane. They did come here with a different approach, right? Like, a lot of teams went for this Willbender. SC, they went for this Druid Cook. They cooked big with it. But unfortunately, it's not looking like it's going to pay off here. 8% HP.
What a finish.
What an insane upset.
I mean, it just goes to show, I mean, with sudden death like this, anything is possible.
And that is going to be the end of that, yeah.
Wow. We have
I'm kind of speechless.
Coming in first, Trouble in second, PT in third, and Snowcrow's just finishing it out after a tough Greer.
A really tough Greer, yeah.
Strong. They honestly made up so much time after Greer. Their damage
They really
so
did,
high,
yeah.
their execution
I mean,
speed.
honestly, the amount of time that was lost there and the recovery that came through, just remarkable, to be honest. But yeah, that's just the situation, right? Like no downstate, and then you combine that with, of course, Greer being a long encounter, being a slow encounter, and a punishing encounter, and you can see what happens.
do we want to have do we want to talk to winners or what's the plan?
It's something we can potentially do, but you know, I don't have a super high amount of time at this stage. I've got a couple of things I need to be attending to, as it turns out. But we can see if we can cook something up real quick before we head off.
Yeah, I mean, I can also just do the post tournament chat if you have to go. It's all good either way.
Oh, I mean, what an insane finish. What an absolutely insane finish.
Oh, it's incredible. Yeah.
I kind of want to see the VOD, because the thing is, like, my overlay imploded. So I missed it. Okay, like, that's just there's no other way of putting it.
Yeah, it was wild. It was just death.
I have to watch, I'm going to go and watch your VOD so I can actually see it, what happened. But I mean, that's a massive win. Yeah. I feel like, you know, a massive win for Trouble almost in particular, actually. Because like LN, obviously, like, you know, right off the bat were, you know, a pretty big favorites, right? Going into this.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, that was wild. That was so tumultuous.
Absolutely,
Times were published as well by the admin team. Again, big shout out to the admin team. It takes a ton of work, right? Yeah, I'm just very grateful for their help.
No, absolutely. The admin team were the real MVPs there. We brought them in at, honestly, incredibly short notice to help us run this thing. Like, this entire tournament has been definitely a bit of a rush order to try and make it happen, and yeah, a bit of a tragic bump in the road there in the finals, unfortunately. But we got there in the end with that one. But yeah, incredible job by all of the teams, and certainly the administration team as well. Absolutely. Everyone put in a crazy amount of work, and I think we ran you know, it was a tight ship, right? Like, the tournament was fast, right? We got it done, and made it happen. Only about 5 hours. Yeah, so efficient, high content, high octane.
Yeah, I mean, this was a bit of a last minute thing. We wanted to try to get a tournament out. Well, it was still sort of the Janthier Wilds era, so big shout out to Teapot for entertaining that. I went to him and was like, let's just do it. And this was before he knew that he was going to have all this other stuff to prepare for. So suddenly everything has been very last second, and it's been a bit of a time crunch. So big kudos to Teapot for running it. And I'm grateful that we could do this. I think it's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, and yeah, I'm just watching the VOD now. I'll try and bring it up on the stream maybe, because this is just unbelievable what ended up happening, actually, like how tragic the situation was. Oh wait, hold on, I actually can't do that very effectively. We're in trouble. But basically what happened, guys, is that the healer, right, for SC just got barely clipped by an AoE, and then ended up going into downstate, right? Like, was trying to out-heal it, was trying to sustain the team, and was trying to tank, right, to face Greer, was trying to face Greer away from the team, and just got barely clipped by an AoE, sending them into downstate, which then, of course, led to a reset, right? Because, you know, you don't really want to be doing that fight without a healer. And, of course, like, after that, very, very difficult to recover from that position, like when you've already, you know, lost a good chunk of time. And yeah, it's just very unfortunate. And then of course it kind of happened again as well in the repeat. We will fix the bugs with the stream viewer for next time. What can I tell you?
Yeah,
we will fix it.
We'll cook something up that's a little bit less last minute next time.
Yeah. Yeah,
we've also, this was very experimental, everybody. We were trying out some kind of crazy things. We recognized that for a lot of teams, if you wanted to be competitive, this was a ton of practice. But we have ideas and things in the future that could be, you know, could fit maybe a bit better and be a little bit less last minute.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit scuffed, and I definitely want to emphasize the experimental nature. We kind of cooked up some pretty crazy stuff here, some new ideas for tournaments, and yeah, definitely some new ideas for technology as well, and some rule sets and production stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Okay, it was quite the ride. Okay, oh man, I'm not super happy about how that went with the finals. That's very, very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, that was a tragic time for it to crash, sadly.
Yeah, so do we want to chat? I mean, if you have to go, I can host and just chat with some of the winners after. Just
I can raid you, and then you can make that happen there. And actually, guys,
right.
Look, okay, one thing real quick. Okay, listen, hold on. I am gonna look, guys. I do not want to see any disrespect towards the teams here. Okay, I know that people are kind of memeing about this, but come on, guys, like this is ridiculous. I'm not gonna allow disrespect to this.
I won't either. Keep in mind, you're putting memes in the chat, and remember that there are people that competed or that practiced for like a month or maybe more just so that they could compete here and showcase and put on a good show for all of you and have some fun. So show some respect, give some claps in the chat for everyone that participated. Because I think every team had some crazy moments, some comebacks, some wipes, some mistakes, and that was such an incredible thing to witness. And it takes a bit of courage to put yourself out there and go in something like this. So we should all respect that they were willing to do that and put themselves on the line there and give it a go. Yeah, I'll do a winner interview after. I just need to get a hold of LN. After I'm done chatting with Teapot here, I'll go into the Hardstuck Discord and I will chat with LN, and then I would love to chat with Trouble right after. So,
yeah, absolutely. Greer is beefy. Greer is a beefy boy. What can I tell you? But yeah, I will actually raid Sneb, guys, because I actually do have to go. At this point, I've got a couple of things I need to attend to over the next couple of days. We'll see why over the next coming weeks, actually. But anyway, yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you for all the teams who participated and, kind of put up with our rule-based shenanigans. For all this stuff, we will definitely be trying to sort this out and come up with some ideas. I will... Look, you're not going to hear about this for a while, but look. There will be a tournament in the next expansion, and it will be a big one. That is all I can say. At least for now. Okay? Oh, yeah. It will be a big one. So stay tuned for that. Be sure to go support all the teams, okay? Go and enjoy content. Say hi to Seb when I raid over there as well. And of course, I do want to give another final shout out to our admins for helping us out here. They have been tirelessly toiling behind the scenes to make all of it kind of fit together. And I do want to say thank you to Red Orb as well for coming up with the new tech. I think obviously a couple of bugs to iron out, but for a first showing, I think it worked out pretty okay, actually, overall. So we love to see that. We will try to cook some stuff up in the future. Hope everyone has enjoyed the stream. And of course, a shout out to Sneb as well for forcing me to do this and ruining my sleep schedule even more than it already was, okay? That's what I'm talking about, okay? It's some good shit. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for watching, everyone. Really hope you guys enjoyed it. I will raid the Goose, and you guys are going to get a winner's interview over there. I will see everyone over the next couple of days on my stream, and definitely check out Snebs and see what LN and Trouble have got to say. But for me, guys, that is going to go ahead and do it for now. I'll see you guys next time. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Congratulations, of course, to the winners. Lucky Noobs coming in first. Trouble in second place. PT in the third place. And, of course, SC in fourth there in the grand finals. And indeed to all the other teams who also participated as well. Well played, everyone. GG gamers. I'll see you next time. I'm out. That's it.
GG.